that it's, that's him 100%. I mean, without me hearing his voice, I'm like, it's unconfirmed. But if you got friends that knew him and grew up with him saying it's confirmed, then I gotta say, hey, yeah, this is probably Brian Koberger. But I did send it into the FBI. I did clip that. I also went through 80,000 phone calls, found the number, sent it into the FBI as well, and they have that, and hopefully they get down to that information.
Good. Do you know that they are in receipt of it? Did they come back to you at all?
I know they have it. I never got an email back yet.
What is going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome to the stream. Let's go ahead and just turn right up. Shar, I see you in the building. Honeybee, I'm not kidding. I was like, what? Did some of this stuff show up for me? Watched it anyway. I currently just watched you said what? You just watched a video on the World Tetris Champions. What is going on out here? World Tetris Champions, huh? Hold on, let me know if you can hear me though. Let me fix this sound real quick. Make sure everything's good.
I'm here to tell you right now.
Okay.
We don't care.
Let me tell you.
We don't care.
Hey, we're good. I think we're good.
I'm here to tell you right now.
Oh my God, it's on loop. Don't start doing that to me. Don't be doing that to me though. Rook, Cindy, how you doing, Cindy? I see Angela, Nana. How you doing, Nana? Nice to see you. CKI in the building. All the friendly faces. I hope you guys had a beautiful Thanksgiving. But now we're back. We're back with another one. I mean, this case, I'm sure all of you have heard about this case in some way. It was sent to me multiple times by a few of you. So if you know, you know. If you don't, you don't. But I do want to dive into this. Gypsy, how are you doing tonight? I hope you had a beautiful Thanksgiving. Same with you, Diane. Nice to see you, as always, as you come by and you share that good heart. I appreciate you guys in the building tonight. Clap it up. Let's get it. Ready to dive into this shit. At first. Katie, how you doing? Welcome to the stream, my friend. I see Crime on the Dime. B. Wilson. How you doing, B. Wilson? I mean, I got shit on loop over here looking crazy. Leisure, nice to see you. I hope you're feeling better. Did you get that test? Was it negative? Was it positive? What was it? B. Wilson in the building. Long time no see, my friend. What's going on? Stony. What's going on, my brother? I hope you're doing good, my man. But I do want to dive into the disappearance of Hannah Kobayashi. I seen a couple reports that said 30, 31, right? I don't know which one was right, but I seen a 31 and 30. But they're saying a 30 to 31-year-old woman from Maui, Hawaii, disappeared on November 8th of 2024, and she was traveling to New York to meet her aunt for a bucket list trip, but missed her connecting flight at Los Angeles International Airport. Her disappearance has remained unsolved, and as of today of November 29th of 2024, which 30, 29, same shit, she has been missing for 21 days. That's crazy. And the key details to the case. And as I'm diving into this fresh, right? Like I looked at it a little bit, but I don't really know the details. I'm not in the know of what's going on in this case besides the things that I've heard and quickly caught myself up to, which was, basic notes. So her last known movements, and they say these are the key details to the case. Her last known movements. After missing her flight, Hannah was seen in several locations around Los Angeles. Witnesses and surveillance footage captured her visiting a bookstore, attending a Nike event, at the Grove, and later at Metro train station downtown near the Crypto.com arena. And then it says also the final sighting occurred on November 11th of 2024, where footage showed her appearing distressed and accompanied by an unknown individual. Now, we can kind of dive into that here in a minute. I'm in the know of catching up. I want to watch a video, and then we'll open up some lines. And if you guys want to talk, we could do that, or we could just keep diving through some information as I'm, digging up and trying to find what's going on here. So, two, there was unusual behavior. Now, during her time in Los Angeles, Hannah sent cryptic and alarming text messages to her family, including claims about hackers stealing her identity and manipulating her. Now, this behavior was reportedly uncharacteristic, raising concerns about her mental state or possible corrosion. That's what it says. Now, family tragedy. Obviously, most of you know, if you've been following this case, that Hannah's father, was it Ryan Kobayashi, tragically passed away. And I seen something about him jumping off the 7th floor. Man, that's tragic. That's tragic. I wonder why. I really wonder why. Did he see something? Does he know something? What did he jump off for? Is he sad his daughter's missing? Which I think, I've seen a couple videos and it came across that way to me. But again, we can dive into that conversation. But it says Hannah's father, Ryan Kobayashi, tragically passed away while searching for her in Los Angeles. Now, this loss has added to the emotional toll on the family, who continue to appeal for public help in finding her. Now, you guys are more than welcome to share your notes here in a minute if you want to call in. But I want to jump into a video or two that I seen were new on this, and it'll hopefully catch me up all the way to where I'm caught up on it, as I'm 21 days behind, right? An ongoing investigation. Obviously, law enforcement is analyzing her known movements and the circumstances leading up to her disappearance. Now, her family fears she may have been abducted or harmed based on her unusual messages and last known interactions. Now, I do want to, I kind of want to dive into a timeline. Where's the timeline here? I seen a basic timeline which said the November 8th of 2024. She arrived at that, hotel, listen to me. The airport, one. And then over the next few days, she was seen at multiple locations around Los Angeles, including a bookstore and a Nike event, which I kind of dove into that with these notes that I found. Now it says the last confirmed sighting again was on November 11th of 2024, and surveillance footage showing her in a downtown LA Metro train station near the Crypto.com arena with an unknown person. Now, her family noted she appeared unwell and unsafe during the sighting. Interesting. I know we got a lot of peeps in here, usually from California. There's suspicious text messages around the 10th and 11th that family and friends received, and they believe they're very strange messages from Kobayashi's phone. Now, who would be doing that? A perp of some sort? This is getting sticky already. One alarming text claimed that deep hackers wiped my identity, stole all of my funds, and have had me on a mind fuck since Friday, is exactly what it says. Now, after these texts, all communication from her stopped all the way. Now, obviously, it says family efforts. Her father, Ryan, he passed away. We got into that. So I kind of wanted to go over the basis here. You're going crazy in quarantine. That's not good. What's going on, Tammy? Welcome to the stream. Yes, the father passing is very strange. But again, I got to see more. I'm going to play a few videos, and then we can, get to chopping it up about this, because it seems pretty weird. He said, can I jump in on the smoke circle? Yeah, right. Light it up. He said, because they couldn't find his daughter and he couldn't take the pain or what was happening to her. Oh, yeah. Did he know something? I'm not saying he did know anything, by the way. I'm just saying, did he see something that he was proof of her being dead or something? Because I could see that really driving, but without him, knowing that, but then again, I can't jump in his position, say what he's feeling, etc. It's a very sad situation. He jumps off the 7th floor, and it's tragic. It's tragic. You already know where I'm going with that. Jumping off the 7th floor to your death is pretty damn tragic, especially when your daughter is out there missing. Again, I was just wondering if he maybe came across something of proof of death or something, which would drive a lot of people to do that, especially knowing that their daughter passed away. There's been a lot. What's going on, Low 12? Welcome to the stream. Auntie Low in the building. Mama D says, I feel like Dad knew he wasn't getting his daughter back after searching for 2 weeks. Yet was he coming to that realization? And it's very possible. It's just sad. It's sad. You said spotted at a Greyhound station on the 12th of November. Okay, not sure where. Yeah, I kind of want to get into those details because all of that's going to be important. And if you're in California or anywhere across the nation, keep your eyes peeled because, I mean, this is pretty deep from what I was reading. And shout out to whoever sent the most detailed, laid out, please, you should cover this. You should check this out. When I checked it out, I was like, damn, people been talking about this for days, but you explained it in grave detail. And that kind of helped me understand right there that this is serious. This is serious. Obviously, her, again, father took his life jumping off the 7th floor. And it's very sad and unfortunate. But hopefully we can, as a community, get together and hopefully maybe come up with something or maybe one of us see her out in public. If you live in California, Oregon, I mean, you just never know. You never know. So keep your eyes peeled. What's going on, Nino? Welcome to the stream, my friend. Be real. This is a very sad story already. Very, very sad story. Especially with their father, the way that he went out is just, it's super sad. It's tragic. Wow, that's nuts. Was he guilty and jumped? I hope not. I'm not looking at it that way, but again, I am fresh on the story of reading what I've read and seeing what I've seen. Now, I don't know much about what Pop said or anything in any interviews because I haven't seen those. So again, I do have a few pulled up as we dive in. Denise, how you doing tonight? Nice to see you, my friend. Angela says this is shady excuse me. This is shady as fuck and just weird. He said, I think it has to do with her father in some way. Maybe I just don't know. So some of you already think father. Hold on, let's check this.
Yesterday, we took a deep dive into the disappearance of 30-year-old Hannah Kobayashi, who went missing 16 days ago on her way to visit her aunt in New York. Hannah missed her connecting flight on November 8th, but was spotted the next day and the day after that in L.A. The last day her family heard from her was November 11th. Hannah was then spotted back at the airport with an unknown person and was later spotted that night at the train station, also with an unknown person. Now, earlier that day, Hannah sent mysterious texts to friends and family. We also know Hannah sent 2 Venmo payments. There were Venmo payments on November 9th, the first at 6:25 p.m. with a bow and arrow emoji. The second was made less than an hour later, just with the word, quote, reading. Joining me now is Hannah's sister, Sydney Kobayashi. Sydney, thank you so much for being with us. First of all, our heart goes out to you, everything your family's been going through with your sister. We know your dad took his own life as he was searching for her. I mean, it's just been an unbelievably terrible situation. What do you want us to know, Sydney, about your sister and about your family?
My sister, I've said this before, she's just such an amazing and beautiful person inside and out. She's always been independent, a very free spirit.
Have you guys seen any clues out there or heard from any family members that spoke out, the context behind these text messages and what they're saying? Again, I seen just a brief layout, a little introduction into the story and what's behind it, and obviously how deep the search is. But is there anything that sticks out to you guys that you think anyone should know that is just walking into the story and seeing it? Is there something that everyone in here should know? Maybe they don't know. Maybe you know. I just want to know. Drop it down in the comments below. I will be reading every comment. You said it is easy to take someone up to the desert from Los Angeles. Just got to go over the mountain or even in the Hollywood sign area to cover someone. there is a lot of deaths at that Hollywood sign. I was watching a few stories on it, and that was pretty crazy. But that's a whole nother topic. Shout out to you, CKI. What's going on, Summy Tom? Welcome to the stream, my friend. Let me see. Justice Jane, how are you doing tonight? You said there is a video of her that police won't release. Huh? Is that right? Man, this is crazy. Just think about it being your son or daughter or family member. I mean, it's tragic. Again. Let me see what else I got in the lineup. Okay.
You know, she likes to travel.
It does say what maybe taken by a stranger, and we'll check that one out. I think that just came out. Maybe taken by a stranger.
Sorry, this is just a lot.
What's going on, Stephen A? Welcome.
She's just a very beautiful person inside and out, and she would. I don't even know where to start. This whole situation is bizarre. She would have never done anything like this to our family. So that's what rises concern for me.
Mm-hmm.
But I also need to correct that she was not seen at the airport with anybody. So I'm sorry, I just heard that now, and I wanted to correct that from whatever standpoint you guys have. Yeah.
So the sister.
Yeah, there's been a lot of different reports that have come out and things that have been said that aren't true, and different, all sorts of stuff. And then I think people were just shocked when they found out about your dad, and just so sad. I mean, the fact that he was there searching, I think for almost 2 weeks in LA, right, for her, and then took his own life. Like, I can't even imagine what he must have been going through.
That is super.
So I will speak for my dad, knowing him my entire life, and anybody that knows my father, they know that he was a very loving, caring, kind-hearted individual.
Damn, he looked empty.
You know, I was out in LA, and while I was with him, I knew that he genuinely fought until his last breath to find my sister, and he gave it his all. You know, he deprived himself of sleep. He wasn't eating. He was only.
Damn, this guy really needed somebody to pick him up, man. That shit's sad. Shit makes me want to cry thinking about that shit. This guy needed somebody to pick him up, to be there, to hold him down, to give him faith about his daughter. I ain't blaming nobody, but I'm just saying he needed someone. This guy needed someone. Obviously, he needed someone. And look what it led to. Rest in peace to this guy, and hopefully his daughter is found safe. Ah, that's so sad.
Caring about everybody else's feelings but his own. He just didn't speak about how he was doing. And he pushed and he pushed and he fought for her as any loving parent would.
They should show it public.
Yeah. I mean, if any of us would have seen this coming, we would have done our best to prevent it.
Yeah, I mean, no one knows how they're going to react in a situation like that. We've seen the text messages that don't really make a lot of sense to the family. These Venmo payments now are very strange. What do you think happened, Sydney? I mean, as a sister, do you have any sense?
He can't even look up, y'all.
I don't. Being in this kind of situation, you can't even. There's no way of preparing for it. Your mind goes in so many different directions, especially with the amount of information that we have, which is very little. All I know is that her whereabouts are still unknown. We're continuing to search for her. We have received information which makes us still be hopeful that she's still alive. We just can't divulge into it yet, and I don't think a lot of people understand that we have to be very careful of what we do release, because we're getting thousands and thousands of tips from like the family, from LAPD, everything, everywhere. But this is just completely out of character from my sister. And so intuitively knowing her and being so close to her my entire life, I just want to say this is absolutely not like her.
Damn.
Especially
Yeah, and I
like
understand
based
you
on
have to be
those
careful.
text messages. Yeah, especially with those text messages that she last sent. It just, in my mind, it feels like someone was controlling her, or
Someone was setting that up to make things look crazy. Yeah, probably that.
it might have not even
Some
been her.
alibi or something.
So I mean, I want to believe, and we're
Oh,
trusting
no.
that the law enforcement is doing their job.
It's possible.
And as far as we know, the most recent update we have is that the detective that's working on the case.
I mean, there is people that do that. There's people that trick you into giving the funds and all that, but usually it's some dude in, you know, Afghanistan sitting in a bunker, or Africa, or, you know, these scamming these scamming countries where people, I mean, that's what I've seen it in, reported on and everything put across the internet. I mean, that's what I've seen. I've watched plenty of documentaries on scammers and shit like that, and seen, you know, some weird stuff with that. So is it really a scammer in person? It could be possible, but I don't know. They just put that out there in text messages. That sounds like a setup of some sort, or a I don't know, to make it seem like she was in some crazy state of mind. Definitely feel like someone else had control of that. If they're saying that she don't normally talk like that, which doesn't mean that you couldn't, right? Because sometimes us as humans, we're not always sharing everything with our families. Sometimes we may be going through some shit and we hold it in, and then all of a sudden, you know, shit hits the fan and I start texting like, yeah, my identity's stolen. I mean, it's possible, but again, if it's, you know, it really depends on how much they talk to her and what they know about that. Crazy.
Has been in contact with my mom as early as this afternoon. That's the most recent update that I can give right now and release. There's just it's like a lot of information to deal with at once, and especially with this happening back to back, it's devastating.
Yeah, I truly can't even imagine. Yeah, and our heart goes out to you, Sydney, and we'll stay on the story. And if there's anything else we can do, we'll keep putting our picture out there. And hopefully, I know tomorrow is Thanksgiving, and I just hope you guys have a positive outcome very, very soon, and that you all can be together again. So, Sydney, thank you so much for coming on.
Thank you. And I just wanted to put this out there too. You know, we're so grateful.
Hold on, let me speed this bad boy up just a little bit.
For everyone that has been so supportive through this time, and we just ask that you just give our family some grace. We had not even 2 hours to grieve the loss of my father, because this story has gone nationwide, and I just ask that you guys continue to help us search for my sister, and also just be kind, because we all have families. So just imagine if it was your loved one, and just put yourself in our shoes. Yeah. But all we can ask is that we keep my father's legacy alive, because he literally fought until his very last breath. And he did it, like I said, as any loving father or parent, mother would have done for their own child.
That's sad.
I understand. Thank you, Sydney. I appreciate your time tonight, and I hope we can, have a positive outcome soon. I want to bring in former FBI agent and News Nation Law and Justice contributor Jennifer Coffendorfer. She's been following the case closely. You know what Sydney said at the end there, and you see this on social media. I mean, people start to treat these stories like a soap opera, and they say awful things, and they, say bad things about family members. They don't even really know what's going on, and I think that's happening again with this case, which is really a shame.
Welcome to the stream, Aaron. Nice to see you. Said hi, everyone. I don't know about this case, so listening to get the tea. I'm with you. Again, somebody was nice enough to send me a breakdown. Hey, Rev, you should cover this case. Here's the breakdown. So shout out to, I got to go look and see whose email that was, because you dropped a very detailed message and it pulled me in right away. So as soon as I read that, I was like, what? I've been hearing about it in Discord, but to see detail like that helped a lot to understand the story. So shout out to you. Renee says, I kind of think now that police know something but aren't saying to maybe find the perpetrators. The sister is trying, or you said the sister is trying to talk present, or I get what you're saying, present tense, but there's a strong feeling in her voice, not good. I mean, maybe it's somebody that they potentially know, but they didn't put it out public, and maybe know this person's violent or something. I don't know. That's just speculating. And everything that we discuss here is speculation. If you haven't heard them from law enforcement, it is absolutely not true. We discuss theories. We spread the word around on these cases. Make sure you hit the like button as you're coming in as we dive into this. Who has the tea on this? You know, again, I will be opening those lines to hear from some people and continuing to peep videos and look up things. Why I'm on here, because again, when I started reading this earlier, I've been seeing people drop stuff in Discord and, you know, talking about it here and there, but it didn't really click or ring a bell because I didn't know the story. I'd look at it and be like, well, they're talking about, you know, her dad died. That's sad. Or I was actually kind of confused when I read it, but glad that you sent it. What's going on, KC? Welcome.
But what do you make of these latest developments
friend.
in terms of the payments? I think there were the Venmo payments. I mean, what do you make of that, Jen?
Well, I think it's great that they are going to, meaning law enforcement has something to track here. You know, one of them said reading. Was that a tarot card reading, possibly? The other one is to an unknown woman. But now you have people that were actually in contact with her on the 9th. So moving forward to the 11th, it's been said now by law enforcement, interestingly, that she actually missed her flight on purpose. Now, that was said in a committee type situation. It wasn't said as a public announcement, but it's very concerning to hear that. And I don't know if that's truly accurate and if that is based on just the fact that on the 11th, we know she had her luggage, but was that flown back to her? You know, she'd been in the same clothes for 3 days. We know she was making arrangements because the ticket agent said she was making an arrangement to either go back to Maui or to head on to New York. So there's a lot of things that are unknown, but police saying that is certainly concerning.
It is, yeah. And even if she intentionally missed her flight, intentionally, I mean, does that mean someone made her miss her flight and there's still something very suspicious going on? I mean, we're just going to have to wait and see, but I hope it all gets resolved soon. Jennifer, thank you so much for coming on. I wish you and your...
Welcome, Jay. Welcome, Juanita. Nice to see you guys coming in. Again, a quick breakdown of this story. I can give you the, you know, quick rundown on what I have here in front of me, which is Hana Kobayashi, a 30-year-old woman from Maui, Hawaii, disappeared on November 8th of 2024. She was traveling to New York to meet up with her aunt for a bucket list trip, but missed her connecting flight at Los Angeles International Airport. Her disappearance has remained unsolved, and as of today, November 29th of 2024, which is this was stated, she has been missing for 21 days. So she's been missing for 21 to 22 days now. Key details of the case, they're saying the last known movements again after missing her flight. Hana was seen in several locations around Los Angeles. Now, witnesses and surveillance footage captured her visiting a bookstore, attending a Nike event at the Grove, and later at a metro train station downtown near the crypto.com arena. I don't know where that's at, but maybe some of my Cali folks in here do. The final sighting occurred on November 11th of 2024, where footage showed her appearing distressed and accompanied by an unknown individual. That unknown individual might be something very, very important. I think it might be, but then again, you never know. Now, 2, the unusual behavior. Now, during her time in Los Angeles, Hana sent cryptic and alarming text messages to her family, including claims about hackers stealing her identity and manipulating her. This behavior was reportedly uncharacteristic, raising concerns about her mental state or possible coercion. Now, it says family tragedy. Yes, for some who are just coming in, you don't know the story. Also, during this, her dad was searching for a 2 to 3 week span almost, and he ended up taking his own life, jumping from a 7-story building, or, you know, off of a 7th floor to the ground. And it's super sad. So Now, the loss has added to emotional toll on the family, who continue to appeal for public help in finding her. Now, for the ongoing investigation, law enforcement is analyzing her known movements and the circumstances leading up to her disappearance. Now, her family fears she may have been abducted or harmed based on her unusual messages and last known interactions. What could explain Hannah's sudden change just in the behavior and cryptic messages? They're saying that this is uncharacteristic. So what could explain that sudden change? Drugs, allegedly? Like, I'm not saying she's a drug addict. I don't know her from Adam and Eve, but I'm just thinking of things that would make you paranoid like that. There's mental disorders, there's drugs, there's tons of things that it could be to cause someone to, to trip like that. In general, what's going on, Michelle Johnson? Nice to see you, my friend. RC dude in the building. Nice to see you. She had 3/4 of an hour to catch her connecting flight, Autumn Fragrance says. Thank you for sharing that. What's going on, Angie? Nice to see you, my friend. Yes, thank you for that drop, too. I'll be dropping that in chat. Let me see here. Oh, yeah, crypto. You said Crypto Arena, better known as the Staples Center. Okay. Now that right there, I know what you're talking about. I just didn't know it was the Staples Center. Crazy. You said someone, what'd you say, Volfan? I just seen that. Wait, how did they say the dad committed? So, Michelle, they're saying that he jumped off of a 7-story building. Or, I'm sorry, a 7-story in a building. So he jumped off the 7th to his death. Super sad. Nice to see a full deck in the building. Shout out to everybody coming in. Let's finish this.
Family,
I want to run the next
really
one
happy
because there's a good
Thanksgiving.
one.
Happy Thanksgiving, Brian.
All right, yeah, I'm good on that. Next.
Where is Hannah Kobayashi, the 30-year-old woman from Hawaii who went missing 15 days ago on her way to visiting her aunt in New York? Here's what we know. It was on Friday, November 8th. Hannah flew from Maui to Los Angeles and missed her connecting flight to New York. Saturday, November 9th, Hannah was seen at the Grove Shopping Mall. It's a popular mall in downtown LA, where she went to a bookstore to charge her phone. Sunday, November 10th, Hannah went back to the Grove and was seen in the background of a video attending a LeBron James event. Then on Monday, the 11th, Hannah went back to the airport. At some point, she sent some very concerning texts. She was saying that she was scared and had been tricked, quote, into giving away all my funds for someone I thought I loved.
Whoa, that right there. For someone I thought I loved. That's a clue and a half right there. She said, for someone I thought, all right, so I got tricked pretty much into giving away all my funds for someone I thought I loved. Damn. That's crazy.
Oh my God.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Something definitely ain't right on there. Stephen A says he was in a parking garage next to the LA airport. Is that video out there floating somewhere that we could watch or no? You're talking about Pops. I thought you were talking about the perp. Okay, you're talking about Pops. Never mind. I don't want to watch that. I thought you were talking about the guy that was with her. Is there a video that shows her with this unknown person, guy, male, or a guy? It could be a female for all I know. Is there a video? That's what I thought you were talking about. Anita, welcome to the stream. Nice to see you, my friend. I know I wasn't on the last 2 days. We were getting our grub on and, all that good stuff. But those festivities are now over. Dog said he knew Hannah. She was friends with his daughter, like Dog the Bounty Hunter. Is that who you're talking about? He said, I think I'm a Christmas shop online after this. Dang. Verica, nice to see you, my friend. She says, not good, but for her saying I thought I loved doesn't make sense. It should be for someone I thought loved me. It's worded wrong. Could it be someone else doing the text? Absolutely. I think we have to leave that open. Absolutely. We don't know who was behind the phone. Somebody, I don't know what that date is either, but I'm gonna continue playing it. But in general, it could be anybody behind that phone. We all know this. We've all been, and I know none of y'all in here are stupid. I know you're very smart when it comes to this. You guys talk to me all the time about this shit. And when I'm looking at this, I do have to leave that possibility on the table that somebody else had her phone or something. I'm not saying it's 100% true. I'm just saying we got to leave that option open. I don't know what to believe because I don't know what I don't know who this person is, who thought she loved what. I mean, it's a weird statement if you ain't got no boyfriend or somebody I thought loved me. I mean, it does happen, right? We can't get it twisted either. There's people that meet people and think they love each other right away and can start acting that way. So it's a possibility. They need to pull their phone records, which they probably already have, and they can kind of get down to the bottom of if she was in contact with anyone. If there's no contact between her and these other people or person, you can bet your ass that the detectives will be on their ass like wet grass, 100%. I guarantee they're already pulling it. They probably already got subpoenas in, sent for the cell phone. You know what I mean? They're trying to get those records quick. She was meeting someone, yes, and yes, T-REV. I think there is a video. Nina says yes. He's in Los Angeles. I believe they have the video of her in Grove with someone, but they won't release it. I wonder why. Yeah, this is definitely scary. For sure. It is definitely scary. You said her ex her ex made it to New York. So are you saying her ex made it to New York? Angie, I'll have to post it on the I'll be posting it on the tab, the members tab. I got you. That's where I post it usually. You said it's sus for sure going on the bucket list trip and skips out, then sends weird text. Michelle says, okay, was it her that sent money? Yeah, exactly. I heard a little bit about that. Didn't JLR have a who do you have an interview with? I heard something about it. That's what I heard. Michaela watched some of it or something and told me a little bit about it, but I didn't know what she was talking about at the time. I just found out that it was connected to that. So I was like, hold up, that's about that. All right, bet. Maria says, my daughter works at the Grove at the location they had the LeBron event. The Grove is really safe. They have a lot of security and cameras everywhere. Bullish says the cops are saying she doesn't want to be found. Damn, I hope that's not the case. And what happened to Pops. That'd make my stomach turn. That shit would start making me think stuff like conspiracies and shit. You know what I mean? I don't even want to go down that rabbit hole. That'd be crazy, man. Pops just, 2 weeks in, the thoughts of losing his daughter makes him take his own life. Man, that's some deep stuff. Her ex-boyfriend was on the flight. You said they had booked the trip and they split up. Okay, I got you. And decided to do the same flight and then go their separate ways. Got you. Keep running there.
That same night, Hannah was reportedly seen leaving the airport with an unidentified person. But later that night, surveillance video, which has not been released, shows Hannah at a train station also with an unidentified person. I spoke to Hannah's aunt a few days ago about the video. Take a listen.
Okay.
There's no reason that Hannah would go there unless she was misled, unless she was forced to, or unfortunately now we're thinking unless she was drugged. It made us extremely alarmed to the point where we started sounding the alarm as loud as we could.
That's sad.
Well, after seeing the video, you mean?
Yes.
It's already such a sad situation, and now there's another twist to the story. Hannah's father, Ryan, who had gone to LA to search for his daughter, has taken his life. He was actually supposed to be on with me too and was feeling emotional, and now we find out that he has committed suicide. And now here to help us make some sense of all of this is former FBI agent, News Nation Law and Justice contributor Jennifer Coffendorfer, and Dog, the bounty hunter, who actually knows Hannah. It's good to see both of you. Jennifer, I want to start with you. You heard the aunt. She told me that they would.
Okay. Bullish, didn't you just mention this? Somebody mentioned Dog. I think it might have actually, I'm sorry, it might have been Be Real. I think Be Real mentioned Dog in chat, and I kind of took a mental note of that. And then boom, here's Dog. So you definitely called it. You definitely know your shit on here. I see you.
Were disturbed by the surveillance video. The police showed the family surveillance video, but they haven't made the video public. But she didn't want to go into detail. She didn't want to interfere with the investigation. What do you think is going on here? What do you think that video might show?
Well, when you look at the timeline, there was always communication with the family. Her phone was always working. She actually took special steps to charge it to make sure it was working. But then on the 11th, the same time she's seen with this individual who's a stranger, and after some very cryptic messages came in, even mentioning deep state hackers, all of a sudden she's missing. I think that piece of surveillance is critical, and I think she could be in the hands of a stranger taking advantage of her and the situation.
And Dog, you actually knew Hannah, which I kind of wondered about because you're from Hawaii. Hannah's from Hawaii. I know you've got a lot of connections there. What do you know about her?
Well, it wasn't me actually that knew. It was my daughter Cecily, and Hannah had spent the night 3 or 4 times with us in Oahu, in Honolulu, and then Hannah, moved on to Maui. But I agree with Jennifer 100%. We used to teach our real children there. We used to say stranger danger, and now it's getting into Hannah's 31 years old. All women beware. There are things happening, especially in California. There are things happening that are unbelievable. And, I think she was snatched. And one thing about it, I hope to God that she's still alive.
Yeah, I mean, we all do. Jennifer, just thinking, the police haven't really said much. Dog says maybe she was snatched. You would think if that was the case, there would be press conferences. There would be flyers everywhere. They would be out every day saying, this is the description of who we think took her. We're not hearing much from police, Jennifer.
Well, the reason we're not hearing from them is because there is going to be video surveillance all over that airport, all over that subway station, all over these venues where she's been. So they're pouring all over that. Oftentimes when you see law enforcement reach out, it's because they don't have any more clues to go with. Law enforcement has a lot they're working with right now.
Mm-hmm.
What do you make, Dog, some of the text messages that the family has said they received where she wrote, got tricked into pretty much giving away all my funds, deep hackers wiped my identity, stole all my funds, and have had me on a mind F since Friday?
Either that was her, or she was paranoid, or that was somebody else completely controlling that phone.
Do you think was drugged in that? I mean, why would she be is it her sending it, do you think?
Well, Cecily, my daughter, who do her very good, there was no way. She might have smoked, which in Hawaii, weed is called pakalolo. She might have smoked some pakalolo as she got older, but she was very, very against drugs. And the text messages, again, Cecily said it doesn't sound like her. And it sounds like, I know a lot of ladies that join these dating places and then send money to the guy, and then he's not real. So I don't think that it was that. I think the text messages was not Hannah.
Damn.
What do you make of the text, Jen?
Well, I agree. And I agree because of this. The family says they know her vernacular. Remember in cases like Anna Knezevich, or of course, Gabby Petito, where the family pointed out straight away, listen, this does not sound like anything that she would write. And that's what the family is saying here. It's not going with how she texts or her vernacular.
And what do you make, Jennifer? I mean, it's so tragic. I couldn't really believe it, but that the dad went to LA to help find her and then took his own life. I mean, how do you process that?
Well, he searched for 13 days, long and hard. And I can't imagine the grief that would overcome a father in this way. And so it seems to me that the motive would have been very clear, at least from his eyes, absolute despair and frustration. And you add on to that, Brian, and the family pointed this out. People not believing the family, people in social media actually going after the family, poo-pooing what they had to say, saying, oh, she's really not missing. She's just on some sort of venture or something like that. It was awful. And the family said, please don't talk like this. We're at a very vulnerable state. And then look what happened.
Do you think they're going to find her, Dog? I mean, how do you think this is going to play out?
Well, I think they are going to find her. We have a new administration coming in, and there's going to be a lot of police officers, defunding the police, especially in California. I'm doing a thing later this week where I'm talking to the cops, and don't worry, things are going to get better. They don't even want to pull over traffic tickets because if they put the guy in jail, they're out in 15 minutes. So the police officers' morale is very low. Again, after the new administration takes over, it's going to, I think, yes, we're going to find her. They're going to find her alive.
Hey, thanks for watching. Go to joinnn.com to find news.
You said no, he did not unalive himself. Nope, I don't think he flew all the way over to LA to unalive himself. Was that, you said there was puncture? Oh, that's who you were talking about. I was like, what? They didn't find her. I get what you're saying now. I get exactly what you meant. Emailed you 3 articles. One was 7 hours ago. Gotcha. Here, let me take a peek. I had another one too, though. Where is it from? I had a few things pulled up because I wanted to catch up. I seen that with family hit with another tragedy. That's about Pops, probably. Let's hear this. I got to hear the story more now, like into what happened to Dad.
A family in Hawaii is searching desperately for a loved one after her trip to take her new job turned into a missing persons case. The family says 30-year-old Hannah Kobayashi was heading to New York City and vanished during a layover in Los Angeles. That was followed by another family tragedy. Andres Gutierrez spoke with the missing woman's sister.
I will not give up until I find her.
Cindy Kobayashi says her sister Hannah, an aspiring photographer, left Maui for New York City to start a new job on November 8th. After missing her connecting flight in Los Angeles, her family thought she was going to take a later flight and go sightseeing.
Here's the LeBron James event.
The next day, she was spotted at a Nike event at the Grove shopping mall. But soon after, Hannah's family became concerned.
We started getting cryptic messages. There was things saying that she felt unsafe. She was afraid.
One text read, "I just finished a very intense spiritual awakening. I'm heading back to the airport. I might need some help getting there."
On November 11th, Hannah went radio silent. On that same day, security cameras at this tram stop near the Crypto.com arena captured her leaving with a stranger. Her family and volunteers have flooded the area with these missing persons flyers with the hope that her face can jog someone's memory.
Hannah's father, Ryan, traveled to Los Angeles to find her.
Please come back, Hannah. So many people love you.
Nearly 2 weeks into the search, he was found dead near a parking lot near LAX. The coroner determined he died by suicide.
Homie said he died by that. If you see anything else on that, we need to pull that up if it's not suicide. Let me see. 13 hours ago. So this came out today. Okay. Just wanted to take a glance. I've seen a few people talking about. Pull it up. Hold on, let me pull this to here. Tragic twist. Okay.
Missing woman Hannah Kobayashi.
I'll play that in 1 second. Let me go through here. I'm about to open it up. Hold up. Yeah, you can call in. Anybody can call in if you want. I'm going through some videos, but if you interrupt me, you're more than welcome to interrupt me. Go ahead. You said, I think they will find her alive. I hope so. But then oh man, and then imagine she, finds out Pops. There's no telling how she's gonna take that. If that, you know what I mean? So let's say she's found alive, then she's gonna be, damn, Dad took his life because he was looking for me. I don't even want to think about that part. You got to find her first. But damn. The night stalker lived at the Cecil Hotel for a while. Crazy place. Yeah, Cecil Hotel is wild. He actually used to do warshipping in that building. And then that's where Elisa Lam went into the water tank, which was pretty weird, which is a whole nother topic. But yeah, it's weird. But it was, you said the semifinals. If we won this game, we would have headed to the playoffs. The way we lost was insane. Crazy game. Did I miss something before that? Did they originally say gunshot? Changed to he jumped. Huh. What's going on with that? You think somebody reported it wrong? Gunshot wound and then maybe went back and changed it? Benefit of the doubt? Nah. Oh, I see somebody calling. Hold up 1 second. I got you.
Hey, I can't answer the phone.
Hold up. I'll try it again. I don't know why it's not ringing.
Hey.
Okay. Let me turn that off. Maybe that's why. All right, let me try again. Okay, here we go. I'll try again. Yeah. 651. I see you tried to call, but it didn't ring on mine. Can you hear? She said, no. Oh, man. I was like, what? That sounds like somebody's beating the damn phone.
Kobayashi was last heard from on November 11th after missing a connecting flight from Los Angeles to New York 3 days before. The 30-year-old's disappearance has taken tragic twists and turns, from confusing text messages to the death of her father. On November 8th, Hannah left her home in Maui and arrived in LA for her connecting flight to New York at
You were calling somebody else.
What's up, Lotus?
Nothing. Actually, I don't have anything. I just now stepped in the chat, so I'm not up to date on what y'all are talking about. But yeah, in the chat, I was talking about my son's football game.
I must have missed a message or something.
But just really quick, listen to this, and then I'll get off and I'll let somebody else get on. My son is a junior, right?
Right.
He's been in football since 7th grade. He's worked his ass off, right?
Damn.
So he's a junior, and he plays on the varsity team. He's a quarterback on the varsity team. And our team is second in the state right now.
Mhm.
And we just went to the semifinals. And at the very last of the game, we were 34. The other team was 33. So we were
Congratulations.
gonna win, right? There was less than wait a minute. There was less than a minute left on the clock. So like there was timeout after timeout, and I thought we got this. I'm at home watching because it's 3 hours away. My son's there, of course. I couldn't go to this game. The first game I couldn't go to. And then all of a sudden, it was the other, because I don't know the logistics of the game, but it was the other team.
Mhm.
It was their ball. They punted on the 34-yard line
Right.
with 0.7 seconds left and got the field goal and just beat us by 2 points.
Damn.
Do you understand that? So we just lost the semifinals 34-36. And we were second in the state. We just lost the semifinals, and we're not going to the playoffs. So I'm going to be in your chat. But
Well, keep your head up. I mean, you know,
I am. I've just got it.
he's got to keep he's probably upset. You got to keep the good memories, you know?
I do. I got to keep my head up high. So I need your laughs tonight during the chat, because when he gets home in 3 hours, I got to be pumped up and in a good place for him, because he's going to be devastated. So keep us alive, okay? Jump in and see what's going on.
I got you.
Thanks for calling.
No doubt. Lock your doors, Lotus. Damn, that sucks. That would be pretty crappy. Lose a championship game. That's not Lotus. All right. Where is he? There you go. He said this morning, I've read the medical examiner's results in the news channel's website. I didn't mention the website here because I don't know if they're. Yeah, you can mention it. It's allowed. Yeah, you can mention it. It should, if you could post it, you could post it, but I don't think it'll let you. It won't let you post any links or anything. So, you know what I mean, Paul? Los Angeles is not a safe place for a woman to walk the streets alone anymore. I think everybody needs to strap up. That's what I think. Somebody try to grab shit, they'll be getting bow. I don't mess with nobody. Leave me alone. Let me be in peace. Don't come in my space. I don't want to have to shoot. And you can't carry in California, so I definitely wouldn't be living there. I'd have to walk around without a pistol. Oh no. I gotta be in the wild South where you can walk around with your guns out. I can't do it. You know? And I don't know. I feel like a lot of people, women, etc., who don't carry. I think you might want to rethink that in the world that we're living in, and the wild shit that just unfolds in front of us. To protect our families, I feel like we do have to bear some arms, and it's scary. It's a scary thought to think that it'd have to come to something like you're walking around in the streets of a friggin' war. That's what it essentially feel like, you know. April Taylor, welcome to the stream. You said hello, T-REV, and chat. Happy belated birthday and Thanksgiving. I appreciate you. Kind words. Oh, what did I keep missing this? What is going on here? But thank you, April. I appreciate that. Thank you. Man. Hold on, play this real quick.
11 p.m.
6:01. 6:01. What's going on? Hold up 1 second. I got you.
But Hannah never made.
Let me see. You said my son what? My son is in the LAPD. Hello? Okay. It keeps going to voicemail. That's weird, but
it, despite reportedly booking tickets worth hundreds of dollars for events in the city. The following day, when she was supposed to land at JFK Airport in New York, she is seen at a bookshop around an hour from Los Angeles International Airport. On November 10th, 2 days after missing her connected flight, a string of cryptic messages were sent from her phone, sparking huge concern from family and friends. In these messages, Hannah said she was scared about someone trying to steal her money and identity. Hannah's mum, Brandy Yee, had messaged her to see if she had landed in New York and received a 2-worded reply saying, "Not yet." Hannah also sent an eerie text to her.
Hey, 601. If you try it again, I think it'll ring on my end. There was a setting that was off.
A friend saying, "I got tricked pretty much into giving away all my funds for someone I thought I loved."
I got you.
Another message reportedly referenced a spiritual awakening and featured an apology for acting crazy. Hannah's worried aunt, Larry Pigeon, said one of the final messages she was sent from the missing woman spoke about the Matrix. The mystery deepened when she was seen at a Nike event in LA that same day. By Monday 11th, Hannah's phone placed her back at LAX and she posted a picture on her Instagram of the Nike event. Her phone was then switched off. A missing persons report for Hannah was filed 2 days later on after family members couldn't get through to her. Hannah's heartbroken sister, Sydney Kobayashi, has since said that the text may have been sent by someone else, admitting that she was starting to feel uneasy in light of the messages. Speaking to News Nation, she said she feels like someone was controlling her, adding that she knows this is absolutely not like her. Hannah's aunt Larry traveled to Los Angeles with fellow family members, including Hannah's dad Ryan, as the search for the young woman ramped up.
Which video was it though? You one you're talking about? I got him pulled up right now, right? And I'm looking. Is it the first one up top? Father of missing Hawaiian woman dies by apparent suicide. Is that the one that you're talking about? Because there's a few. Let's see, 1, 2, 3. But the specific one is what you said here, NBC Los Angeles. Okay. I see NBC News. It's not even showing me Los Angeles. For some reason, it's not showing me Los Angeles. It's just showing, when I search it, it just brings up NBC News without the Los Angeles. Let's try it. Let's give it a shot. I don't know though. We'll see. We'll see if this works. Copy. Paste. Okay.
This is a tragic update to a story we've been covering for more than a week. As the search continues for the missing woman from Maui, LAPD confirmed that her father died after jumping from a building near LAX this morning, which is less than a mile from where we're standing.
We'll find you, Hannah. We'll find you. We'll bring you home.
Ryan Kobayashi making a promise to find his missing daughter, Hannah Kobayashi. He spoke to NBC4 on Thursday near the Crypto.com arena, while volunteers helped the family pass out flyers for 30-year-old Hannah.
Been missing for a week now. We're just trying to get our boots on the ground to find out what happened.
Ryan had recently flown in from Hawaii to meet family and friends in Los Angeles to help with the search. Hannah landed at LAX from Maui on November 8th. She missed her connecting flight to New York and spent the weekend waiting for another flight. Her family says during that time, she left the airport to visit the Grove and walk around LA. According to her family, she was last seen on surveillance footage exiting the metro at the Pico station near the Crypto.com arena on November 11th. Hannah's family said they received strange messages from her that day, worried someone was trying to steal her identity and money. And that was the last time they heard from her, leading them to believe she may be in danger.
It's just a nightmare. Every parent's nightmare. You know, it's just crazy. We don't know where to start. Where to.
I've never seen this footage specifically with Dad talking. This is my first time seeing him. And anybody else? You guys probably seen him, but I didn't. This is my first time seeing him.
Begin and it's like a grain of sand in the ocean. You know, it's anything. It could be anything possible.
Hannah's father desperate for answers, but telling NBC4 he was hopeful. On Sunday morning around 4, LAPD says Ryan died after jumping off the 7th floor of a parking garage on Century Boulevard near Vicksburg Avenue. He was 58 years old.
Hannah, please come home. Please just come home. You know,
Dad's age.
Please give us a call. Reach out to anybody. You know.
Thanks for watching. Stay up.
That is crazy. Sad. I'm telling you. It's just sad. You can email it to me, rapgangtruecrime@gmail.com. Seen it. Huh. So she was only here because she missed a flight. I guarantee the police are onto something. You know how it is behind the scenes. The wheels of justice are either turning or they're just not doing shit whatsoever. So it's 50-50 right now. They could be onto something major, and we just don't know. We're sitting here, trying to throw our brains together. But that's what I'm feeling like. I feel like they might even be on somebody's ass right now. You never know. They're probably hitting camera to camera like See No Evil, running footage, got people sitting around in the office, running through every ounce of footage that they can, that's guaranteed that's what they're doing. They got a few people doing that while some are out patrolling and looking for other cameras. This gonna be a big investigation. That's a fact. You said one day he's hopeful, next day he's taking his own life. It's crazy. That's what threw me off. Full deck. I'm not gonna lie. That's what threw me off a little bit, because if you have no proof she's dead, then why are we taking our life? Then again, we never know what type of pain he's going through or what he heard. Maybe he heard something, and I just don't know, but it is weird. It does strike me as strange, because you don't know that your daughter's dead. So what do we, that's the only problem I'm having, Full Dead. Why are we taking our lives? I get it. He's a grieving father, and I'm feeling him. It's sad what happened, but again, you have no confirmation whatsoever that he or that she is dead or alive still. So you still got to go until you can find out she's alive, right? I mean, that's how I'm looking at that. But again, I'm not going to sit there and we don't know what was running through his brain or what he knew or who he knew that she was with and he's thinking dead. We just don't know. Maybe more stuff will come out about it. I'm sure they're in the midst of an investigation right now and they just can't speak much on it. So that is sus to me. Well, call us up and tell us about it. Call me up, pal, Cops are saying she doesn't want to be found, from what another creator is saying. Interesting. So essentially she's alive but doesn't want to be found. That's wild. If that's true. Again, that sounds like I'm gonna just say speculation. I don't know if that's true. I'm just gonna take your word for that, bro. This is like Heidi Plank. How do you say that? Heidi Plank, just gone from Los Angeles. The only way he would take his life is if he thought his daughter was no longer alive, and that's the only way. But what, like, you got to think about it. Like, wouldn't you have to get that confirmation before I just end it, before I jump off? So it is odd. That definitely is odd. Because if I don't got confirmation, then my hope's alive and until I get that confirmation, till there's a body or something. Straight up. I'm searching until the day a body's found, bones. If I do run off the edge, I may. If there's not enough people around me, a supportive group, you never know. Yeah, but I would be searching until the day bones were found or something was found before I even gave up that hope. Because without that confirmation, it's just hard to do that. It is. You said that's a great point. Why take your life if you don't know for sure she is unalive? Makes him seem sus to me, allegedly. And I know a lot of people are going to think that. But again, I just don't know his mind frame at the time or, what he's seen. So I don't know if something's going to come out more on that, or is there going to be more behind it? I'll be looking for it. I wonder if he received news from law enforcement or someone phoned him. It's fishy to me. See what I'm saying? And Angelica, all it would take is, well, we know she's dead. We're just trying to locate. Then, all right, boom. I'm just saying, did he get a confirmation like that? That's a good point. And it's a possibility that they might not be speaking on. Or was he told something that led him in the direction of her being deceased? Very possible. I don't know. I'll be looking for that information. It is sad. It would be messed up if they, phone something to him like that in general. Which again, they got to do that. That's their job. Like we can't bash them for doing their job, police, if they did. But it's great speculation, I think, and it's very possible. You said, I think dad was murdered. Whew, that's deep. So you think he was murdered? I'll be looking for that evidence. I've seen a few of you talking about that in here. Thanks for showing this case. It doesn't make sense that he killed himself, and if he was on a mission to fund his daughter, or he was on a mission to find his daughter. Where's this other video now? There's another.
Developing news in the case of a missing.
Trying to find it where I just had it. Let me pull this video. Again, I got this Los Angeles, but I'm not seeing the LA. Actually, yes, I got it right here. So you said the NBC LA found it. Thank goodness I went to the next page. All right, so I'll figure out which one it is. We'll play each one if we got to. Because it's about the father. All right, here we go. Never mind, it's not even playing. Got it. Boom. I keep forgetting I can't split screens on this one like the other one. But here.
So my name is Moses Castillo. I'm a retired detective supervisor with the Los Angeles Police Department. I was with the Los Angeles Police Department for over 30 years. I retired almost 5 years ago. This coming March will be 5 years. That ever since I retired, I've been helping families who have reached out to me because of my presence in social media to help them find their missing loved ones.
Hold up. We got to pause that. I don't think that's it. Let me know in the comments if that's it. Here's another one.
Now to a major new development in a missing persons investigation that we've been following for the last week. The father of a missing woman from Hawaii found dead near LAX from an apparent suicide. Our Tracy Leong has more details from police.
This is a tragic update to a story we've been covering for more than a week. As the search continues for the missing woman from Maui, LAPD confirmed that her father died after jumping from a building near LAX this morning, which is less than a mile from where we're standing.
We'll find you, Hannah. We'll find you. We'll bring you home.
Ryan Kobayashi making a promise to.
Yeah, all right, so that's the actual LA one, but I'm not seeing any other videos they have uploaded on here with that person talking that you were talking about. Man killed in police shooting. I see that on there. Family escapes of burning house. Nothing with. Well, actually, there's one, but this is yesterday, and it's the retired LAPD that we were just watching. The detective that breaks down the case of her. So I kind of want to tune into that, to be honest with you. I'd like to hear from a detective, see what his thoughts are. See if he's thinking anything that we're thinking. That's what we want to know. All right, let's scoot back up here. It's about where we were.
It's not the answer, and we could always work through it and get you back on your feet.
Yep, that's a fact. That's why I said nobody was there
after
for
a heartbreak. I can't even begin.
Take it back. He's talking about dad,
and that began in November 8th. So now we're, pre-Thanksgiving Day, and she's still missing, unaccounted for. But now we have the tragedy of her father. Now it's an official notification from the coroner's office that they are ruling that suicide. And I did get information shortly thereafter, the very next day of when this happened. And I got to tell you, it's just heartbreaking after a heartbreak. I can't even begin to imagine dealing with the fact that you're missing a loved one who's 31 years old, beautiful young girl, who has everything going for her, just vanished. And then during that search, her father felt so much pain that he couldn't bear life anymore. And he felt that the only way out was this act of suicide. And I got to tell you, suicide is a permanent solution to a temporary problem. And if that's you and you're hearing this, please reach out for help. It's not the answer. And we could always work through it and get you back on your feet. So the very first thing that we would all do is do that checklist to see if she's not in any hospitals and any facilities that they may have placed her on a psychiatric hold or anything like that, or check the jails, make sure that she's nowhere to be found. Once we do that, And then we want to be able to communicate with the last person who saw her alive. And from what I understand, there was an ex-boyfriend who, although they were ex at the time of this flight, they were still going to go and continue with these travel arrangements that were made when they were still dating. And so I would love to speak with that individual. And if I can't speak to that individual because you're out of state or whatever the case may be, then I would ask that local police department in that jurisdiction to conduct that interview for me to get it for set, because doing an interview of this magnitude, of this importance over the phone is not going to cut it. So we will need somebody to do this in person and figure out what's happening, because then we'll be able to kind of flesh out any details that are relevant versus irrelevant. And maybe this person had nothing to do with it, or maybe he did. So start there. Start where the last person who saw her spoke to her alive and had, contact, and then start speaking to anybody that may have had contact days prior. One of the things I did ask the family is to go back to her apartment, wherever she may live, and see if there's any clues or any signs. So look for any of that, because sometimes if somebody did leave because they were despondent or this is a voluntary thing, sometimes they'll leave what we call a Dear John letter, right, or a Dear Jane letter, explaining the circumstances. So I'm not sure if that was done or not, but that was something that I recommended. And so those are the beginning stages. And then obviously with the social media, how powerful social media can be, always getting out the flyer with the information out there as soon as possible. And if we have,
I gotta say this, with Pops, the way Pops went out, right? If he did that without word of her being deceased, it is sus to me. Allegedly, I mean, again, we don't know what he's going through as a person mentally. People can only take so much. So I do understand that too. But I just want to say, without knowing that she's dead, I just don't. You would need confirmation. That's what would keep you going, to make sure she's alive. I'm just thinking about how I would be for any loved one of mine.
the ability to ping her phone and figure out the location. Sometimes that is a tool that we can use, a resource that we can use, but not always, because sometimes.
I see you, Forrest. Hold on, let me see. I don't know why it's not ringing on my end, but for some reason it's not ringing on my end. 469, can you hear me?
Hey, T-REV.
Hey, what's going on?
April Taylor.
April, how you doing?
I'm good. I haven't seen you in a while, and I caught you on a live. What I was trying to explain, I was trying to type. It's crazy. I saw an interview. What I live in Dallas, Texas, and
yes,
this
ma'am.
Man was not far. He lives in DeSoto, Texas, which is maybe about 30 miles from me. And he was saying that he was talking to this man, a spiritual advisor, an African man over in Africa. And he didn't have much money. He was in some kind of bad accident years ago, and he was crippled. He can't, from the waist down, he can't move. So basically, when he got some extra money, he would send it to this African man, I guess, overseas, where he could discuss whatever, and the man would guide him spiritually. Well, supposedly the man
yes, ma'am,
asked him if he could take a Venmo from Hannah. Why, I do not know. And he said, well, I guess he asked why or whatever. And so he did accept it, but I don't know if it went through or it didn't. I don't know. But when they were saying that felt like somebody was trying to take her money,
right,
and stuff like that. So, and that she was having a spiritual awakening. I felt like maybe that guy, she was maybe sending money at that point. At that time, she had lost her whatever. Well, he was interviewed the other day, and just by chance, it was, I guess, JLR who interviewed him live, and he said that it happened, and that basically they both got that girl, Miss Hannah, that's missing, had been. I mean, that Miss Hannah and him had both been scammed, obviously. But that they showed a picture of him, of this African man, and I don't know, I don't know. That was just something that I thought was strange and odd. But he had been receiving all these calls and death threats and stuff. But he said that he was, he just wanted to clarify himself. That, this is just what happened. And, but he hadn't been able to get in touch with that person, but he did report it, is what he said.
Wow.
This guy did report it. So, but I know you have, got thousands of other people you're talking to.
No,
but
we're good. We're just talking. But I appreciate you filling us in.
But I just wanted to call you and let you know and say thank you for always putting on a great, some
discussion. Make you think a little bit. We all
information.
You get the pit. You just filled me in on some things I didn't know. I heard about him, but didn't know the details. So I appreciate you, bringing that forward. That definitely helps when, looking at these different aspects.
This man has not left his house in years, which was so strange. And that's what that guy that interviewed him, JR or whatever, asked him. Well, why? He said, well, I just wanted to try to help her or help this person. I thought, well, maybe I would do some good if I would help somebody else. But he never received money for her. So I don't know why he would even want to send it. But the African man had wanted him to send it to that guy's Venmo, which was kind of strange too. So it was just a little sus all the way around. But I don't know if it's true or not true. I just saw the interview and I just thought I'd put it on.
I got you.
Tell you about it.
That is wild. That is wild.
I thank you, and you have a great night.
You
and
too.
Abundant blessings.
You too. God bless you.
Thank you.
Lock your door. Shout out to her. Well, what was I looking at? Okay, I got it. I do got it right here. Hold up. We will watch this, detective. This is what you were talking about, though. So let me copy this. Okay, this is the link that you sent. Paste. So it says LA County Medical Examiner reveals cause of death for Ryan Kobayashi, father of missing Hawaii woman. He had traveled to Los Angeles from Hawaii searching for his daughter, 30-year-old Hannah Kobayashi. Now it says Ryan Kobayashi, the father of the woman missing from Hawaii, was found dead in an apparent suicide near LAX last Sunday, according to the Los Angeles Police Department. According to the Los Angeles County Medical Examiner, Kobayashi's cause of death was multiple blunt force traumatic injuries. Kobayashi was 58. He had traveled again to Los Angeles from Hawaii, searching for his daughter, 30-year-old Hannah Kobayashi, after she missed her connecting flight to New York from LAX. Now it says, please confirm that Kobayashi died after he jumped from a parking structure near LAX sometime around 4 a.m. on Sunday. The Kobayashi family issued a statement expressing grief and asking the public to focus on the search for Hannah Kobayashi. Hannah was last seen wearing black leggings, a tie-dye sweatshirt, and a green backpack. Any information regarding her whereabouts should be reported to the LAPD. That's all it says there. But I see what you're saying. So blunt force. I see what you're saying there. But I wonder what they mean. But it says he jumped, but he had multiple blunt force. Was it punctures?
When they were still dating. So I would love to speak with that individual. And if I can't speak to that individual because you're out of state or whatever the case may be, then I would ask that local police department in that jurisdiction to conduct that interview for me to get it firsthand, because doing an interview of this magnitude, of this importance over the phone is not going to cut it. So we will need somebody to do this in person and figure out what's happening, because then we'll be able to kind of flesh out any details that are relevant versus irrelevant. And maybe this person had nothing to do.
All right, hold up. I see some talks in chat going on. So do you guys think that it was suicide or something happened? Is that sus to you, the way it, that the way it read that? And I'll go back on my right here and read it again, or just read that certain part that they talk about the puncture wounds. Now it says, according to the Los Angeles County Medical Examiner, Kobayashi's cause of death was multiple blunt force traumatic injuries. So multiple blunt force can be from somebody jumping off of a 7-story, or jumping from 7 stories from the top of a garage. It could be blunt force, right? Or blunt force is like someone hitting you, correct? I feel like maybe the wording's wrong. I feel like the wording's definitely off on this one. Whoever wrote this one, might have messed this up. It's sus. It definitely sounds sus. The way it's written right there, it just sounds sus to me. Like someone beat him. Is that what we're saying? 601, what's going on?
Hey, T.
Hey, how you doing tonight?
This is Katie from Tennessee.
Katie, what's going on, my friend?
This case is suspect to me.
Mm-hmm.
I think he was, because it said that it was a multiple blunt force trauma.
Right.
And multiple means more than one. And if he jumped, then wouldn't it be just one where he hit his head? Would it be multiple if he jumped?
Yeah, this that's what I'm trying to figure out. That's exactly what I was asking. I'm like, in my head, would that be blunt force trauma if somebody jumped off there and maybe land and bounced a couple times and got puncture wounds that way? But would it be blunt force because of the way they're hitting? I don't know.
I don't know. Blunt force to me would be somebody hitting him very hard with something that was hard.
Yeah.
And why would he commit suicide if he was trying to find his daughter?
Right. Exactly.
I can understand grief gets you. I've been there. But if he was trying to find his daughter, why would he commit suicide?
Yeah, you would want that confirmation, I feel like.
Yes, I would want to know if my kid was really going or not. And then after I found out that, then, something like that might happen. But, before he even knows.
Sus. It is sus as hell. That's a long way down Splat. Yeah, that is 7 stories is a long way. And puncture wounds, blunt force trauma.
Yeah, it is a long way down. I don't know. It's very weird. The text that I've seen is very weird. Very, like somebody texted from her phone, but it wasn't her.
Damn. I wonder who had that. Was it the scammer person or was it just, who knows?
Whoever she was with.
Right,
They said she was with a stranger.
Somebody she thought loved her Isn't that what it was?
No, it was somebody that I think she met there. That she walked out with a stranger.
But she left she wrote a message to them. I think that's what I read. Something like she said something in the wording like somebody that I thought loved me. And I'm like, huh, what? Somebody that you thought loved you? That's awkward.
It's funny because a lot of people, I think about a lot of cases that I've looked at and everything.
Right.
It's always somebody that's supposed to love you.
Absolutely.
That can hurt you the worst.
Dang it, it's just so weird how that happened. And let's say he didn't have any confirmation, then it doesn't make sense.
It doesn't. And if she doesn't, I saw a thing in chat, if she didn't want to be found, then when she finds out about her father, what is that going to do to her mentally?
Yes, that's exactly what I said. I'm like, damn, if she's alive and she comes and sees dad died looking for me, thinking I was dead, it just, it's going to cause all types of trauma.
It's a mess.
But
a lot of these cases are a mess.
Okay.
I have so many cases going through my head, but I'm going to let somebody else call in. T. It was so good to hear from you and talk to you.
Same.
And hopefully I'll get through again. You're amazing. Keep doing what you do.
Always. God bless you. You make sure you lock your doors tonight, and I will definitely hear from you again. Tennessee in the building.
Thank you, T.
Thank you. God bless you, man.
God bless you.
Shout out to her. Very nice caller. Very nice. Yeah, she got some good points too. Shout out. 95, 96. What's going on here? This is a very, very awkward story. I mean, we have elements of the father taking his own life, jumping off a 7-story garage top, or whatever, parking garage. Either way, it's 7 stories, and this man, he did that, and there's allegedly no confirmation out there that she's dead. It's a hard one to swallow. It is. Whoever abducted her knew that dad was searching for her, and therefore they found him and did away with him so they wouldn't take her back. Might be some type of cult she was following. Damn! That'd be wild. That would definitely be wild.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Let me see. You said she will be even. Yeah, exactly. I mean, she'd probably feel guilty for it. I think most people would at that point. He was looking for me and he took his own life. So people are definitely going to need to be by her side if she is found alive. They're going to have to be by her side when they break the news to her. Or, what if she sees it on the news, y'all? She's checking out the news somewhere and literally sees that her dad did something. Then now she's isolated somewhere and could possibly take her life, allegedly. Ooh, okay, hold on. 615, you're live. How you doing tonight?
Hi, T-REV. It's Rose.
Rosie Rose, how you doing, my friend?
Oh, I'm good.
Nice to hear from you. Did you have a good Thanksgiving, by the way?
Oh, yes, me and my husband, we did.
I'm glad you did. Yes. And what's on your mind tonight, Rose? Talk to us.
Well, when you're on the 7th floor of a parking garage at 4 a.m.,
yes, ma'am.
You're either sleeping in your car or you've been lured up there by someone who said they had information. And maybe did something to him. I don't know, but I do know if I don't think she was alive. I don't think she's alive because I think she would have then contacted her family, even if she felt guilty because of her dad's death.
Right.
I think she would have contacted her family, or she wouldn't be sending emails or texts like that. I mean, that doesn't sound like a daughter who's concerned about her family at all. You know.
Yeah, that's wicked.
Yeah.
It's wicked.
And she's 30 years old, so
I
she
get
would
what you're
know
saying
better.
too. I get what you, because you feel like if she was somewhere, she'd probably be kicking up in a hotel or somewhere. You could see the news. Your dad died. You know, it'd be out there. But again, I mean, hopefully the police got those phone records and they're, you know, looking
Well,
at that.
she's not a teenager. She's 30 years old.
Mhm.
So she would have more compassion than to just leave her family hanging out there, I would think, in my opinion. You know, I mean, you and I would have more compassion than that. And her being 30, I think she would have more compassion than to leave her mother
Right.
and her sisters. I mean, even if her dad wasn't in her life, she would still wouldn't be texting her mother like that. And if I had lost money to somebody I thought I loved, I would have included, and I thought he loved me. You know,
Yeah.
that's just my opinion.
That makes sense.
Somewhere in there. Yeah.
Her family thinks she was taken or trafficked, says Nevermore. I mean, it is odd that she just falls off the face of the earth and there's not any trace. You know how that is.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. And I feel like if she was making those texts, they would be more informative. You know, she would have said, I lost all my money to somebody I thought I loved, and I thought he loved me. You know, or she loved me, whatever, you know, but it would be more informative to her family, I think, than what those texts are being. But she could have been kidnapped and trafficked, but I don't see that. I don't see that. I mean, I can see her being threatened,
right,
and lured off, and something happening to her. But you know, I don't know about the trafficking at 30 years old. You know, that is just a little bit too old to be trafficked. Well, you know what I'm saying? Trafficked.
Yeah, that's I don't know. I mean, my mind's open for everything because she's not found as of now, and she's missing still. And her dad he took his life. If she sees that, she may say, "Hey, this is my fault."
Well, yeah, or she would contact somebody and say, "No, you know, I didn't know.
Right.
I didn't know he was here looking for me. I didn't, you know, I would have told y'all where I was, or she would have done something. She wouldn't have left her family like that. She's too old. She's not a teenager. She would have let them know something. Is my opinion.
Yeah, absolutely. Respect it too.
Somebody either caught him sleeping in his car and tried to rob him and threw him off, or he was lured there. That's the way I feel.
It seems like a lot of people.
Beautiful young woman.
Yeah, we're seeing more of these type of stories where people disappear off the face of the earth and then are found deceased at 90% of the time, at least when I follow those stories. So I mean, I think you're on par with that. I'm hoping that we're both wrong and she is sound and alive and is able to recover. Yes, but I personally believe she might be also, because let's say dad, didn't get lured there and he heard something from a police officer, got a phone call. Hey, sir, we're just looking for maybe. I mean, police officers have called people plenty of times just from shows that I've seen, etc., talking about we have proof she's dead, but we haven't found the body. thing or something like that. It could be, I'm not saying that happened, but I'm saying we don't know what communication they've had and whatever they told him. I mean, I wonder if they said, we think she's dead or anything like that could set him off. If you know, coming from police officer, I'm not saying that happened, but it could make you think, damn, my daughter's deceased. So there is a possibility. That's why I said I wanted to wait until more information is out on why and what happened there and his mind state there at the end. There's just no telling what that guy was feeling, and maybe somebody did lure him there, and hopefully they're able to find evidence in that parking garage that, hey, that's what happened. I'm pretty sure maybe they got cameras around there. I feel like they're probably collecting cameras anywhere that, again, she was seen in other surrounding areas. They're on the ground over there, probably boots to ground, knocking and getting camera footage from each place that has video cameras just to see if they see her coming. They probably got a group of detectives sitting in there right now watching. So I guarantee they're on this case and not slacking one bit right now. And hopefully I'm, not wrong. I hope they do get down to the bottom of this. 21 days is a long time. And then during that time, your dad to commit suicide, he either one had to know something or two, like you said, was lured there, allegedly. Speculating.
Well, I would say this: if she was stranded, and I think she would have been taken from the airport. Maybe going to that bookstore, somebody noticed that she was from out of town with a backpack or whatever. But I don't think she would be out on the streets alone.
Right.
Walking the streets alone.
Yeah.
Because she's a stranger to that town.
Yeah, that makes absolute sense. I mean, what do we do when we're strangers in town? Yeah. We're trying to find our way around. If we were.
I don't walk the streets.
Right. No, I'm not saying, but I'm saying though, if we ended up in a town or, or the flight delayed or whatever happened, now we're in this area, we'll find our way around, but I'm not going too far. I'm getting to a destination and landing right there. You know how that goes. So I just wonder if they're tracking her down by CCTV footage. And I kind of have a feeling on that, and I could absolutely be wrong. I'm speculating about it, but I think they're probably, going through a shit ton of CCTV footage just to see any direction that she possibly went in or person that she was with, because they're saying, from what I've seen, that she was with some stranger. So again, they'll track that stranger down to the last very moment of whatever camera's direction, or whatever direction they went in. You can bet your last bottom dollar that they are getting every single one of them CCTV footage from any store or any place that they passed all the way through their path. And hopefully that brings answers. Hopefully they see him get into a vehicle. It can lead to tons of different things. And I kind of learned that from watching the show See No Evil on ID. They put together these cases a lot with CCTV footage, and that's what kind of makes the CCTV footage good these days, because you got them on lights, corners, gas stations, and they're all willing to give copies. And a lot of cases are getting cracked that way. Hopefully they are able to get that lead, and we'll see how it is. Hopefully, and hopefully he didn't get lured up there like a lot of you are speculating, because I've seen a few people say that too. So it's a good thought.
I know sometimes some police officers, ones in my family wouldn't do it, but some police officers would call and maybe say something discouraging, like, it's been 7 days now and we haven't found her yet. That's discouraging.
Right.
Don't expect anything wonderful to happen. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They would give like a message of, don't get your hopes up. And that might have discouraged him. But I still think he went up there to sleep in his car, because he might not have the money to get a place to sleep, or he was lured up there. That's my opinion.
I got you. Yeah, it's definitely good speculation. I know we're all lost when looking at it, but when you hear they were here at this place and at this place and at this place, you can guarantee whatever direction they went in, they're collecting an ass ton of cameras just to follow that timeline. You know, play ping pong with the timeline and try to track them down to something, a vehicle. And that's usually how they get these vehicles, and they're able to post them. Or they run into a witness that says, hey, I seen her with so-and-so and they were in a red blah, whatever, a red Camaro. You know, that's how it always happens.
Yeah, I see what Angelina put up there. She still wonders about Riley Strang.
Absolutely.
No, Riley Strang, they had, I mean, I can assure you, being raised on the riverbank, I can assure you what happened to him. He fell down that riverbank.
Right.
He fell down the riverbank. Maybe he dropped his ATM card. He thought he could go down there and get it.
Right.
But you can't do that on that riverbank down there.
Huh.
It's too steep, and especially if you're impaired in any way, you couldn't do that.
Thank you, Katie.
And they had proof that he was, you know, they said he would turn up in 2 weeks, which is normal for a body in the Cumberland to turn up in 2 weeks, and he did. He turned up in 2 weeks, and there was no evidence of foul play. I think he just tumbled down there, thought he could make it.
We followed Riley pretty closely here, and I mean, some of it is weird to me with the boots on, but again, he was, pretty drunk too. When we go to that police footage and we seen him, I mean, he did look like he was walking a little better than the previous footage, but some people can pull themselves together. So, but that's a whole, I mean, I have thoughts on that one too.
Where he fell, I don't know if you've been down there to ever see that, but where he fell was right next to the police department. And people don't go around the police department and do anything to anybody. It's just not done here.
Well, I know he wasn't familiar. He wasn't too familiar with that area down there. So you know what I mean? He probably didn't even know there was a police, a precinct or whatever it is. So
yeah. Then again, there he was in a strange town, walking around.
Right.
By himself.
That's a good thought.
You just can't.
What's up, Rachel?
You can imagine all kind of things.
What's up, Gigi?
But,
right.
But I really think this girl.
So give me your final thoughts here. Give me a small summary before I, we move on. Watch a couple videos, take some more callers. So tell us exactly again in a short breakdown of what you think happened to her.
I think she went on this trip with her boyfriend. She was broke. She somehow or another got broke of funds, and when she got to the LA airport, she didn't have any money to buy a ticket. She was either too embarrassed to call and ask her family, or knew that her family couldn't afford it, and didn't think of other ways to ask for money. Because if I was stranded in an airport, I'd put out a email or something on Facebook and say, I'm stranded. What can I do? And people would tell her things to do. So, I just think that she got in trouble. She was out of funds. She was there by herself. She didn't know what to do. She either panicked and left and met somebody and thought they were going to help her. But I do think that her dad, unless they have film showing that he jumped off of that top garage 7th floor at 4 a.m. in the morning, I would have to see some footage or hear that they have footage.
Right.
Of that.
Yeah. Sure. I'm sure there's going to be some stuff coming out in the next week or so. I mean, it is 3 weeks into the investigation, 22 days tomorrow. So, I'm sure they're working around the clock, looking at it, doing their due diligence to see if, what route again they might have went, because they do have names of places. So I am speculating they're doing that. And again, hopefully we hear something on that soon and they get the lead that they need to put it into it. But Rose, I appreciate you always calling in, being love and light on the show, sharing your thoughts and opinions, regardless to what anybody believes. I just like hearing what you guys think. Throw your input in there, what you've seen. So I appreciate you calling up and sharing that with us. I need you to do two things: lock your doors, and pray. How about that one?
Yes.
God bless you, Rose.
Okay, bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Rose. Sweetheart. Not the hell, you know? I don't know, though.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Oops, wrong one. Good night, Diane. What up, Diane? Who's Diane? Where's Diane? Where's Diane? I didn't see her saying she was going to sleep. But good night to Diane. Yeah, I must have missed it somewhere. Oh, there it is right there. I got you. You said it was pre-planned. Trip ticket was already purchased. The Nevermore says. Let me turn my sound on too. There we go. Huh. I'm gonna let this run real quick.
So the very first thing that we would all do is do that checklist to see if she's not in any hospitals.
Oh yeah, I got you. So pretty much, you need a quick little rundown. Is that what you were saying? Again, Hana Kobayashi, a 30-year-old woman from Maui, Hawaii, disappeared on November 8th of 2024. She was traveling to New York to meet up with her aunt for a bucket list trip, but missed her connecting flight at a Los Angeles International Airport. Her disappearance has remained unsolved, and as of today, November 29th of 2024, she has been missing for 21 days. The key details of the case: her last known movements are, it says as this actually. After missing her flight, Hana was seen in several locations around Los Angeles. It says witnesses and surveillance footage captured her visiting a bookstore, attending a Nike event at the Grove, and later at the Metro train station downtown near the Crypto.com arena. Now, I'll tell you what sticks out to me in that first line, going back and reading it, is the witnesses with the S, not witness, witnesses. So we have witnesses. So I wonder if they've seen a description of this unknown person. Something to think about. And maybe they're on their trail and it's just not being put out, because I see some people talking about what's going on with the reward. And that was one of the number one questions that a lot of us had with Sebastian Rogers. It took how many months to get rewards out? So I get what you're saying when you ask that. I think it's essential, and time is of the essence. So a reward being put out quick would be, very worthy. And that's kind of why I'm building up my my nonprofit, so we can put rewards out for young ladies and men missing, teens, any type of children. It doesn't matter. Anyone's missing. I want to be able to say, damn, I can pull out from the nonprofit and put up to rewards for people, missing people all over the country. And that's the goal. And that's where I'm going to build it to. I'm going to get it to exactly that, to where we can not only look into these cases, but, do good, put some good out in the community. Whether, like I said, I want to be able, for my nonprofit, it's called Voice for the Voiceless. And those are the specific things that I want to do. That one being the main number one, for children who are missing that don't have rewards. Put a reward up. I know people are like, well, money. Well, sometimes money makes people talk. And I think it's, essential to get some type of reward out if there's not a factor that's, throwing that off, as long as they give you the okay. And that's kind of what I want to do. But it says here also, the final sighting of Hana occurred on November 11th of 2024, where footage showed her appearing distressed and accompanied by an unknown individual. It doesn't say a male or female. Interesting. Now it says unusual behavior. During her time in Los Angeles, Hana sent cryptic and alarming messages to her family, including claims about hackers stealing her identity and manipulating her. This behavior was reportedly uncharacteristic, raising concerns about her mental state or possible coercion. Family tragedy. It says, okay, well, for some, if you're new to the story, just came in, her dad took his own life. He jumped off of they're saying he jumped off a 7-story, what was it again? Parking garage. Who knows? Some people are speculating that he was possibly followed, lured, and killed. Well, we would hope video or CCTV would show that. But yes, he passed away. So that's actually sad. I think it was like 4 days ago. And then obviously we got the ongoing investigation where law enforcement is analyzing her known movements and circumstances leading up to her disappearance. Her family fears she may have been abducted or harmed based on her unusual messages and last interactions. Yeah, I think the locations will play a big part. Yeah, we're, something that we work towards, I appreciate you, my friend. But that's what it's about, in my opinion, is to help look at things. I don't want to just look at things and not be a part. Somehow, helping maybe people like Hannah in positions. I want to help people across the nation like that. And I just think it's big. It's big because some cases are out there, right? And they have nothing's put down. But money makes people do weird shit. Somebody sitting around with some information about a murder, they now see a rewards out there, then they might get a little closer and like, well, Jessica, she killed Bobby. She killed Bobby, and next thing you know, they're down there collecting that money. Yeah, it sucks that you pretty much got to pay someone to come out with some information when they can't just do it out of the kindness of their own heart. But it's better than getting no justice and a family, finding out what happened to their loved one and getting somewhat a story or closure. It may not be the closure they want, but damn it, it's some type of closure, and it's sad. Super sad.
They may have placed her on a psychiatric hold or anything like that, or check the jails, make sure that she's nowhere to be found. Once we do that, and then we want to be able to communicate with the last person who saw her alive. And from what I understand, there was an ex-boyfriend who, although they were ex at the time of this flight, they were still going to go and continue with these travel arrangements that were made when they were still dating. And so I would love to speak with that individual. Mm-hmm. And if I can't speak to that individual because you're out of state or whatever the case may be, then I would ask that local police department in that jurisdiction to conduct that interview for me, to get it for sent, because doing an interview of this magnitude, of this importance over the phone is not going to cut it. So we will need somebody to do this in person and figure out what's happening, because then we'll be able to kind of flesh out any details that are relevant versus irrelevant. And maybe this person.
By the way, if you're wondering who we're listening to, this is the detective that chimed in on the case. He's a today, Junior. It's an ex-LAPD detective who worked for, I think, 20 plus years, and he's given his analysis and breakdown on what he's thinking so far. And that's why I'm listening to it, just in case you're wondering who this dude is. He is an ex-LAPD detective, allegedly one of the best from where he came from. So,
and nothing to do with it, or maybe he did. So start there. Start where the last person who saw her spoke to her alive and had, contact, and then start speaking to anybody that may have had contact days prior. One of the things I did ask the family is to go back to her apartment, wherever she may live, and see if there's any clues or any signs. So look for any of that, because sometimes if somebody did leave because of
731, what's going on? You're live.
Hey, T-REV, this is Ball Fan. How are you?
Ball Fan, I'm doing great. How about yourself, my friend?
I'm doing good.
How was that Thanksgiving?
Enjoying your show. It was great. I had all the family, all the kids, the grandbaby. We had a great time. Of course, that was my first without my mother, but we made it through. We did good.
That's good.
Yeah.
So, I mean, what's going on? What's your thoughts on this one with us?
Well, I've been reading up on it a little bit in between breaks when you've been playing the videos.
Mm-hmm.
And she's been singing with a guy in L.A.
Right.
And it said that she didn't seem like herself. So I don't know if she's not wanting to be found, number one.
Right.
Or number two, if maybe she hooked up with someone through God knows what, Tinder or Bumble or whatever they have, you know, and this guy's drugged her up, or I don't know what to think. I mean, have you heard that? No, any of that?
No, but I mean, it just, with them saying it was uncharacteristic of her to send those type of messages, I'm almost wondering, is it that someone else, or was, you know, was she high? Allegedly. I'm not, and again, I don't know. I'm just saying in general, only people who were paranoid, high, and out their mind, or someone else, you know what I mean, could be trying to act as if they were her, and the family's like, damn, this is so off from who she is. She would never be like this. So again, they would know best, you know.
Yeah, I agree with that. I read that she was found in a mall close by 2 days before, and then she went back to the airport and didn't get on a plane then either to return or whatever, or to leave, whatever she was trying to do. But that I think that police and law enforcement is heavy watching her, you know, because she's like 31 years old. So, I mean, there's nothing they can really do to, you know, drag her back if she don't want to come back.
Right.
But if she's in danger, then, you know, she's going to have to tell someone. Now, like you, this guy could be drugging her up, you know, or allegedly. And, you know, she may not, you know, be in her right mind, sound mind right now. But I saw that, and I brought up that Heidi Plank case. Not many people followed that, but kind of a similar situation, but it was a lady who lived in LA. She was like 40 years old, single mom, had a child. She ended up going to a wild party. Like, I mean, really wild. They were doing crazy things, like pills, hard stuff, drinking.
Oh, God.
And she was never found again. So, yeah, so you can get with the wrong crowd. And I travel to California a lot with my family. We have family out there, and that's not one place you want to mess around with.
Right.
You know,
Yes.
You can very easily get into a lot of trouble out there really quick. And if you wanted to, like, get lost, you can really get lost out there.
Oh, I believe it. I believe it.
And with the wrong crowd. I know someone who took, like, a van and went cross country to LA and just stayed there for like 6 months. He wanted to just get lost. So, I mean, people kind of, in my mind, you know, I'm in my 50s, but people think that LA is a place to get away or get lost, really. From the way I see it, you know, I live in Tennessee, so.
I mean, you know, it's just like everywhere. Some you got more of a chance to get hurt, and every single place we can all get hurt, right?
Oh yeah, definitely.
But I get what you're saying though. Okay. Like it's a rougher area.
Yeah.
Than most cities.
And there's a lot more. Yeah, and there's a lot of prostitutes in that area too, and who's to say she went on the side of the road and this man thought, you know, you just never know.
Yeah, that's no doubt.
Thought she was one and picked her up. I mean, you just never know. There's millions of possibilities of what could have happened. But if she's 31 years old and don't want to come back, then I don't really know there's a lot that law enforcement can do other than tell her family, hey, here she is, you know, whatever. But it is really strange that her father would do that.
Absolutely.
In my opinion, because he don't know that she's unalive yet.
Exactly. And that's the part that's just like
definitely.
It just leaves this big question in a lot of people's heads. What did he know? How would he know his daughter's dead and just be, you know, just take himself out before even getting that confirmation? It's hard to swallow when you think about that from a perspective. Now I get it. He could be in 2 weeks. Damn, there's no sign of her. I haven't heard from her. This is unlike her. She's got to be gone. But to assume the worst and then her be alive, that would, it'll be tragic for her, I think, because some people may say themselves, they may be like, hey, I'm guilty. If it wasn't for me missing, then he wouldn't have did this. And some people, they do that and they will do the same thing. So I hope that doesn't happen. But I don't know. It's not looking good, both man.
I know it's not. I mean, I got 2 kids, and God forbid if any of them ever went missing, but I promise you I wouldn't unalive myself.
Right.
I don't think I would. I'm a strong person, I feel, but you just never know what you'll do in that situation. But another thought is, what if she followed that person and that guy made him jump? I mean, there are so many possibilities in this story.
No, that is a good point. What if someone or whoever had whatever going on had a hand in that? I'm just thinking if they did have a hand in Dad's death, they're at a parking garage. Parking garages usually do have cameras these days. They definitely do have cameras these days. So I'm thinking, they would see someone else with them and be like, question them at the very least. You'd feel like. So I mean, maybe he did.
Think so.
Maybe he did just take his life because maybe he felt she was gone or something. There's no telling, but it's tragic all the way around, and it doesn't add another layer of element when you sit there and you think about, okay, this father took his life, but as far as we all know, he had no verification that his daughter was deceased yet. So that's where all that speculation comes in afterward. What did he know? How did he know she was dead if she is dead? And
then you would even think, did he set it up? I mean, my mind just is going crazy. This is very fresh.
Well, think about it. They came from Hawaii. They came to Los Angeles, and then he did that in Los Angeles. So I mean, there's just something has to be going on there, and it's off that the guy comes to search for his daughter here, but says, I'm gonna give up, and just jumps without knowing that verification. And that's going that I don't know. I need to know more backstory on what led him over the edge. Did he say anything to anybody? Was there a note? Was there a message?
Right.
I think it could, it could possibly help, but then again, it may not. He may have just did that because he thought she was dead.
What did the boyfriend do? Wasn't he on the flight with her, and then they went their separate ways when they got here or in LA? And I mean, I don't know. It's just another crazy story.
It's sad. It's super sad.
It is very sad. Yeah, it is sad. I mean, I just hope that she's alive, and if she wants to be with this guy, just tell your family,
maybe he just
and let them know you're safe.
I can't help but think, damn, if Dad was in that vulnerable state and he felt like, hey, my daughter's gone, I can't live without her. I mean, that is possible.
That's possible.
And to prevent something like that, he just needed a friend. I feel like he needed somebody in his ear to tell him his worth and how good of a person he was. And God don't like that. God don't want us to go out like that. Again, I feel like he didn't have that. I feel bad for that man.
Well, me and you know about God, but a lot of people in this world don't love God like we do, and they don't have a strong faith. And I know he needed a friend. He needed someone
in his ear, definitely. I mean, that man was going through it. You could clearly see it on his face in the interview. When he was talking, I don't know. He just looked like a hurting man to me. He didn't look weird or anything. He didn't stand out as a sus to me in any way. I didn't think, oh yeah, this dude's sus.
No, he looked like a grieving father, but I don't know. It's just strange that for him to do that so quickly, unless he knew that she's not here anymore. I don't know. And maybe we'll find out about it later. I mean, that's all I know, but
Yeah,
I just wanted to call in. This is fresh and new, and I enjoy it.
Oh yeah, I'm
I
digging.
appreciate your show.
I'm just listening and reading comments, picking up on the information being, shared around. It's intriguing. 21 days, dad commits suicide, and she's still nowhere to be found. Allegedly no confirmation of a death. So what drew dad to his death? What drew dad to take his life? Again, I mean, I don't know. I'm waiting for more backstory to come out on that.
Did it say anything about her mom?
I didn't see anything about her mom. Absolutely not.
I didn't either.
Chat, have you guys seen anything about her mom or seen an interview with her mom? If so, email it to
That
me.
would be, I would like to know that, because her mom, sometimes girls reach out to moms more than one fathers, especially if they've done something like that. They don't want to let their father down. And I know me and my girl are super close, so that's the reason why I say that. But
I don't see anything about mom. I did, but again, I've only looked through a few videos so far. But nothing yet.
I haven't either. Yeah, I haven't either. But thank you for covering this case. It's nice and refreshing off of Thanksgiving break. I'm off until Monday, and I'm enjoying the show. And
thank you.
Thank you guys for being here.
Well,
thank
I'm just hanging out.
T-REV.
This is what I'd be doing off stream, just hanging out.
Yeah, and I had to miss the other night. I apologize. I
No,
had to
you're
go to
good.
work really early. Yeah.
You're good. You're good.
But-
It happens. You ain't got to explain that to
Oh,
me. But I get what you're saying, though. I get what you're saying, though. But-
All right. Well, I appreciate you. I couldn't hear you the other night. I sent you an email and told you.
Dang.
I know everybody thought I sounded weird, but I could only hear like every other word. I should have just hung up and called back.
Damn, that's crazy.
Yeah, I know. I couldn't hear you, but I can hear you plain and really good tonight. But happy holidays. I'll be in the chat if you need me. Thank you, Rev Gang. I love you all. Thank you so much for the prayers getting me through this past year, and I'm not going to break down right now. But,
Always, my friend.
you guys have had my back, and I really appreciate you guys.
Always. Anytime. You know my number.
All right, man. I got you.
God
Talk to you
bless
later,
you.
T-Rev.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Shout out to Ball fam. Jesus. So supposedly the ex-boyfriend and Hannah supposedly did not sit together on or speak. I find that extremely strange. Yeah. These things are a little strange. Indeed. That was my thought. Dad found on Dad found out about what happened to Hannah, and he blames himself. And that's kind of, that's the thought in the back of my mind. And that's why I'm waiting for more context on that, Gypsy, because it's just so hard for me to see it any other way than him finding out something so dire, right? Like, I can't fathom anything else. It's like me not knowing if my son died or my daughter died, but I didn't find any evidence of them being dead. I would have to remain to have that hope that they're alive until I see some hard, concrete evidence that shows me otherwise. And I can't budge off that thought, because I feel like that man, the man that I seen talking, we're going to find you, Hannah. So what changed from we're going to find you, Hannah, to he just, he jumps off a 7-story parking garage, right? What led to that? Because in a video, in a clip over here, he said, we won't stop till we find you, Hannah. You know what I mean? And he sounded, and it came off genuine to me. So is there an officer that contacts him with a little bit of a theory? Hey, I think she's dead. Yeah, you just never know, because these officers do fill people in sometimes. They'll talk to the parents or, people in the family and kind of give them their thoughts. They're not going to tell you their whole investigation, but they may break a little piece off for you. That's not unheard of. So did something catch him, by surprise, Gypsy, and take his life? He did look determined to me. He looked like he cared. I agree. He definitely looked determined. He definitely did. And he did. He came off as genuine to me. So it kind of baffles me that this has happened or transpired. It does seem weird, like some of you were saying. Was he lured there by the person who has her or did something to her? Imagine that. Kelly Kell says she was broke because she was robbed by someone she thought she loved. I read that. Yep. Who is this? Then she left to work in the Redwoods. Oh, I got you. Left for work in the Redwoods, huh? That would be the only thing to keep me going and to keep me alive is no proof of death, because if there's a possibility my child is alive, I'm going to make sure I'll be there. That's a fact. It's a fact. Not until I seen otherwise. I got you. I got you, Brandy.
We're despondent, or this is a voluntary thing. Sometimes they'll leave what we call a Dear John letter, right, or a Dear Jane letter, explaining the circumstances. So I'm not sure if that was done or not, but that was something that I recommended. And so those are the beginning stages. And then obviously with the social media, how powerful social media can be, always getting out the flyer with the information out there as soon as possible. And if we have the ability to ping her phone and figure out the location.
601, what's going on? You're live. Bing bong.
Sometimes that is a tool that we can use, a resource that we can use, but not always, because sometimes those phones are turned off and then we're back to square one. So those are some of the things that we do in the very first critical 72 hours to try to get, because after 72 hours, it's like anything else. You may have heard that before. 72 hours is key, not only in any investigation, but especially with homicides and missing persons.
On his full interview.
So we want to go back to that footage to see if we could determine the pathway she took, because then we could then build on those surveillance footage. Maybe we'll find another camera that captured something else, and maybe we'll find the people she was with. And if the police department does have that footage, I would please ask them to release it as soon as possible, because somebody might recognize something, and maybe somebody that was there that day, not thinking about it.
I agree with him. They need to drop that footage in case they're onto a suspect and believe it's them. I mean, that's the only other way. 6:42 we are in this video. You wanted to see the father here. This is the father.
This is a tragic update to a story we've been covering for more than a week. As the search continues for the missing woman from Maui, LAPD confirmed that her father died after jumping from a building near LAX this morning, which is less than a mile from where we're standing.
We'll find you, Hannah. We'll find you. We'll bring you home.
Ryan Kobayashi.
See, he said, we'll find you, Hannah. We'll find you. We'll bring you home.
Making a promise to find his missing daughter, Hannah Kobayashi. He spoke to NBC4 on Thursday near the Crypto.com arena, while volunteers helped the family pass out flyers for 30-year-old Hannah.
Been missing for a week now?
We're just trying to get our boots on the ground to find out what happened.
Ryan had recently flown in from Hawaii to meet family and friends in Los Angeles to help with the search. Hannah landed at LAX from Maui on November 8th. She missed her connecting flight to New York and spent the weekend waiting for another flight. Her family says during that time, she left the airport to visit the Grove and walk around LA. According to her family, she was last seen on surveillance footage exiting the metro at the Pico station near the Crypto.com arena on November 11th.
501. You are live. How you doing tonight?
Pretty good. T-REV. This is Alex from Tennessee.
What's up, Alex?
Okay, the case, I do have this question for you on this case. What do you think about this whole thing about her dad?
I mean, I think it's pretty weird that he would take his life again with no confirmation that she's 100% deceased.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. And I'm thinking on this, it seems fishy to me due to the fact that why would he want to take his life because of his daughter's death?
Right.
And if he didn't even know it.
Exactly. You got to have some type of confirmation. It's just maybe an officer contacted him with a theory or something that just made him believe that. That's the only thing I could speculate, other than someone taking his life or killing him allegedly.
Yeah, I was thinking of that, and it seems fishy, and I really feel like we might want to bring the peace to his family, to the family for them. I mean, this is gonna be one of them stories.
It is, man. It's already building up to be. You know?
Yeah.
So sad when you think
And
about it. Dad takes his life there in Los Angeles when he comes from Hawaii to look for his daughter. It just something took a tragic turn somewhere. Something must have changed his mind from what he was saying in that video, because he was saying, Hannah, we're gonna find you. We'll find you and bring you home. So what tragically changed from that point into a few days later when this tragic event happened on that parking garage?
That's what I'm just thinking. I'm just trying to figure out, did he just do it because he's upset?
Right.
Or did somebody come up and get him behind and kill him?
Absolutely, man. It's so. I mean, what do you think happened to her? What is your speculation there and your thoughts on everything that you've heard so far?
I'm thinking she got kidnapped and they killed her as well.
Right.
It's the same, because something's not adding up to that case.
Yeah, something is definitely off here, man. I agree.
Yes.
Either the police know they're onto some type of suspect, they're following, crumbs, or they really don't know and are going through video footage to try to put together the puzzle. Something.
Yes, sir. That's what I'm thinking.
Absolutely. I appreciate you sharing your thoughts, calling up. What's your name and where you calling from?
Alex. I'm from Tennessee.
Alex from Tennessee. I appreciate you, Alex. Shout out to you. Thank you for being a voice on tonight's show. And, I'm looking forward to see some more details in this case. Hopefully there's a few news updates pretty soon to break this case open and they can get justice fast rather than later.
Yes, sir.
God bless, Alex. Make sure you lock your doors. Stay vigilant. God bless. Shout out to Alex. We appreciate him. You know what I mean? 219-85-96-93 with your thoughts, opinions, theories. What if people haven't heard in this case that you've heard? Is there something that we should know? Call and tell us. Educate us. This is Dad.
Hannah's family said they received strange messages from her that day, worried someone was trying to steal her identity and money. And that was the last time they heard from her, leading them to believe she may be in danger.
It's just a nightmare. Every parent's nightmare. It's just crazy. We don't know where to start, where to begin, and it's like a grain of sand in the ocean. It's anything. It could be anything possible.
Hannah's father desperate for answers, but telling NBC4 he was hopeful. On Sunday morning around 4, LAPD says Ryan died after jumping off the 7th floor of a parking garage on Century Boulevard near Vicksburg Avenue. He was 58 years old.
Hannah, please come home. Please just come home. Just please, just give us a call. Reach out to anybody.
Thanks for watching. Stay updated about.
Yeah, I mean, he definitely seemed worried to me. I heard she did not. Oh, what's going on, Melissa W? Welcome to the chat. I've seen a few other people come in. Welcome to the stream. Don't be shy to jump on in with your thoughts. And if you don't know this story, I mean, a brief breakdown. She again is missing in Los Angeles. Actually, there's a decent breakdown for those who were just coming in. And you probably already heard me say it. If you didn't, you could take it back to the beginning, or I could just give you a quick summary, which again, she's a 30-year-old woman who disappeared on November 8th, traveling with her aunt. She missed her connecting flight at Los Angeles International Airport. Again, she disappeared. And as of today, November 29th of 2024, she has been missing for 21 days. So after missing her flight, Hannah was seen in several locations around Los Angeles. Witnesses again and surveillance footage captured her visiting a bookstore, attending a Nike event at the Grove, and later at the Metro train station downtown near the Crypto.com arena. The final sighting, and I think this is, again, important, final sighting occurred around November 11th of 2024, where footage showed her appearing distressed and accompanied by an unknown individual. And I think that footage there, hopefully it leads them somewhere. Because, I mean, was it just one shot that was somewhere and they were able to get away from cameras after that? Or were they able to get caught on surveillance along maybe this road. I just don't know where it's at. So I'm only speculating when I say that, but I'm hoping that they are going through CCTV footage and able to, comb it all the way around the clock, every minute of it. You said they have cameras everywhere. Can't imagine law enforcement parking not having. Yeah. Or LA. I'm sorry, LA, Los Angeles. You would figure they're literally, what I keep forgetting the wording, and listen to me over here. Parking garage. You would figure most that I've seen have some type of surveillance. It doesn't mean that they do, but damn near everyone in MacArthur Mall in Norfolk, Virginia, surveillance in the parking garage. And even a lot of the jobs that I've worked on, even setting up on companies and working concrete, they had that. You would see it. They were setting it up on everything. Has any footage of her been put out? I haven't seen any. I have not seen one clip of anything. So interesting. Pull that there. Okay. Keeps telling me to do that. Okay, we were here. We were at about 6:56.
Oh yeah, you know what? That's who I saw. This is why it was concerning, and that could be a very.
And again, to catch you up, this detective was literally just talking about releasing the footage that they have. Release it, put it out there. Maybe, people can help you. And that's basically what he was saying up to this point. But if they do have a suspect, they don't want to tip them off about this footage. But then again, they already did by putting it out there. If the suspect, if there is one, and they know there's one, then the suspect's obviously seeing what they say if they put it out to the public. So there's, it's a double-edged sword there.
Piece of the puzzle, and that's what this is. It's a huge, real-life puzzle that could only be filled in by people from the community. Regardless of how great the investigators are, we always need the public's help to solve these cases. Well, that's our concern, but I don't think that's the case. That's our biggest fear, is that ultimately she could be in harm's way and somebody could harm her to that extent. But I don't think that's the case. The reason why 72 hours is key is because we believe she may be in the vicinity, may be close within the 72 hours. After that, she could be anywhere. I mean, there's also
I don't know if this is her mom in this footage, but
citing that
before we carry on with this, I gotta see it. It looks like maybe her mom. We'll get back to that and finish it.
But what we have believed to be telling people is true. This is Hannah Kobayashi's family.
Is
Her
that her
aunts
mom?
and her dad in Los Angeles, a city where nothing.
Hold on, I gotta hear that back again.
True. This is Hannah Kobayashi's family. Her aunts and her dad in Los Angeles, a city where none of
Okay, her aunts and her dad. Just had to check that wording there.
them live, desperately searching for the 30-year-old who's been missing for more than a week. We honestly don't know what to do. Her family telling NBC News they believe Hannah is in physical danger. There's reason to believe through video surveillance that Hannah is not okay. And everything that we everything that we have been telling the media, that we've been telling the police, has now been confirmed. We cannot speak on it because we don't want to hinder the investigation. But what we have believed to be telling people is true. And we cannot speak more on that. But it has been confirmed to us that Hannah is in danger. On November 8th, she took a flight from her hometown in Hawaii, heading to visit her aunt in New York. She left Maui and landed at LAX, but according to her family, missed her connection flight to New York. She only had about 30 to 45 minutes to get from one terminal to the other, and she didn't make it. Surveillance video capturing her as she exited a jetway at LAX. Her family says they were communicating with her. They believe she had a standby ticket and was trying to get on another flight to New York, but decided to spend time exploring LA while she waited.
Here's LeBron James event.
A video posted to YouTube seemingly catching her for a split second at a Nike event at the city's Grove Mall. But as the days went by, friends and family say they started to get odd texts. It started to get extremely strange and scary. We started getting text message, basically the verbiage was unlike her, using words like hun, babe, things that she normally in her own text weren't saying. She said that someone was stealing her identity, that she felt scared, that she, weird things like the Matrix.
One exchange obtained by our Honolulu affiliate KHNL said, quote, I got tricked pretty much into giving away all my funds for someone I thought I loved. It's been really scary. By Monday, November 11th, her family says all communication stopped. Their panicked calls went straight to voicemail.
I'm just twisting and turning and spinning. It's just crazy, and it is every parent's worst nightmare.
A spokesperson for the Los Angeles Police Department confirming to NBC News a missing persons report for Hana Kobayashi was filed on the 15th, and detectives are actively investigating. Her family also organizing searches of their own, eagerly waiting for any news of their beloved Hana.
We might be small, but we are mighty, and we are going to find you. And don't you dare think that we for a second will give up on this. You are in our hearts. The entire world is looking for you. You are that special.
And Hannah's family says they believe she is still wearing glasses. They also think she probably has a dark green moss-colored backpack with her. If you see her anywhere around Los Angeles or think you know anything, her family and the LAPD are asking that you contact authorities immediately. If you are wanting to help in terms of canvassing or a search effort, there's information related to that on a Facebook page set up by the family called Help Us Find Hana. Tom.
Okay, Ellison, Barbara Ellison, we thank you for that.
Thanks for watching. Stay updated about
Here's
breaking
another
news.
one.
And
It looks like it might have that footage you guys were talking about.
She was traveling from Hawaii to New York, but mysteriously vanished while on a stopover in Los Angeles.
Good night to
This
you
is
too,
the
Tammy.
last haunting video of Hannah as she just happened to walk by an event promoting LeBron James sneakers. Jim Murray spoke with family members who are desperate for answers.
Mystery is swirling around the disappearance of a young woman headed to New York City. This surveillance photo shows Hana Kobayashi arriving at LAX on November 8th from her home state of Hawaii. The 30-year-old photographer was en route to New York City, but missed her connecting flight by mere minutes.
We have confirmed footage of her running and trying to catch the flight.
I spoke to Hannah's two aunts and father.
I'm just twisting and turning for the last week about what's going on.
So what happened to Hannah? Here's one clue. 2 days after she landed in LA, a videographer just happened to capture footage of the missing woman attending a Nike LeBron James merchandise event at the Grove shopping mall. Notice she's wearing headphones and a backpack. Next day, her phone pinged at LAX. She also texted something unsettling to her family. I just finished a very intense spiritual awakening. I'm heading back to the airport to get to NYC. I might need some help getting there. There was also another troubling text. I got hacked. I can't fly. I got tricked pretty much into giving away my funds for someone I thought I loved.
She felt scared, unsafe, just strange things.
They say Hannah's ex-boyfriend was also on her flight to LA, but believe he has nothing to do with her disappearance.
That is not the focus of the investigation at this time.
Now comes another sighting of Hannah at a downtown metro station. Her family says authorities showed them footage 7 days ago of Hannah and that she did not appear to be in good condition, and she was not alone.
We can confirm that our suspicions are real and that there seems to be something nefarious. She was with someone and it did not seem okay.
Hannah's family says she had just booked her first job as a professional photographer in New York and would never have intentionally missed her flight.
I was just looking up something just to see if I could find anything on. I seen you say something about a boyfriend. I'm not getting a name. I'm not seeing one yet. She was an inspiring photographer. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. I wonder if she went to, but if they seen her go to NYC, they would see her on a camera though. Interesting. Confusing for sure.
But what we have believed.
I didn't see any of those ones we just watched for sure, though. All right, now back to this.
This is why it was concerning, and that could be a very important piece of the puzzle. And that's what this is. It's a huge, real-life puzzle that could only be filled in by people from the community. Regardless of how great the investigators are, we always need the public's help to solve these cases.
Maybe not your own will or trying to run somewhere, maybe. I got you, honeybee. I'm looking.
Well, that's our concern, but I don't think that's the case. That's our biggest fear, is that, ultimately she could be in harm's way and somebody could harm her to that extent. But I don't think that's the case. The reason why 72 hours is key is because we believe she may be in the vicinity, may be close within the 72 hours. After that, she could be anywhere. I mean, there was also a sighting that she was seen somewhere at Union Station. If she was at Union Station, did she hop on an Amtrak train? We don't know. And if she hopped onto an Amtrak train, she could be anywhere in the country, for that matter, because Amtrak travels all over the country. So that's why it's important for the authorities to really connect with one another. I understand. I can't confirm this, but I heard that the FBI might be I believe that the FBI may be playing a supportive role in this, not taking the lead or anything. But if LAPD needed some resources, I believe the FBI may be providing that. So I say that to say this, that I hope that they could go in there and monitor the itineraries at the Amtrak in those days and those timeframes, and also continue to monitor to see if she makes another purchase for another airline ticket somewhere else, because that would be a big clue. And I know there was some talk about her sending some money to an individual, and I'm trusting that the police will also investigate that as a potential lead or a tip. Again, the key is to find her whereabouts,
right,
and bring her home safe. There is this possibility in which I did kind of give the family a heads up. I told them that it would probably be possible that if the police do find her, she could tell the police detective, say, you know what, I'm fine, I'm good.
Oh, I need to switch this screen. 9 minutes and 15 seconds. Exit. Paste. 9 minutes and 15 seconds. It's weird. Shit's weird as hell. Got it. Oh.
So my name is Moses.
Taking it back. That dude's that retired LAPD. 9 minutes and 15 seconds.
I'm good. I don't want to go back to my family. And that's it. And guess what? LAPD wouldn't even be able to confirm that to the family.
There we go.
Because she's probably going to invoke her privacy rights. And if that happens, then, it's similar to what happened recently in that actress that went missing and that whole going back and forth. She's missing, no, she's not. And yes, I am. No, I'm not. And here we are. And that's what could happen in this case, where eventually she may have done this on her own and want to disappear and go with wherever she wanted to go with. And she has that right.
What was his name?
So that's going to be the sticky part. But I'm hopeful that with all this media attention, especially like something like this in this forum, this platform, she will actually see this, and hopefully that would motivate her to, at the very least, connect with her family to let them know that she's okay. Well, the people that I've spoken to, obviously they're devastated and they're just lost for words. And I do feel like they're just so overwhelmed, and they just sometimes don't even know what next steps to take. And that's the difficult part. But they're remaining hopeful that Hannah will be found safe and sound. But at the same time, they're grieving the loss of her father, Ryan. It's just horrible, especially during the holidays here. I just can't even put it into words. The pain and suffering that they must be going through is just indescribable.
For 2 weeks. What can the public do to help?
Well, there is, if time goes on and we go into weeks, months, and we still can't find her, at one point I would ask the family to submit a DNA reference sample. And that would be an individual that's closest to her, like maybe her mother, or maybe even if the coroner's office maybe collected a reference sample from the father now that he's deceased. Because what happens is, if, let's God forbid, and I hope this is not the case, but if there is a Jane Doe body found somewhere in this country and they don't know who it is and they can't identify her, that DNA reference sample that's collected from that family member, the mom or the sister, that profile would be compared to hers in this database, and then that's how they connect the dots. Unfortunately, that system has connected families to a deceased individual, and that's not the outcome we're looking for. But at the very least, it gave them some resolution to their horrible nightmare. Now they know. Notice I'm not saying closure, because there's no such thing as closure, but it will bring a resolution to this.
Crazy.
So at some point, I would ask
No
the
such thing as
family
closure.
to submit to a reference sample, for a DNA reference sample, to make that connection. And that database, you could look it up on this website. It's called NAMUS, N-A-M-U-S, N-A-M-U-S. The investigating officer would then collect the DNA reference sample, submit it to the coroner's office, and the coroner's office uploads it into the system, and then that's where they're going to run it to see if there's any connection to any unidentified Jane Does, and that's how that's connecting the dots. For the public, if you are with Hannah and you are holding her against her will or anything like that, we're asking you to do the right thing. Take her to the local hospital, drop her off, and we'll take it from there. Just let her come home. If you know anything about her whereabouts,
New
you
York,
can call Crime Stoppers and leave an anonymous tip. What's neat about Crime Stoppers, if that tip leads to her recovery, Crime Stoppers may offer you a reward. I'm not sure what the amount would be, but the reward-based anonymous tip system. So that's one option. Or you could just call the detective at LAPD Missing Persons. Her name is Yesenia Avalos. You could reach out to her and call her and ask for her, or ask for her team and provide the information. But any tip, I did receive a acknowledgement from the Detective Avalos that they are going to follow up on any credible leads that come their way. So please do so.
taking in what he's saying. I've heard of that case before.
Hannah, if you're watching this broadcast and you're learning through this media that your father has died,
look at it.
Please reach out to your family, reach out to us,
got
so
my
we can
word.
reunite you and then begin the healing process. But you're not alone. You have support. You have not only your family, but you have a large community presence where people are rooting for you. They want to be able to help you. I mean, people have been donating to your family's GoFundMe account to help you, to help them find you. So please, I'm making this a very personal connection to you, that if you are listening to this and you're watching this, which I believe that is a great possibility, just pick up the phone, call your family, call your sister Sydney, call your uncle Robert, Bobby, wherever the case may be, but just reach out and let's get you back home so we can begin the healing process.
Thank you, April.
No judgment, no casting judgment, no blame, no anything, but just come home.
Hannah had split up with her boyfriend.
And when you have a missing person investigation,
Yeah, I've seen that a few times.
sometimes you can't even tell whether or not this is a voluntary disappearance, whether or not this is a crime. And those are some of the struggles that families encounter when dealing with law enforcement, because their family's saying, look, please help us. This is not like my husband who just disappeared. This is not just like my daughter to just take off. And so we get it from the perspective of the family, but law enforcement, they have to go by, do we have any evidence of any crime? Because oftentimes, I'll give you an example. A family says, well, can you ping her phone? In order to ping a phone, we need a court order. In order to get a court order, that's a search warrant. And we have to submit an affidavit to tell the court, tell the judge that we believe that a crime was committed and a particular person committed the crime, and that we expect to find evidence if we give us permission to search this phone. And oftentimes we don't have that.
You are fake news.
You do not have to wait 24 hours to report.
This retired detective is like talking to me as if he's in charge of the case. That's kind of throwing me off.
Your missing loved one. The second you discover or you believe that they went missing, you can and you shall make a police report. Some police officers, sometimes they're not up to speed, they're not properly trained, or they don't have the knowledge of a seasoned detective like myself. And so they might brush you off and say, no, you have to wait 24 hours. Not so. Ask for a supervisor and demand that they take a missing person report. Because what that does, it creates a checklist for the officer before they input the missing person's information into our database, into the system that goes throughout the country. They have to call these different places. They have to call the coroner's office. They have to call the local hospitals. They have to call our mental evaluation unit to see if they've been hospitalized in a mental health facility. And all these phone calls is a checklist, because sometimes that's where they may be. They also check the local jails to see if they're in custody. And that process can say, oh, you know what? Yeah, your daughter is here or your son is here, and then boom, mystery solved. But in cases where it's not solved right away throughout that checklist, then that information gets inserted into the what we call NCIC, or the National Information System, and also that local law enforcement agencies throughout the country have access to. I'll give you another example. There was a lady who reported her parents missing. Two adult elderly parents. They were missing.
Appreciate you joining us, Katie. Lock your doors, stay vigilant. Shout out to you your husband. I hope you guys get some good rest. Have a beautiful night. I'll see you guys here tomorrow when I'm live, which I'll be on tomorrow, like more towards afternoonish.
They weren't responding to their phone calls. Unbeknownst to the daughter and to their family, they were involved in a serious car accident out of state. And it wasn't until they put their system into the computer that the Arizona authorities, when they checked the system, they found them, that they were reported missing, and they're able to connect the dots and connect the families. Here they are. So that's why it's so important to not, take no for an answer. As soon as you discover your family missing, the police officers are required to take that missing person report and get it into the system as quickly as possible.
All right, that ended quick. Surveillance video right here.
Are there any new developments? Have you heard anything new from police?
No, today's been 12 days since we've last heard from her and since her phone has gone dead. And now it's just kind of a waiting game. The family did all they could to try to find, to try to do their own investigation, but now it's in the hands of the police and the investigators.
One thing I'm confused by is that she went back to the airport and was trying to, it sounds like, buy a ticket so she didn't have to be on standby. So if she went back to the airport, it sounds like she wanted to get to New York. So something, I guess, happened from the time after she went back to LAX. Is that right?
Yeah. So from what we can tell, and just to let you know, she landed at 9:53 p.m. On Friday. So it was late in the evening. So what we can tell is that she was on standby. The reason that she was going, out to the same place, the Grove, she must have been staying there somewhere around that area. She felt safe there. It's very touristy. And then she was at the airport speaking with an American Airlines agent, and she was like, I want to get out of here. And that kind of lines up with the frustration via the text messages. And then, on the 11th, it was just the strangest text, the most bizarre text. It caused such alarm in the family before we even knew something was wrong. And then, through our investigation, we were made aware of video footage of her on the metro late in the evening on the 11th and being, exiting the train at the Pico station at the Pico station at 10 p.m. is terrifying. It's dangerous. There's no reason that Hannah would go there unless she was misled, unless she was forced to, or unfortunately now we're thinking unless she was drugged.
We obviously haven't been able to see the surveillance video. Police haven't released it. I'm just thinking all these places she was are the kinds of places there would be a lot of cameras. The subway station, the shopping center, the airport. Has the family been able to look at any of the video? Because, as a family member, you can tell if someone...
Just appreciate you, Angelica. I appreciate you. You're too kind. What? Hell no. I do not like this new update. But appreciate you, my friend. Thanks, Angelica. Gotta get this word right, too.
Acting strange or something is up.
Yeah, I mean, I can tell you, we don't want to hinder the investigation because it seems like the investigators are really starting to take us seriously now, which we are so grateful for. But we can tell you, what we can tell you is that it made us extremely alarmed to the point where we started sounding the alarm as loud as we could.
What, after seeing the video, you mean?
Damn.
Yes.
Yeah.
After being made aware of the video.
Everyone's been so focused on the investigation, but tell us a little bit about Hannah, because it sounds like she was really excited to get to New York because this was a big deal job for her as a photographer, one of her first where she was going to make good money, it sounds like.
Yeah, I mean, I talked to her a couple times that week, in depth about what she should bring, what she should wear, how was the weather in New York. That she called me up 2 weeks before that, and she's like, Auntie Ree, I got a press pass. I mean, that had been on her bucket list forever to get a paid, photography gig. She'd been working up to it for the past 5 years. And she had an itinerary that she sent her mom that was like detailed. It had, like whole agendas of where to eat, what museums to go to. She had a hotel room that she paid, a couple $1,000s that stayed empty the whole time.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like she would have wanted to miss that trip.
No, and that's, like there's
Right.
so much speculation out there, where a lot of the times when you hear a story like this, like, well, maybe she wanted to run away or maybe she wanted to, but what people don't realize is that she has, hundreds of friends that haven't heard from her either.
Funny.
No one has heard from her. Not a single person has heard from her. And that is unlike Hannah. Hannah checks in, like I said, I speak to her 2 to 3 times a week, about music, about dancing, about, a sunset that she saw. She's just that person. She's so communicative.
Thanks for watching. Go to joinnn.com to find News Nation.
Damn. You said I'm confused. Was she meeting up with her boyfriend in New York? If so, why? Yeah, I know. I'm confused about that also. I'm very lost. That's where the disconnect's coming in at. Right there, exactly what you just said. That's where I'm getting like what is going on there? Who's the boyfriend? What's his name? I'm like, hold up, pump the brakes. Who's the ex? I gotta know the players. I can hear about the ex, but if we don't have a name, it's just as good as it sounds. X. I mean, it does give you a lead, and you can go in if you find her Facebook or Instagram, and then boom, 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 maybe like that, or an old picture, Denise. Maybe you know what I mean. Maybe there's an old picture on the Instagram tagged. You know how sometimes boyfriend, girlfriend will tag each other on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter. There's ways. There's ways. Trust me. If there's a sleuth, there's a way. Best believe it. There's a way to get it. I can get anyone. I'll find anyone I want to find. But I'm just trying to, I get what you're saying though. You said wanted to go on the trip separately, right? Dang. Who did she text? She says she hasn't contacted anyone, but she texted someone because they said she texted strange texts. There's a lot that I'm missing in this story. That I do know. Let's take it back. Let's see what else they got here. What else can we find? All right, we've seen that already. Let's go back. NBCLA. Police seek man who intercepted package from delivery driver in Irvin. What a scum. USC student killed. Okay, that's something different. Family makes Black Friday shopping a tradition. Nope. Overnight shoplifter or shoppers. Man killed in shooting. Dang, there's a lot going on here in Los Angeles, huh? Fire warning. Okay, here we go. Here's a little here's a new one right here. Let's check it out.
A family from Hawaii is searching for a relative who vanished.
We're going to speed you up, Bucky.
After her flight from Maui landed at LAX. She was supposed to get on a connecting flight to New York, but she hasn't been heard from since Monday. NBC4's Darsha Phillips is live for us at LAX with more on her mysterious disappearance. Darsha.
Yeah, Robert, Hannah Kobayashi's family say they haven't seen or heard from her since last Monday, which is completely out of character for the 30-year-old. Loved ones of Hannah Kobayashi desperate to find her after they say the 30-year-old vanished from LAX.
She boarded a plane on November 8th from Maui to LAX. She landed in LAX around 10 p.m. to make a connecting flight to New York City.
Hannah, seen here deboarding an American Airlines flight from Maui to LAX, never made that connecting flight to New York, according to her family.
We were in communication with her when she let us know that she did not make that flight.
Her family says Hannah spent the night in the airport Friday to Saturday and Saturday to Sunday, trying to get a standby flight to New York. Both days, family says, Hannah left LAX to explore the city. Her family discovered Hannah went to the Grove on Sunday, seen here in the background of a picture. The last phone call the family says they received from Hannah was on Sunday when she made it back to LAX.
I'm on the way back to the airport. I figured it out. Everything's going to be fine. I'm so excited to see you.
Then later that evening, her family says loved ones began to receive strange texts from Hannah.
Strange messages saying that she did not feel safe. She was worried about her people stealing her money. It was basically after that, those strange messages, she went dark.
Calls to her phone went straight to voicemail, and the family says no one has seen or heard from
That I
Hannah
don't know.
since.
Good
I
question.
just need everyone to know that this is not in her character.
Loved ones say Hannah was.
Be honest with you, I don't know. That's a good question, though. That's a good question. I haven't got that far. I just dove into it so far tonight. Gathered a lot of the pieces, but the things that stick out to me is dad committing suicide because he said he was going to bring her home and he's not going to stop looking for her, but there was no sign of death anywhere yet. Just weird incidences going on, right? So there's a weird sign to me. I don't know what it means. It could mean anything. It could mean he was heartbroken, etc. But it does stand out there. You got that. And then we have this other incident where there is an unknown person seen with her in the CCTV footage. Who is this unknown person? Were they disguised? What did they look like? Did they drive a car? Where did you see him go to? Drop the footage. If it's all you got, drop it, right? Put it out to the public so people can see maybe a car. We can't help if we don't see what we need to see to try to help you, right? Who knows? Or they just never got into anything. So we just don't know. They didn't put that out there. Downtown law enforcement is extremely busy. That's why I don't go. So many things happen there. To be honest with you, I ain't went. I want to go though. I want to go to Zach Baggins Museum. That's what I want to go there for. But that's a whole different thing. You said True Crime Society has the X name as Amon Munez Miranda. Huh. She also had an entire itinerary for and why? What's changed? I don't know. We might have to dive into that a little bit, see what we can get going on that. Pull that name up. Very weird about the father. Good evening to you too, Shannon. Appreciate you joining us. Again, smash that like button as you guys are coming in and join the combo. I don't even know how long I've been on, but it doesn't matter. I want to watch this video and still, like, I'm trying to put together this to make sense to me because I can't even make sense of it. So you have she misses this flight. Now she's seen on surveillance, I believe. Let me go ahead and just say this one more time again. November 11th of 2024. So there's the first part of that timeline. She disappeared after failing to board a connecting flight. Again, Los Angeles International Airport. We skip down. November 11th, she was last seen leaving LAX with an unidentified individual, taking the metro in downtown Los Angeles. Surveillance footage showed her with the person, but her family has no information about who this might be. Leading up to her disappearance, Hannah sent alarming text mentioning she had been deceived into giving her money and expressing fear with some of the messages using unusual language her family believes may not have been hers. So I had to read that a little slow there. Again, alarming text mentioning she had been deceived into giving away her money and expressing fear with some messages using unusual language her family believes may not have been hers. And it's kind of like once you've talked to your daughter for a long time, you know the way that she talks and the way that she would somewhat deliver it in general. And if it's out of the ordinary, it's out of the ordinary. And they say parents know best. So was that what happened? You know? And again, her phone stopped transmitting signals after 4 p.m. that day on the 11th. And no communication has been received since. So the 11th, they've been mute. So you have that. That's a whole nother aspect. Straight up mute since then. What's going on, Arlene? Welcome to the stream, my friend. Tycho is live. I'm back. What's going on, Lil B? It's live. Music. You said, I would say 100% she met someone online and they swindled her perhaps, or just scam artists. Need to make this bigger. I can't even read. It says that's why the text message read that way, because the boyfriend ORYX wouldn't incriminate himself like that. I get you. I don't know why these little ass words are so hard to read. I need glasses, damn it. I'm blind. Where the hell is my detective ass wife? You know what I mean, Pop? What'd you say, B? You said the text on True Crime Society say he might go to a homeless shelter. Okay. I wonder if the shelters have been checked. That wouldn't be a bad idea, for sure. That would not be a bad idea. Homeless shelters. But she did say she was going to NY. What if they did go to NY? You know what I mean? What if they did go to NY? So could have snuck into NY maybe somehow. I could see that happening. I'm just saying. It's my life and my wife, you know? Dang. Thumbs can't type. You said the last place she was seen anyways. Yep, at the airport. Yep. Or leaving it, should we say. How to upgrade. They didn't, you said, did the front picture sizes of our avatars. Everything is so much smaller. Can't stand where they do stupid upgrades like that. And they're literally downgrades. The upgrade changed the size. I did. I just changed it a little bit. It's a lot better. It's a lot better. Dang, what is going on? Yeah, okay.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Gotcha, bitch. That's funny as hell. What's going on, Amber? Welcome, welcome, welcome. This shit is crazy. This is very crazy. I'm just trying to make sense of it all while I'm watching and taking in this information. And it's just really hard to put it together. You know? It is. We got to understand it.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks.
Excited to go to New York and had spent thousands of dollars on a hotel and concert tickets.
She would never do this to her family. She would never make us worry like this.
Now, her family did file a missing persons report with LAPD, and they are now traveling to Los Angeles to try to get some answers. Reporting live tonight from LAX, I'm Darsha Phillips, NBC4 News.
Darsha, thank you.
Families' desperate search for this woman. This is 30-year-old Hannah Kobayashi. She's from Hawaii. She landed at LAX more than a week ago, but has not been seen since. NBC4's Michelle Vyas live at LAX, where we now have new information regarding her whereabouts. Michelle?
Adrian, good morning. Yes, there's a new possible sighting we are investigating this morning near the crypto arena near the Pico metro station, with reports that Hannah did not look to be in good condition and did not appear to be alone. We are investigating that this morning. This just developed hours ago. There are quite a few social media sites out there to help find Anna, and a big GoFundMe account to help pay for those search efforts. But the family does believe she was in danger. You're going to hear why. But first, what we do know, the 30-year-old was last seen here boarding an American Airlines flight from Maui to LAX on November 8th. Never made that connecting flight to New York, according to her family. Her family says Hannah spent the night in the airport Friday to Saturday and Saturday to Sunday trying to get a standby flight to New York on both days. According to her family, Hannah left LAX to explore the city. Her family discovered that she also went to the Grove last Sunday.
RevGainTrueCrime@gmail.com.
Seen here in the background of a picture.
Appreciate you
the
guys.
last phone call the family says they received from Hannah was last Sunday when she made it back to LAX. And then later that evening, her family says loved ones started getting strange texts that were out of her character from Hannah.
She did not feel safe. She was worried about her people stealing her money. It was basically after that, those strange messages, she went dark.
Bing bang. Calls to her phone went straight to voicemail, and the family says they have not heard from her since. Family is in town, her dad, her uncle, her aunt, and also a lot of strangers, complete strangers who want to help find Hannah. And they are passing out flyers, and they could be zeroing in on that Pico metro station and the crypto arena with this new information that we continue to investigate this morning. Outside LAX, Michelle Vyas for Today in LA.
The family of a woman who vanished
Looking
after
right now,
missing
my
her
friend.
connecting flight at LAX is desperate to find her. And tonight they're asking for your help. They filed a missing persons report with the LAPD, and police tell us they are investigating. NBC4's Darsha Phillips live near LAX with more on this for us. Darsha?
Yeah, Colleen, it has been 1 week since Hannah Kobayashi's family have heard from her. Tonight, her aunts, uncles, and her father have flown into Los Angeles from all over the country to search for the 30-year-old, and they tell me that they have reason to believe that Hannah may be in danger. Posting flyers and trying to retrace the steps of Hannah Kobayashi.
Her last known sighting was in the evening of Monday the 11th, and she wasn't alone.
Her aunt Laree Pigeon says through their own investigation, the family obtained surveillance video of Hannah at the Pico metro station near the crypto arena last Monday evening. And Laree says it appears Hannah was with someone. They don't have the surveillance video, but the family says the LAPD is aware of their findings.
What we saw, it wasn't normal. We're worried about abduction. We're worried about trafficking.
Hannah flew from Maui to LAX Friday,
That's
November
a clue
8th.
right there.
This is a picture of Hannah deboarding her American
Whoa.
Airlines flight at LAX. She was supposed to get on a connecting flight to New York City, but missed that flight.
I live in New York, and she was supposed to come visit me.
It was a trip her aunt Jordan Montalvo says Hannah was excited.
Hold up. I'm just trying, again, I'm still sitting here trying to digest why dad did that. Did somebody in the family have a problem with somebody, and whatever they seen, they recognize that person, and information's being withheld from the police? This is just speculation 100%, by the way. Something that I'm thinking that's on my mind as I'm sitting here like, what would really cause dad to take his death without confirmation? Did you see someone that was pretty much confirmation enough for you to know that they wanted to hurt her? You get what I'm saying? If that makes any sense whatsoever. I mean, that's just personally what I get in my mind. Like, damn, you took your life. I know I keep touching up on the subject, but now I'm thinking from a different aspect. I'm thinking, well, in the footage or in some footage, did he see something that he knows that police don't know about? You know, and that was confirmation that, damn, they're going to kill my daughter. Allegedly. Again, it's all speculation. Is that the latest? No, this is a this did just drop. Let me tell you when it dropped. Actually, I think it was, let's see, 1 day ago. So this is fresh. This is new.
About when she missed her flight, Hannah's family says she tried to get on a standby flight to New York, but wasn't able to. She stayed at the airport Friday to Saturday and then left the airport to go sightseeing at the Grove.
She was actually, in fact, at the Grove on Saturday. She plugged her phone in. She spoke with an employee. She seemed great. He said that she was lovely.
Family believes Hannah spent the night at the airport Saturday to Sunday, and on Sunday she went back to the Grove. She was captured in the background of a picture.
Damn.
On Monday, her family says Hannah began sending strange text messages saying someone was trying to steal her money. They believe she was at the airport when these messages were sent. Then all contact was lost. Her phone went straight to voicemail.
She would never want us to go through this. She would absolutely give us a phone call.
The family learning that she was spotted on surveillance footage at the Pico metro station last Monday. That is where they posted dozens of flyers today, determined to find her and whomever she is with.
The more that we can get her face out there, the more we have a chance to get her back.
Hannah, we love you. We're right here.
Now, LAPD not saying much about the case, only confirming that they are investigating. Anyone with any information on Hannah Kobayashi is urged to contact law enforcement. Live tonight near LAX, I'm Darsha Phillips, NBC4 News.
Tonight, a rally in downtown LA as friends and family continue their search for a missing woman from Hawaii. This is video of that rally just outside the crypt, which is just a few blocks away from where Hannah Kobayashi was last seen earlier this month. She disappeared after missing her connecting flight at LAX, and her family is now asking volunteers to come and help with this search.
It's just a nightmare. Every parent's nightmare. You know, it's just crazy. Yeah. We don't know where to start, where to begin, and it's just very traumatic, and it's like a lot of despair. Yeah.
The LAPD is not saying much about the case, only confirming they are investigating.
Family of Hannah Kobayashi has been doing a lot of their own legwork. They say they've obtained surveillance footage that shows Hannah leaving a metro station 2 blocks away from here on Monday, November 11th. And they say that she was with an unidentified person. The family believes Hannah is in danger.
My niece is missing and she's in danger.
It's now been 11 days since Hannah Kobayashi's family has seen or heard from her.
30 years old. She's 5'10". She has brown hair. She was last seen wearing tie-dye leggings, a black sweatshirt, and a green backpack.
More than 50 volunteers joined the family near Crypto.com
Damn.
Arena, passing out flyers of Hannah. She disappeared from LAX after missing a connecting flight to New York from Hawaii.
It's just a nightmare. Every parent's nightmare. You know, it's just crazy. We don't know where to start, where to begin.
Hannah's father, Ryan, says not calling or checking in is completely out of character for his daughter.
She's a beautiful, beautiful child that, you know, with an open heart, kind soul.
Hannah arrived at LAX November 8th, missed her connecting flight to New York, and spent the weekend trying to get on a standby flight. The family says during the weekend, she periodically left the airport to sightsee around Los Angeles.
Then on 11/11, the family started receiving very strange, weird, alarming texts saying that someone was trying to steal her identity. Someone was trying to take her money, that she was scared, that she was unsafe. The family became extremely alarmed.
Calls to her phone on that day went straight to voicemail.
Then the family was made aware of video surveillance footage, where she was boarding a metro with an unknown identified person.
According to the family, she was last seen on surveillance footage on November 11th, getting off the metro at Pico Station around 10 p.m., right near Crypto.com Arena. LAPD has confirmed a missing persons report was filed. The family says detectives finally reached out to them today.
We are trying to make them take us seriously because it's been 11 days, and just because she doesn't have a mental illness and just because she's not elderly and that she's not young doesn't mean that something didn't happen to her.
And a family making it very clear that Hannah was excited about her trip to New York, that she had booked a photography gig there, and was very excited to spend time with her aunt, and also spent thousands of dollars on a hotel room. If you know anything about Hannah's disappearance, you are asked to call the police. Reporting live from downtown Los Angeles tonight, I'm Darsha Phillips, NBC4 News.
Tonight, a major new development in a missing persons investigation we've been following for a week. The father of the missing woman from Hawaii was found dead near LAX. Hannah Kobayashi missed her November 8th flight at the airport and hasn't been heard from since.
Now her family is dealing with another tragedy. NBC4's Tracy Leong joins us live now from LAX with more on this investigation. Tracy.
Yeah, Jonathan and Kathy, this is just a tragic update to a story that we have been covering. The search continues for the missing woman from Maui, and LAPD has confirmed that her father died after jumping from a building near LAX, which is less than a mile from where we're standing.
We'll find you, Hannah. We'll find you. We'll bring you home.
Ryan Kobayashi making a promise to find his missing daughter, Hannah Kobayashi. He spoke to NBC4 on Thursday near the Crypto.com Arena, while volunteers helped the family pass out flyers for 30-year-old Hannah.
I think a little more than that.
Trying to get our boots on the ground to find out what happened.
Ryan had recently flown in from Hawaii to meet family and friends in Los Angeles to help with the search. Hannah landed at LAX from Maui on November 8th. She missed her connecting flight to New York and spent the weekend waiting for another flight. Her family says during that time, she left the airport to visit the Grove and walk around LA. According to her family, she was last seen on surveillance footage exiting the metro at the Pico Station near the Crypto.com Arena on November 11th. Hannah's family said they received strange messages from her that day, worried someone was trying to steal her identity and money, and that was the last time they heard from her, leading them to believe she may be in danger.
It's just a nightmare. Every parent's nightmare. You know, it's just crazy. We don't know where to start, where to begin, and it's like a grain of sand in the ocean. You know, it's anything. It could be anything possible.
Hannah's father desperate for answers, but telling NBC4 he was hopeful. On Sunday morning around 4, LAPD says Ryan died.
Thank you, Honeybee. I got it. That's actually good. I see that note that you're talking about. Check into the hotel 9:28 or 9:28 a.m. JFK. Settle in. Ease into the Big Apple surrounding area. You said Brooklyn. Okay, I see 2 to 10 p.m. St. Anne's Church, and that's in Brooklyn. Jeff Mills, pioneer of techno. Interesting. Open flow. Time with Auntie. Yep, that was the whole. I think that's where everything went. It was between, wasn't it between the Webster Hall and going with the aunt? That's what I thought I heard when I was reading the summary of this case.
After jumping off the 7th floor of a parking garage on Century Boulevard near Vicksburg Avenue. He was 58 years old.
Hannah, please come home. Please just come home, you know. Just please just give us a call. Reach out to anybody, you know.
LAPD has not said if there was a possible connection between the father's death and his daughter's disappearance. I did speak to LAPD tonight. I asked if there were any
You probably seen that way because I went to the doctors earlier. I actually went to the emergency room earlier because I had an abscess and I had them cut it open and numb that shit before I go this week to get some dental work done. I was like, I couldn't do it. Like that shit hurt so bad. That's why I wasn't on. I was like, damn. So I went and they gave me shots in the back of each cheek, literally, boom, boom, just to cut this open up top. I had an abscess up here up top, so it's like the rest of my where's it at? Because it was up here somewhere, but the rest of my wisdom tooth cracked off in the back. Like it just, I don't know how it happened, but it just happened. But that shit hurt bad, so I had to go get that done. But that's probably why my eyes are heavy. They got me all janked up on pain medication.
updates on Hannah. The only thing they can confirm is that she is still missing. Reporting live from LAX, Tracy Leong, NBC4 News.
Tracy, thank you. If you or someone you know is having suicidal thoughts or struggling with their mental health, this is the number for the National Suicide Hotline. You can call or text 988. Help is available 24/7.
Was there any witnesses that seen him jump off the building?
So my name is Moses Castillo. I'm a retired detective supervisor with the Los Angeles Police Department. I was with the Los Angeles Police Department for over 30 years. I retired almost 5 years ago. This coming March will be 5 years. That ever since I retired, I've been helping families who have reached out to me because of my presence in social media to help them find their missing loved ones.
Know if it's this detective's interview again.
Well, I can tell you that this investigation has a lot of twists and turns.
Yeah, it is.
Unfortunately, I already led to the tragedy of.
I'll save this video. We already seen this whole thing. We watched this whole entire interview here, so I don't want us to have to watch it again. I'll definitely save it though.
Reached out to me because of my presence in social media.
It's on this channel right here, NBC LA. I might as well just subscribe. NBC LA. See if they have anything else here that we should be aware of. Go back through their videos. All right, we've seen this one. Retired detective, seen that one. Man found dead in Hollywood Hills. Good gracious. I guess that's common. Teenager shot and killed. God bless his soul. I'm not seeing anything on it. LA mission. It looked like it was quiet for a few days, huh? Man shot and killed on Long Beach in front of a church. Good gracious. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything on it. For damn near a whole 2 days. Maybe even 3. Yep, nothing. Here, let me pull up this then. Let's do it this way. Hannah Kobayashi. Damn. There's got to be something that we can find. Tragic twist of the missing. Okay. We'll check that out. Take that there. Paste. Boom.
Missing woman Hannah Kobayashi was last heard from on November 11th after missing a connecting flight from Los Angeles to New York 3 days before.
We were watching this earlier.
The 30-year-old's disappearance has taken tragic twists and turns, from confusing text messages to the death of her father. On November 8th, Hannah left her home in Maui and arrived in LA for her connecting flight to New York at 11 p.m. But Hannah never made it, despite reportedly booking tickets worth hundreds of dollars for events.
Matter of fact, we need to watch this one because it's about the dad's cause of death. So we'll check that out And then I found another interview with Dad also, and we'll check that out also.
Another tragic detail has been revealed amid Hana Kobayashi's disappearance.
Right here.
2 days after the missing Hawaiian woman's father, Ryan Kobayashi, was found dead after jumping off a parking structure near Los Angeles International Airport, the County of Los Angeles medical examiner has issued the official cause of his passing. The medical examiner's report confirms that Ryan died by suicide and succumbed to multiple blunt force traumatic injuries in the LAX parking lot. He was 58 years old. Ryan's devastating death comes amid Hana's continuing missing persons case, and he had flown to Los Angeles to assist in the search for his missing daughter. Ryan and Hana's loved ones recently held a vigil for her near Crypto.com Arena, and Ryan gave local affiliate NBC4 News an emotional interview at the event.
It's a nightmare. Every parent's nightmare. You know, it's just crazy. Yeah. We don't know where to start, where to begin. She's a beautiful, beautiful child that, you know, with an open heart, kind soul.
Following Ryan's death, the Kobayashi family issued a statement through the nonprofit group, the RAD Movement, which is assisting in the search for Hana, confirming his death and emphasizing the importance of the ongoing search for the 31-year-old. The family said Hana is still actively missing. It is believed to be in imminent danger. It is crucial for everyone to remain vigilant in their efforts to locate Hana. After tirelessly searching throughout Los Angeles for 13 days, Hana's father, Ryan Kobayashi, tragically took his own life. This loss has compounded the family's suffering immeasurably. The statement added, "What the family needs most in this difficult time is for all communities to rally around them with support, compassion, and prayers." Hana disappeared November 11th after flying to Los Angeles en route to New York, where she had planned a trip to do a photography gig, visit family members, and attend a concert. Her family previously confirmed to E! News upon arriving at LAX November 8th from Hawaii, Hana missed her connecting flight to the East Coast and spent the weekend exploring Los Angeles. Hana's aunt noted that her phone's location last pinged at LAX on November 11th, and her family told NBC4 that she was seen on security footage at a metro station near Crypto.com Arena November 18th, along with another unidentified person. LAPD previously confirmed to E! News there is an ongoing investigation into Hana's disappearance.
That was bad.
Missing woman Hana Kobayashi.
Yeah, that was fast, wasn't it? I found another interview. I believe this is with Dad. I don't think I've seen this one. Damn, it looks like he reached out.
A desperate search continues this morning for a Hawaii woman who disappeared in LA. The FBI is now investigating what happened to Hana Kobayashi. The 30-year-old missed a connecting flight from LAX to New York on November 8th. Instead, it appears she toured the Grove Shopping Center and went to a local event in the following days. Her family says they received text messages from her that were out of character, and they also obtained new surveillance video that shows her near the Pico metro station. And they say she wasn't alone in that footage. They think she was abducted or even trafficked. And joining me now is her father and her aunt, Ryan Kobayashi, and Loree Pigeon. Thank you so much for being here. I'm so sorry it's under these circumstances. I know it's been must be an agonizing time for you right now. How are you doing?
We're really tired, but we are remaining hopeful, and we are remaining, vigilant.
What have you learned? All these clues are kind of emerging. There's images and surveillance video. You saw the images at LAX. What are you learning on a daily basis, and what is the very latest in the case?
So we, through our own investigative work, we've kind of tracked her down. Just a quick synopsis: she missed her flight. She ran. She was trying to connect her flight. We believe that she was on standby, and that because of that, she was going and just basically exploring LA. We have found out that she did charge her phone on Saturday. An employee confirmed it. We actually got proof of her filling out in her own handwriting, a mailing list with her address in Hawaii. And then, that's when things got really fuzzy, was on Monday with the weird, very strange text messages that were coming to her family. And we were made aware of video surveillance that shows her with an unidentified person exiting around the Pico metro station. And that's sort of where we lose her.
And Brian, can you talk about those text messages and why they were so out of character for her?
Well, just the wording that she used and just seemed kind of odd, off base, yeah.
And she said something about giving away her money to someone she thought she was in love with or something. What did they say?
Yeah, it basically said that she gave all her funds away, and just the word funds, not money, not cash, to someone that she loved. Another thing is that Hana speaks in emojis. Even if you look at her Instagram profile, it's thousands of emojis, and within these texts, there's not a single emoji. And it's just stealing her identity. She had a spiritual awakening. It was just it was bizarre.
Wait a minute.
And so it wasn't out of character for her.
Something ain't right.
There's a rally happening today at Crypto Arena. How can people help? What are you asking for from the public?
So we would just like people to show up at 3 p.m. The Lakers game is happening, and she was seen 2 blocks over, and people are coming in from all across California. And I just want to say thank you to the public of Los Angeles, because they've been so helpful. So if you can come to the rally, we're handing out flyers because the family doesn't know how long we can be here. So we can hand out flyers to keep the support going, and to, just give an update to all the people and kind of create the narrative and the truth, and kind of dismay some of the crazy, wild things that are out there, and let them see the family.
And Ryan, if you could talk to her, if she could see this message from you, if she could see some of your appearances, what would be your message to her?
Love you, Hannah. Just love all the love and support she has. Everybody's praying for her safe return. And, we're just grateful for everything that everybody's been outpouring. It's been overwhelming. Yeah.
And what is she like as a person?
Oh, she's the kindest heart, and everything about her was just beautiful,
Yeah. Well, we wish you the best. We wish a speedy recovery for her, and that you get some answers.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate it.
Thank you so much.
A woman missing from Hawaii has not been seen or heard from in nearly 2 weeks. Hannah Kobayashi's family says she was on her way to New York, but missed her connecting flight at LAX on November 8th. Since then, her family has received what they call troubling texts from Hannah, but now nothing. So adding to the mystery, police tell her family the 31-year-old has been spotted on surveillance video in downtown LA and was last seen at the metro stop about a block from where the Lakers play with an
If you believe she was trafficked, 1 for yes, 2 for no.
unidentified person. So that's where News Nation's Nancy Liu joins us live. Nancy, her family is really centering their search for Hannah around that arena.
That's right, Nicole. And her family tells me even more relatives have arrived in LA, and a rally is planned for this afternoon outside crypto.com arena. And I want to show you that is just steps away from the metro station where Hannah was seen on surveillance over a week ago now. And according to her aunt, who saw the unreleased footage from this area, Hannah is not alone in the video. She does not look well, and she's in the same clothing she was wearing when she arrived at LAX from Maui on November 8th. Earlier sightings have been at the Grove Shopping Center, where Hannah last posted to Instagram from a Nike event on November 10th. In a video obtained by the family, Hannah is seen strolling through the event that day, wearing headphones, and relatives especially concerned over those text messages you just saw from Hannah's phone on November 11th, one stating, "I got hacked, stripped of my identity, I can't fly," and another saying, "I got tricked pretty much into giving away all my funds for someone I thought I loved. I've been on the streets." According to Hannah's aunt, the wording in the text is suspicious, and the phone has been off since November 11th. Now they're just fighting, fearing the worst.
There's Prayer Warrior.
Time is of the essence, and it's dwindling. So we are terrified. We're thinking, now we're thinking of things like, was she abducted? The word, and I hate to say it, but the word trafficked.
And back here live, you can see some of the posters and flyers that are just plastered throughout this area. And adding to the mystery here, this metro line, it does not go to LAX. You have to make a connection to another line in order to get out there. And that just leaves family to wonder why she was in this area. Did someone bring her here? Nicole?
So Nancy, what are police saying?
Well, I just saw some detectives here a short time ago, and they formally got this case on November 12th when the family filed the missing person report, and they confirm an investigation is underway. But the surveillance video from this area, it's not been released. They're out here trying to look for more surveillance, and there's no hard evidence of a crime or foul play at this point. So the family feels it's not a priority since Hannah is young, appears to have left LAX on her own accord to explore the city after missing that connection to New York. Now, the family rally later outside crypto.com arena. This is going to happen before the Lakers game tonight. So they're desperately hoping for new leads with heightened awareness, but they're just desperate to find Hannah.
Yeah, hopefully they will find her. All right, Nancy, thank you. Thanks for watching. Go to joinnn.com to find News Nation on your screen. And don't forget to click the red subscribe button below.
We'll pass. Let's see here. What do we got? I haven't seen this video.
Hana Kobayashi's family is still searching for the missing 31-year-old Maui woman who disappeared 2 weeks ago, and her phone was last located in the Los Angeles airport. There was a tragic development in the case over the weekend. LA police found the body of Hana's father, Ryan Kobayashi, near the airport. The LA medical examiner's office determined he took his own life. Bryce Moore has the latest on this case.
Several members of Hana Kobayashi's family, including her father, Ryan Kobayashi, traveled to Los Angeles after her disappearance. The family says they learned this past Saturday from investigators that she's likely being held against her will in LA.
We're getting triplets. We know investigators. We just know that it's like what they've been telling us is that it's serious. The words like human trafficking, abduction, those are becoming a reality in our life. And I think that's another reason that, Ryan.
Hold up. So the words like human trafficking, abduction, those are becoming a reality in our life. I wonder what is leading her thoughts there. Now, this is her aunt talking. Isn't this the person that was talking with her dad at the press conference? Interesting.
He just couldn't handle that reality,
According to the LA County Coroner's Office, Ryan Kobayashi died over the weekend. The family is adamant that the story stays focused on Hana, who could still be in danger.
Hannah's still missing. We're holding on by a thread, but we're not giving up, Bryce.
The LAPD says there is an open investigation regarding Hana, but will not confirm any other information. The former special agent in charge of Homeland Security Investigations Honolulu says withholding information is not unusual when it comes to potential human trafficking.
They will look and take steps incrementally to gain ground. Sometimes they will lose ground and put out information to see if they can trigger any type of activity. But in this case, I'm sure they've pulled out all stops. And, there's probably many agencies that are engaged in this activity.
Families still in LA are focusing their efforts around Union Train Station, the Arts District, and the Crypto.com arena, hoping that a break in the case is still possible 14 days after surveillance video captured Hana with an unidentified person around 10 p.m. at a subway station near the crypto arena.
We're hoping by canvassing, with her poster that if someone sees her, they remember our conversation. They have, most of the tips that are coming in are through flyers.
Anyone with information about Hana's disappearance or knowledge of is asked to contact the LAPD. Bryce Moore, KHON2 News, working for Hawaii.
Hawaii woman apparently what?
A local family is hoping for answers after their loved one went missing in California. Hana Kobayashi flew.
Hold up, this is a new one. I didn't see this one.
New tonight, it's been 16 days since Hana Kobayashi disappeared in Los Angeles after the Maui woman missed a connecting flight to New York.
And despite her father's suicide, her family is not giving up their search. Our Ben Gutierrez is here now with an exclusive interview.
Sydney Kobayashi says she's determined to find her sister Hana, and that the unexpected death of her father is only adding to her motivation.
I want to stay hopeful, but with this being back to back, I feel lost. I feel devastated. I feel heartbroken.
Sydney Kobayashi is still reeling from the shock of losing her father, Ryan, after he left to his death from a parking garage near LAX. He'd been looking for his missing daughter for 13 days.
He wasn't sleeping, he wasn't eating, and he cared so much about our feelings and taking care of us as a family out there, and he didn't want to speak out on his own on how he was feeling. We just never saw this coming. Ever. But I'm not even angry with him. I know that he fought his hardest to do this. Yeah.
The Thanksgiving holiday is also a stark reminder of Hana's absence. Kobayashi has now been missing since November 11th, when she was last seen near Crypto.com arena and her phone went dark. The family is frustrated with what they say was a lack of information from authorities, but they are receiving tips and are trying hard to be grateful this Thanksgiving week.
We are thankful for having each other to fall back on through this time, but tomorrow's going to be a very hard day. She was supposed to come from Maui and be with us.
Sydney is vowing to keep the search for Hana going for her father.
He wants us to find my sister. I know that he's watching over us right now, and I know that that's what he would have wanted, and that's what's keeping me going right now.
They're doing the right thing by keeping this front of mind and keeping it on topic. There's a lot of people that go missing, and she doesn't want to just be one of.
See, my thing is, what about the Venmo? Do you think that Venmo's connected to her being missing? The interview with JLO you're talking about. Right.
The mini.
Private investigator Deborah Allen handles missing persons cases, but is not involved in the search for Hana Kobayashi. She says because the case has gained national attention, Hana likely would have heard about the search for her and her father's death.
But you would think something like that would trigger her to come forward, right? And that makes me more worried for her safety because she hasn't.
However, she says keeping attention on the case means there's still hope, even in a place as big as Los Angeles.
She's there in that area unless someone has taken her. We need to find her.
Right now, all we're asking is that people continue to just repost every single day and keep her story alive. And that's all I can, that's directly coming from me and my family.
Now, if you're experiencing suicidal thoughts, you're urged to contact the Hawaii Cares Help Crisis Hotline by dialing 988. And if you have tips on Hana Kobayashi's whereabouts, we have that contact information on our website. Ben Gutierrez, Hawaii News Now.
Thank you very much. Our family's desperate search continues tonight for a Maui woman who went missing after traveling from Hawaii to Los Angeles. Hana Kobayashi hasn't been heard from in nearly a week after suddenly disappearing on her cross-country trip to New York. The woman's family says that she missed her connecting flight to the East Coast and went to explore LA while she waited for another seat.
And they say that's when things started to get very strange. Angelique Kakade is live at LAX where Hana was last seen. Angelique?
Well, Rick and Corrine, listen, we're live at LAX, which is the last known location for 30-year-old Hana Kobayashi. Now, that was Monday, November 11th. And since then, her family has been hitting the ground running, posting on social media and handing out flyers, hoping and praying she's found safe. With each passing day, 30-year-old Hana Kobayashi is missing. Today is Saturday. It has been 6 days since we have heard from her. Her family becomes more desperate, calling their beloved Hana a warm person with a wise soul. If you have met Hana, she smiles at you. She gives you the clothes off her back. This is Hana. Her aunt Lori Pigeon describes her as being 5'10", 140 pounds with brown hair. She confirms to KTLA Hana left Maui on Friday, November 8th. This surveillance photo shows she landed at LAX, but somehow missed her connecting flight to New York to visit family. She booked a hotel room. She was going to concerts. But with her flight missed, Lori says she decided to do something with her time. Here she is on Sunday, the 10th, at a LeBron James event at the Grove before making her way back to LAX that night. The next morning, her family started to receive strange texts from her phone, like this one saying she was tricked and on the streets. She was worried that someone was trying to steal her money. Someone was trying to take her identity. After a few odd exchanges, Lori says her phone went dead.
I'm sure her family is just absolutely heartbroken.
Passengers who just landed from Hawaii say LAX isn't always the safest airport to spend hours at.
There's a lot of, people that come and pass through the city, and obviously some not so savory characters,
While her family tries to not think the worst. We wouldn't be here. Her father wouldn't be here. Her aunt wouldn't be here. Her uncles wouldn't be here if we thought that this was normal behavior. Hana doesn't know a single soul in LA.
See this? We're trying.
Now, the family does have a GoFundMe set up to help them pay for things like hotel bills while they're in LA searching for Hana. If you'd like to donate, we have a link up right now over on KTLA.com. For now, they're reporting live here at LAX. Angelique Kakade, back to you over in Hollywood.
Yeah, Angelique, so many questions tonight.
All right, so we've seen that.
I don't know where my sister is. I want to know that she's okay. If she is watching this, I love you, Hana. I miss you so much.
Yeah, we never.
Other news tonight, a sister's desperate plea for help to find a missing woman from Maui. Hana Kobayashi was last seen at LAX. She has since disappeared. Families received bizarre texts from the 31-year-old's phone.
Her family is out in downtown LA handing out flyers in their urgent search to find her. This is right near Crypto.com Arena, where Hana was spotted days ago at a LeBron James event.
With that, we welcome you to the Fox 11 News at 5. I'm Christine Devine.
And I'm Marla Tejas here for Alex Michelson. Our top story, a Hawaiian woman vanishes here in LA without a trace. Fox 11's Haley Winslow live at LAX with the very latest tonight. Haley.
Makes zero sense.
Latest developments reveal she is in extreme danger. Based on the latest surveillance footage just obtained by her family that was on board the Metro, her family says she was trafficked. She's not alone, is in extreme danger. It's obviously very alarming for her family, who says it is crucial they get her home safe and sound and soon.
It's every parent's worst nightmare. It's just unimaginable.
It's just very unlike her to just disappear.
She's disappeared somewhere in LA. 30-year-old Hawaii native Hana Kobayashi. Her family, worried sick, hasn't heard from her in a week.
If she is watching this, I love you, Hana. I miss you so much, and I wish, just don't be scared. if there's, something that you can do, or just to let us know that you're okay. Like, you do that.
From Maui, Kobayashi had a 35-minute layover on her way to visit family in New York. Her ex-boyfriend, on the same pre-booked trip, arrives at his destination. Surveillance footage shows Kobayashi get off the plane at LAX and
Wait a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
The lie detector determined that was a lie.
never get back on.
Huh. Run that back again?
Her family, worried sick, hasn't heard from her in a week.
She is watching this. Like, I love you, Hannah. Like, I miss you so much. And I wish, like, just don't be scared. If there's, something that you can do, or just to let us know that you're okay, like, you do that.
From Maui, Kobayashi had a 35-minute layover on her way to visit family in New York. Her ex-boyfriend, on the same pre-booked trip, arrives at his destination. Surveillance.
Yeah, I wonder if that's just a coincidence.
Footage shows Kobayashi get off the plane at LAX and never get back on that second flight. She's since been spotted in the bottom right of this video clip at a LeBron James event downtown, and again by a witness on the metro at Pico Union.
She said she seemed like a little, like, dissociated, like, just out of it.
Was she with anyone?
Was she what?
Was she with anyone?
We can't really confirm that yet.
Her older sister Sydney says her last messages and Instagram posts were strange and don't sound like her.
Even in those text messages, it just did not seem like her, or it just seemed like someone else, or maybe someone did something to her to alter her state of mind, because it's not how she normally speaks. She's one of the most grounded people that I know.
Grounded, sticks to her plans, and close to her family, known to constantly check in. Sydney fears her younger sister's been drugged or trafficked, and fears she'll never see her again.
We don't want her to just become another missing person.
So appreciative for everybody's help, for your help, everybody. The whole community has been incredible, and outpouring of love and support from Hawaii, from New York, from California is amazing. And I really appreciate everything.
So Hannah missed her connecting flight here at LAX about 10 days ago. So she did go out exploring LA. She was in constant contact with her family. We just spoke to her aunt and her dad, and they say it was 3 days later on November 11th when everything turned. And based on these latest details, it sure doesn't look good. They have FBI agents working on this, along with, of course, LAPD. If you know anything, please call law enforcement right away.
Damn, with those new developments, it's not looking okay. Father of missing Maui and dad. I wonder which one this is.
We have a tragic twist in a case that has gripped the nation for days.
I haven't
Now,
seen
the
any of
father
these.
of the 31-year-old missing woman from Maui has been found dead. Authorities calling his death an apparent suicide. Kelly Beeson is in the newsroom with more on this latest tragic twist, Kelly.
Yeah, it really is, Nicole. So Ryan Kobayashi, he's the father of 31-year-old Hannah Kobayashi, and he was found dead near LAX. This was early Sunday morning. So he was in this area searching for his daughter, who is still missing, by the way. Police did not release any further details regarding his death, but days earlier, our crews did
What videos? I closed down the whole thing on accident. Oh, man, that was crazy. My bad, yo. Freaking exited it on accident. That there. That's there. Damn, I was into that video too. Read the comments on that. Nosy. All right, back up. Here we go. I'm just taking in all this information here and one by one.
It's gripped the nation for days. Now, the father of the 31-year-old missing woman from Maui has been found dead. Authorities calling his death an apparent suicide. Kelly Beeson is in the newsroom with more on this latest tragic twist, Kelly.
Yeah, it really is, Nicole. So Ryan Kobayashi, he's the father of 31-year-old Hannah Kobayashi, and he was found dead near LAX. This was early Sunday morning. So he was in this.
How's it sounding now? We're good? It should sound like the regular mic, right? Boy was sounding like he was coming out of a tin can, probably.
Area searching for his daughter, who is still missing, by the way. Police did not release any further details regarding his death, but days earlier, our crews did catch up with him. This was a part of his plea to the public at that time.
A beautiful girl, inside, outside, you know, just reach out if you can at all, you know. And I can't even explain how much effort everybody, you know, everybody. That's great. It's just incredible.
So a nonprofit that is believed to be aiding in the search for Hannah did provide a statement. This was on behalf of the family on Sunday, and it reads in part, the Kobayashi family endured a devastating tragedy today. After tirelessly searching throughout Los Angeles for 13 days, Hannah's father, Ryan Kobayashi, tragically
Smash that like button, free 99.
took his own life. This loss has compounded the family's suffering immeasurably. So Hannah was set to travel from Maui to New York. This was on November 8th. She was supposed to board a connecting flight in Los Angeles to New York, but it's believed she never got on that flight. Her family says they became alarmed when they received cryptic messages from Hannah, including that she felt like someone may be trying to steal her money and her identity.
Through our investigation, we were made aware of video footage of her on the metro late in the evening on the 11th and being, exiting the train at the Pico station at a very, the Pico station at 10 p.m. is terrifying. It's dangerous. There's no reason that Hannah would go there unless she was misled, unless she was forced to, or unfortunately now we're thinking unless she was drugged.
Damn. So Hannah's family has not heard from her since November 10th, Nicole, and the search.
All right, now it's just trying to annoy me at this point. It's like you ain't doing jack shit. It's booting me off again. Oh well. I mean, they'll get over it. You know what I mean? Fuck them. Fuck whoever's hacking my computer, you piece of shit. No. They're trying.
I'm here to tell you
right now.
We don't care.
Let me tell you.
We don't care.
Emotional damage.
Emotional damage. That shit's funny. Prayers for the man. Everything. I don't know. I've seen a few different videos so far, right? We watched a lot during this stream, and it's again, the thing that's sticking out to me is now the boyfriend. That's weird. Pops taking his own life without a confirmation that she's deceased in case he got word from police, but that's weird. I'm curious again to what was behind him taking his life, in a sense that if he or like he knew his daughter was already dead, question mark, allegedly. I'm not saying he knew that, but I'm saying that the police or anybody tell him anything like that made him believe it. So you got that sus part to it. Now you have her missing this, I don't know, that whole missed the layover, etc. Weird. Boyfriend, weird. Like, what's going on? How does he make his shit? But I don't know. Oh, they're just DDoSing from a link they sent me, probably. Until I hit this real quick and clear it.
Bing bang.
Shut up, bitch.
Report any new information to police. Nicole.
Yeah, so much for this family to deal with. My goodness. All right, Kelly, thank you. Thanks for watching.
Let me see if they have anything new tonight that we didn't see. All right, so we have Dan. Okay, no, that's nothing. That's nothing. Nope. Winter Storm. 10-year-old. Black Friday, third party. Conflicting information on the conversation between the Mexican president. Nope. Next. What is that? You got to do it. Nope. That's about Donald Trump. You could pull up the GoFundMe. What GoFundMe? Hold up. I see. Hold up. I'll pull it. Okay, so here is a matter of fact. Let's share this real quick. Here is a GoFundMe for them. Pull this up for you guys real fast so you can take a look at it. I mean, I don't know if you guys know about it, but it raised $45,000 so far. There's a $50,000 goal, and it says my sister Hannah Kobayashi has been missing since Monday, 11/11/2024. Her last known location was LAX. She missed her connecting flight to New York, where she was supposed to meet up with some of our family. Now it says, while the community support have been truly astonishing, the scope and intensity of the search are expanding, and so are the expenses with them. We still have not even been able to get any answers from LAPD or LAX, and feel we need to continue to push harder to expedite the process. We are raising money to support the continuing mission to bring Hannah home. Below is a list of how we anticipate using these funds: food and hydration for the search teams, most of whom are volunteers; transportation for our family and critical support team; communication devices and technology for an extensive search area with no cell phone service; a media campaign to maximize awareness of Hannah's missing person case and how to get in touch with the appropriate authorities; temporary accommodations for essential personnel; on-site support for our family. We are also heartbroken to share that my father, Ryan Kobayashi, has tragically passed away during the search for Hannah. As we continue searching for Hannah, we also face the unexpected cost of Ryan's funeral. Donations will now support both the search for Hannah and honoring Ryan's memory. My mom, Brandy, will handle donations and help me coordinate the search and my dad's funeral. Your support means the world to us during this unimaginable time. Thank you for standing with our family. I think we should share this. I'm going to toss it in chat real quick so you guys can take a look at that. Boom. There is that. Yeah, they did raise a decent amount. They got a 50K goal. I shared it. What's going on? How you doing? Nice to see you, my friend. I think I see you on Nightcap. I'll be watching Nightcap. Like, 40K is definitely a lot. I'm glad they, I'm glad they mentioned it. Yeah, Brandy. I was just catching on to that. You read my mind. Literally. I was sitting there thinking, definitely weird. Think about it. FBI open up. I know I need that one, right? Crazy. And this whole situation is just so unfortunate the way things unfold. She went missing, then after she went missing, dad dies. Very sad circumstances. Exclusive interview. Okay, that was the one with that one dude. Okay, so this was what JLR did that interview. Hannah Kobayashi's disappearance. Nah. Let's try this.
Breaking news. JLR.
I didn't see this, to be honest with you. I didn't see. I heard bits and pieces of what someone else was listening to.
Investigates with the breaking news. Continuous coverage of the Hannah Kobayashi case. Hannah vanished.
You know what to do.
Around November 8th.
What's going on, Constance?
November 8th, 9th, 10th, and 11th. Mystery. We've been talking about this case continuously on JLR Investigates. I got the exclusive interview with this man right here, Jonathan Taylor. Jonathan Taylor. Let's talk about Jonathan Taylor a minute. Because if you've been following this case extensively like we've been doing on JLR Investigates, you've heard about this guy here. There has been some mystery Venmo payments around the time Hannah vanished. And one of her Venmo payments went to this individual right here, Jonathan Taylor. So we've been communicating back and forth a little bit for the last few days. And then earlier this morning, I did a video conference interview I'm going to share with all of you. He has a lot to say. Wants to set the record straight. But this case has been a mystery, folks. I'm letting people come on in. This has been a mystery until this day. She has still not been found. There's been a lot of twists and turns in this case, as some of you might or might not know. Her dad, Hannah's dad, who was out there looking for her, tragically took his life. Sad story. We're talking about Hawaii. We're talking about California, New York. We're talking about multiple states here involved in this mystery here. The family believes that Hannah's out there possibly with someone. We don't know who that person is. But a lot of people want to know about this guy right here, Jonathan. They were like, well, why would Hannah be sending a Venmo payment around the time, the weekends that she vanished to this guy and put on the payment reading. I don't know if you guys are aware of that, but Hannah has a Venmo account. She actually made a couple mystery payments. And one of them was to this guy named Jonathan Taylor. This is her Venmo account. And if you look on her Venmo account, you will see, and this was like 16 days ago. This is around the time she vanished, around the weekend. I don't know actually the time for sure that she sent Mr. Taylor here a Venmo payment, but a Venmo payment was made from Hannah's Venmo account to a guy named Jonathan Taylor. Now, Jonathan Taylor, spoke.
This was something that multiple people have brought up, but I just, I wouldn't even know what to listen to. Being I haven't heard the other, so if I've only heard this and not the rest of the story, I'd be like, well, what's going on?
Out a little bit by making a video on his TikTok account because all the internet sleuths started tracking down Jonathan Taylor. Where's Hannah? What do you know? Why did Hannah send you messages? Why did Hannah send you that money? And he actually put on his TikTok account, he said he's been hacked. He was hacked. He said it was hacked by an African that hacked into his account named Baoli.
Make sure you go over there, subscribe to JLR. He's been doing great on this. He's been going hard for the last 3 years.
And then he just made his TikTok quiet, but he said he was getting tons and tons of messages from people. Well, me and Jonathan has been communicating. I believe I sent a message right on one of his posts and say, hey, get a hold of me, whatever like that. Next thing I know, I look at my spam box and there he is.
Yeah, that's what it's from.
So we're going to play this interview. So we've been going back and forth a little bit for the last couple of days. He wanted to speak days ago. It's just I've been tied up with a lot of cases because, you know, we cover true crime 24/7, 365 on JLR Investigates. So Jonathan is from Texas. He's in his 30s, and he wants to set the record straight. So I'm going to play this interview. I did a video conference with him. I'm going to play it right now. Okay. I'm going to hold it right here, and you can see him, and you can listen to his version. And I kind of go back and forth, and I'm asking questions because I'm confused about the hacking and the whole situation of how his account got hacked, and he's talking about money, and he's talking about Africans, and a bunch of stuff. So get yourself a beverage. Come on in. We're going to listen to this exclusive interview I had with Jonathan. We're going to get it together right now. I'm getting it together, and then we'll play. We'll play. Here we go. Right here. Here we go. Good morning.
Hello, good morning.
Good morning, Jonathan. How are you? JLR Investigates. Thank you for willing to do this interview. I know that you just reached out to me a few days ago wanting to set the record straight, get your side of the story when it comes to Hana Kobayashi. I appreciate that.
Yeah, no problem.
So, Jonathan, your name is being circulated out there. The media actually put out an article today, you know, saying the cops are trying to track down individuals that Hana sent a Venmo payment to prior to her getting off the plane on November 8th. And your name is on there. Can you explain that and want to share what that is all about?
Okay, so I'm talking to this dude in South Africa, and he used my Venmo, and I suffer from a brain injury, and I wasn't thinking straight. So he, hold on one second. Sure. Let me turn down my TV. Okay, and so I gave him my Venmo, and then all of a sudden I get this money transfer.
I'm thinking the same thing.
From Hana. And Hana came to this same guy, and then all of a sudden,
interesting.
I get the same money transfer because she came to him for help.
Right? How you doing?
I guess for a spiritual reading or that. I don't know anything about her. Never met her.
Okay. So you're from where? Where do you live?
I live in DeSoto, Texas.
Texas. I know that you said to me you are handicapped.
Yes.
Do you mind sharing a little bit about that? What's going on?
I fell 13 feet and hit concrete while I was at work. And I've been paralyzed for 7 years.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not getting any kind of rehab.
So you basically, can you leave your house, or do you leave your house? Do you need help with other people? Can you move around on your own?
No, I can't. I have to have caregivers that my workers' comp pays for, but they stopped paying for my rehab.
Gotcha. So at the time that you got this Venmo payment from Hana, you were in Texas. Inside, you're there at your home there.
Another crazy twist.
So let's go back to this person from Africa. What is that person's name?
I think his name is pronounced like Baoli.
Baoli.
Yeah.
But like, how did this person from Africa reach out to you? I don't like. Can you describe the chain of events?
I got
like,
you.
How did they reach it?
He said that he had a dream that that my number was revealed to him.
A dream.
When did he? What date was that?
I think it was like back in July.
Okay, so this guy reached out to you back in July.
This guy stinks.
Yes.
Okay, so then like fast forward to like when did he ask for? Like when did he ask for your Venmo account? Like I'm a little confused here. Like what did you give him his your passcode?
No, just my name.
Speaking of Venmo,
My Venmo tag.
So did he ask for your name for Venmo?
Yeah.
Interesting. Like what was he implying? Like he was going to send you money? Like what? Like why did he want your Venmo?
He's just saying that one of his clients wants to send him money through Venmo.
So it kind of when I'm thinking about that, you know, I've heard these things. I don't know if you heard these ever. Nigerian 419.
well, I'm going through these things little by little, Constance. I've just started digging into it deep tonight.
Scams, and it's people from Africa that try to solicit whatever. They try to lure people to meet them, catfish them. Yeah. Try to get some information as far as they want your banking information, you know, for them to say either they have payments for you or you can send them money for as them pretending they're a female or male, whatever. Is that kind of like the situation here? Is this guy like, was he trying to get in a relationship with you? What's going on?
Damn.
He claims that he's a spiritualizer and he does readings for people. And but I'm thinking it's all scams.
You are fake news.
So you gave him your Venmo. When was that?
You are fake news.
Let me.
Oh, you're looking at the dates or the correspondence?
Yeah.
But like, who is he? Did you meet him through Facebook, on Twitter? Like, where did you meet this person?
I think it was Facebook, but he sent me a message.
Right there.
But first, I was talking to a dude that's on Facebook. His name is T-REV Reader. But
T-REV Reader.
Yeah. And he, I saw the signs of all catfishing and everything.
Hold up.
And
wait a minute. Something ain't right.
And so I stopped. Then all of a sudden, I get this message saying, saying that you're having struggles with payments and I'm here to help. Which actually I am having struggles. Being paralyzed, only getting $280 a week. It's
so the way. Let me So is he offering his service in return? You have to pay him for a reading yourself, or like why would he for that?
Yeah.
That's because I'm trying to understand this. It's to me, it's confusing. To be honest, that's why I'm asking. It's all. So just basically is back in the summer.
I'm here to tell you right now.
You got this met with this guy online from Africa, and he was a reader, a spiritual reader, identifies as a reader, and then he reaches out to you. You guys, I don't know, correspond, and then he's asking for your Venmo account.
Yes.
Did he take money out of there at the time, at all, or did you ever send him money? Did you ever send him money?
No, I gave him. Hold on.
What's his Venmo name? Like what's his Venmo account? What does he go by?
He goes. At first, it was going through Cash App.
Get your dig on, homie.
But his he was just giving me different Cash App names.
What's up,
and hold on, let me.
Do you know some of those names? Because maybe we could go try to find him and find out, what's going on. Or I would, look around.
I'm actually trying to get his actual address.
Nice.
So I'm still talking to him and saying that, hey, I'm gonna be going to travel to your country to actually give you the money, because he's saying that I expect him to pay all of his money back.
Mm-hmm.
So, well, I'm gonna go to South Africa and hand you it, me personally.
Cara sucia
I'm
colibola.
actually trying to get his actual address, so the feds can get him.
Was he asking for money for him to come to the United States? Asking you for money? At all? No. All right, so the money was related to a spiritual reading, a reading.
Yes.
Do you know, can you read off like what his Venmo name is, what he goes by, or Cash App names?
Hold on 1 second.
Right? It's stolen for money.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks.
I'm sorry?
The Hannah went missing around November, like, 9th.
She got off the plane on the evening of the 8th.
Right? Me too.
Because, there's a Daily Mail article out today with your name in it, and it's saying that, she sent you on around the evening of the 9th, Venmo payment for a reading. It said for a reading. And that's where, your name is circulating around. That's why you reached out to me. People want to know, who are you? Are you involved in any way?
Oh, no.
You've never met or ever talked to Hannah ever?
Never.
So, there was sharing screenshots or some things that you were saying that you were hacked by this African guy.
Gotcha, bitch.
Yeah.
So when were you hacked? What exactly, when do you know you were hacked?
When I started putting pieces together about Hannah missing.
But how did you find out Hannah was missing?
When I started getting all these messages on TikTok saying, "Where's Hannah?" I said, "Who the hell is this Hannah chick?"
What's up, Shay Shay?
I never met her. I don't know anything about her.
And they were reaching out to you because of the Venmo, seeing the Venmo transfer of money.
So, all right, on November 9th, saying still there. It says, "Send me your Venmo. My client wants to send me money."
I got you, Shay.
And then it said $20 from mid-order to Venmo and confirm it. And so I have the 25. And so I would send Ancestors bank account for you.
I got you, Shay.
You will send it. But he wants to try to do it through Bitcoin. And so,
no trace. Is that what it is?
So this is something you got on the 9th yourself about sending money, 25, and they wanted you to send it Bitcoin?
Yeah.
Was this before the Venmo payment that Hannah sent to your account?
No, this is after.
You killed it.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm still confused. That's why I'm and this is you to clarify and set the record straight of what's going on. I'm sure the viewers will also be confused by all this. But
Do we got a excuse me? Do we got dark web type of people on our hands here? What do you think, y'all? Are they into funneling money around on the dark web? That's what it sounds like. Switching shit to Bitcoin, etc. Huh. Yeah, this stinks. Hacking. You said hacking with what? would take your money, not give it to you. That's a fact. It definitely would take your money. That's a good point. But I mean, like, buying information on the dark web, right? I was just reading something on a data breach between two companies. I think one was Chime and another company, where all their information, their people's bank logins were given out and all different types of stuff. I was like, whoa, it's actually insane to think that somebody could have your bank login while you're just sitting there. It's crazy. So, I mean, there's data breaches and people doing that crazy shit on the dark web is insane. They just literally busted a few hackers. It was actually pretty weird.
But I kind of get what you're saying. You're pretty much saying that you've been hacked or your account has been hacked.
Bro, it's pretty crazy, man.
By somebody from possibly Africa that you were communicating with before.
Shit's insane.
Yeah, South Africa.
What makes you think that person from South Africa hacked into your Venmo?
Well, he didn't really hack into my Venmo. He just got my name. I actually got into my account and started taking money out. I just sent him my Venmo name.
So you had money stolen from your Venmo account?
Yeah.
How much?
Not actually stolen. I was just giving him money.
How much? How much did you have you given?
Probably over $1,000.
Do you mind if I ask why?
Because I was actually looking for some spiritual help as well.
Were you getting the spiritual help that when you were paying?
No. That was all scams. And I'm pissed.
So, multiple payments totaling $1,000 that you sent to someone in Africa?
Yeah.
Can I ask why, first time that you sent the payment that you just, when you didn't get a spiritual reading, you just, why didn't you just stop and stop sending any money instead of continuing to send money?
Being manipulated and like he was all telling me to trust him, and
yeah, this definitely. I think JLR was definitely landing the right questions too. Stuff that I was thinking.
Plus, me having a brain injury, I can't really comprehend that much.
Gotcha. And I appreciate your willingness to speak here and share what's going on. So the way I'm thinking is that someone overtook your account some way somehow, and then used that account to maybe communicate with Hannah or talk to Hannah, or was communicating with Hannah at some point and convinced Hannah to send money to your account. Because she sent money to your account.
You froze up a little.
Yeah, she sent money to your account. So, why and how? Who is this person?
Has he spoken to the
scammer?
Do you think this scammer had anything to do with her disappearance?
I have no idea.
Besides the person saying to you that they're from Africa, what makes you think they're in Africa for sure? Could they be in the United States?
He says that he's from South Africa.
And you said his name is Paoli?
Yeah.
Did he ever provide a picture, an age, occupation, last name?
I'll check it.
I think.
He eventually sends me a pic. I'll show you guys after this interview. What are you looking on your screen, or your Venmo payments?
Into
correspondence.
Names. I wonder if
I'm looking at all the pictures.
Huh.
And
I know, right?
How'd you get paralyzed? I think you said before. I forget. So just remind me.
Yeah, I was at work, and I clean out hazardous materials out of tanks. And I was cleaning out a guy's trailer, I stepped on the tank wrong, and I rolled my ankle, and I hurt so bad it made me faint. So I don't know how I landed or anything.
You think he was paid for this interview? Is that what you're saying? No. Talking about a comment.
Will you ever be able to walk again?
If I had the right therapy and the right people to do it.
How old are you?
I'm 36.
36. Hannah is 30. She'll be 31, I believe, in December.
So, let me save.
Has law enforcement reached out to you? Family of Hannah reached out to you?
No.
Nobody.
No, just a whole bunch of people on TikTok and asked me, where's Hannah? Where's Hannah? I said, I don't know.
How did you reach out to me? What made you reach out to me? How did you know to reach out to me?
I think you reached out to me.
Okay. Yeah, maybe I did. Or yeah, I did. Actually, I sent you a message on one of your comments.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, because your name, I saw the Venmo payment, and then I'm just wondering, because there's another one, too. There's another name also around the same time she sent a Venmo payment. You know, and that's a clue, right? People would think that's a clue. I mean, that's like, hey, who is...
I believe this is him, because I just sent you a picture.
Okay, yeah, I'll take a look at it when I'm done here.
This is not.
So, never met Hannah, never communicated with Hannah, never been to California?
Never been.
You're in Texas, handicapped, paralyzed.
Yeah.
What's that?
Tell me about it.
It's my hand, so I can show you, like, I'm trying to move my hand.
What would you like to say to everyone out there?
I would like to say, I'm very sorry that she's missing, but I have no connections to where she's at, who she's with, who took her, and I pretty much had to put my TikTok on private for all the people that's commenting. Just stop all the comments. So I don't know where she's at.
If the police reach out to you, will you fully cooperate?
Yeah. Well, my phone is. I don't have the money to turn it on.
So you don't have a phone right now?
No, I'm pretty much talking through. I'm talking through Wi-Fi.
Talking through Wi-Fi. Got what, like on a computer?
No, my cell phone.
Cell phone. Oh, okay. Cell phone. You don't have the phone money to pay for the phone service.
Yeah.
I mean, we'll just say around the 8th or around the 9th. I mean, do you have witnesses that say that you were there at your house?
Yeah.
Like an alibi, because some people might say, hey, what about his alibi? What about his alibi? What would be your alibi?
As I was here at my house I live in a group home, and I have caregivers here, and it's saying that I was here.
Gotcha.
That's what I thought it was.
Have you considered maybe filing a police report against the hacker or against the African guy? Maybe they could track down, because that person might be a key here to finding Hannah. Whoever this person is that she sent the payment to, which went through your account. She was obviously communicating with me.
I tried calling the police here, and they said that it was a scam, and they was all asking me, because I told them a whole bunch of people are on TikTok, and so, well, just delete all the names off it or report them. And I asked them, so are you aware of a missing woman named Hannah that's in California? I said, no, they're not aware of it. And so pretty much they didn't. I did call the police here.
Because the people leaving messages, the TikToker just didn't know what was going on. You just decided to call the police.
Yes.
And then they're telling you it's a scam.
Yeah.
Will they investigate? Did they say anything about investigating?
No.
Well, I appreciate you coming on. Hopefully, I'll just give you my opinion here. I don't think you're involved whatsoever. Obviously, we communicated before we did this interview here, and you clearly say you're handicapped.
Interesting.
I can see that. You're explaining the situation. It's just it's to people, I believe, because I've been reading the threads and I've been seeing the comments about you. It's confusing because they're like, he's claiming he was hacked. Who is he? Who's this Jonathan guy? Who's this guy that she sent money to? Maybe she sent money to the account by accident. Is that a possibility?
Yeah, probably just a scammer scamming somebody else.
But I wonder why she was trying to get a reading.
I'm asking that same question because have you seen a show called The Vikings?
I have not.
Well, I believe, and also I believe in reincarnation. That I'm somebody from a different life. Like in the Viking eras. I am Scandinavian, and but I'm not for sure how much percentage, but I do know that my dad is 37%. And everything in that show has happened to me.
Interesting.
Like this guy he went through, this guy that was paralyzed, and his name was Ivor the Boneless, and he went to this seer, which is pretty much a witch, and he went for spiritual work, and he ended up walking. Well, he said people might think I'm crazy. I'm not. I was just a spiritual awake, like a eye opener. And
yeah. Jonathan, like when this hacker, this individual that was going to give you some readings, what would the readings be centered about? Like what type of topic?
Crazy.
Let's say like about money.
About money.
Yeah. I think his last name is Bobby Lee.
Spell that. Can you spell that?
BABAELE.
The lie detector determined that was a lie.
Because this is his Gmail. BABAELE 382@gmail.com.
Okay, I'll see what I can find on that to try to track this individual down. Obviously, it appears that Hannah was trying to get a reading through this individual, or but you know what? It's interesting because she's claimed via text, possibly afterward, that she lost all her money and everything like that. I'm wondering if she got scammed through scammers.
Yeah.
Like you got scammed.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sorry this happened to you. We'll continue to talk and everything like that. I'm going to share this out. What you're saying and everything like that, and no one should be harassing you whatsoever. No one should be threatening you and bothering you.
Right.
You claim you're not involved. That's what you claim here. But I'm sorry that people are harassing you. It's a missing female, and people want to answer.
Shit happens.
Stay optimistic, and if
happens.
there's any information you don't want to share, any additional anything you want to talk about, just let me know.
Yes, sir.
Be safe out there, Jonathan. Thank you.
You too.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.
All right, so let's talk. Hold on, let me get this photograph. He sent me the photograph of the individual. Let me get this. I'm gonna get the photograph. He sent me while we were talking. He sent me the photograph of the individual, and here is the individual right here that he claims is this Baoli guy. this Bailey guy.
Hmm.
So this individual here, he claims hacked into his Venmo, and this is possibly the person that Hannah was speaking to.
Hmm.
Who is this guy? Hopefully the FBI, hopefully law enforcement, looks into this. Today, the Daily Mail put in. We knew about Jonathan. I'm sure some of you guys know that have been following this case. But today, the Daily Mail, I'll show it to you, put out a article. Let me get this article out because they're saying that police are trying to track down two individuals. One was Jonathan here, and another one was Veronica Almendarez. And these are two individuals that Hannah allegedly sent money to around the time or a little bit before she technically vanished. And the Daily Mail has called this article a twist in the case. But Jonathan tells us that police and or both Hannah's family or anyone in reference to her side has not even reached out to him. Only people from TikTok. Only people on TikTok where, they tracked him down based off his photo and his, if you look at the Venmo, it had like his screen name, or I think people cross-referenced that screen name and connected him to TikTok, and they went and tracked him down that way. But he's claiming he's a victim of a hack. But here's the new article that's out by the Daily Mail.
Possible.
Twist in hunt for missing Hannah Kobayashi as cops try to track man and woman she paid via Venmo app hours after missing her LAX flight, amid fear she has been trafficked out of California. Well, do you believe? I personally believe Jonathan, but do you? Do you believe his side of the story? I mean, to me, it appears he's handicapped. He claims he was hacked. I kind of tend to believe his story. But there is a lot of mixed opinions here. He also claims he called the police to report what's going on. So, I mean, he's self-reporting down there. Unless he's lying, he never called the police. But I tend to believe him. Let's get Magnolia in the chat. She can fill me in on anything else I forgot.
Shout out to JLR on that interview. I just wanted to check that bad boy out because I heard it was weird. Crazy. Let me see. Yeah.
He also claims he called the police to report what's
up. $25 from that account. Okay. $25. I needed to watch it too, Ashley, to be honest with you. I've never seen it. What? Bailey, devil's son-in-law. I'm good, Leslie. How about you? What was I doing? I was about to go look at something. Ugh. Found dead. That was we talked about that. What did I say? 4 charged in fatal shooting of armored truck driver. All right.
here.
I'm trying to find something else here. Wes Constantine. No, wow. Wes Constantine found and murdered in a pool of blood. Let's see. Did he? Nope. I'm about to go catch me some Z's, though. I'll tell you that much. And I'll be back on later on today. Yep. I think I'm about to go catch some Z's. Make sure you hit the like button. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. I will be back on fully juiced tomorrow, and we'll dive more into this case. It's a weird one. So I'm gonna need to know what my, the sleuths out there done found over top of me. I guarantee you guys are going to find a bunch of shit. I appreciate everybody who came by the channel, liked it, commented, engaged, called. I appreciate every single one of you. Much love to every single one of you. Again, I will see you later on today. I'm going to go rest my eyes for a little bit. It's been a long day. But I do appreciate y'all. See you in the next one. But you already know how we end these. The tradition don't end, you know. Shout out to the people who are heading out. I need to get in the club for a minute. You know, I need like a little 30, 35 minute, you know, club session. No, it's fine. I need a little club session. That is my. All right, here we go, y'all. Salute to you. Thank you, Lotus. Thank you, Shay Shay. I'll be back on this bad boy tomorrow, revving it up. Egg, shout out to you. I'll be a lot more energized tomorrow. Shit. Some would say I was energized tonight, but in reality, I've been tired this whole time, but so intrigued with the case, it didn't matter. You know what I mean? Rachel, shout out to you. Stars, Volfan, Leslie, thank you for the love. I appreciate you guys who choose to donate to the channel out the kindness of your heart. That shows how kind you are, in my opinion, because we don't ask around here. So shout out to you and thank you for the love. Like I said, out the kindness of your heart. Yeah, nighters. Need a little bit of nighters, you know? We need to jump into this. No problem. Say in the building, Angela. Rachel Smith. Ashley, Lowe, Steffi, Alicia. How you doing? Yeah, we'll be back on this bad boy tomorrow. Turned up. Can you pull up SF? We'll do that. Egg, I got you too on that. I must have missed that one. But I'm about ready to rev it up. Don't worry. Full energized tomorrow because I'm about to hit that. But let me exit this and we'll pull it up just like this. That's a violation. That's a violation. We can't skip this one.
Yeah, man, you know, I've been waking up these last couple days and just not feeling like myself. Feeling deep down with this depression in my mental health. You know, I know we all feel that way. I've talked to a lot of people in the Rev gang and I know they feel like that too. And that's why a lot of us relate. You know, we
Thank
felt
you, Lotus.
that pain.
I appreciate you, my friend.
We wake up every day and stand up for those who feel it also. This is more than a movement. I really love this shit. I put my heart and soul into it too. Look, man, let's get to it. Wake up every day, going through depression. Learned another lesson as I count my blessings. Rise above the pain, make a new impression. Backs turn on me for the fame, casting shadows of doubt every time that you speak on my name. But I won't be a stepping stone for the clout or the fame. When the truth comes to light, the face will burn out in a shame. I'll keep rising above while they stay stuck in the game. Turning every light of fuel for my flame. Never flaunting my wealth, but still played in the game. Boy, gave from my heart just to get stabbed in my back. Now I'm treated like an enemy, cause loyalty they lack. Jealous of my rise, envious of my path. While they plot and scheme, I keep my goals intact. The envy fuels my drive, ignites my inner wrath. Facing all odds, I'll never let them pass. Bringing light to the lost, the ones we need to find. Families torn apart, left broken behind. Just some felon kids who vanish in the night. We'll keep raising our voice until we make it right. Voice of the voiceless, echoes in the dark, shining through the shadows, igniting every spark. Together we'll stand strong, never back down. Fighting for justice until the lost is found. Haters throw the shade, they try to drag me down, but I rise above the lies and wear my strength like a crown. The whispers feel my fire, but can't dim my glow. Every step I take forward leaves them stuck at the dope. Innocent lives lost, kids gone without a trace. We fight for justice every day to bring light to the case. Too many tears shed, too many hearts torn apart. We won't rest till we bring peace to every heart. You don't need anyone to pave your way. You've got the strength to rise and slay. Remember, success is in your hands, and the love from your true ones is all you need to stand. That's a fact. When the world tries to bring you down, just look around and wear your crown. You've got the fire, the drive, the spark to light up your night. Look, stay ahead of the fate. Keep your balance up straight. Don't let a sucker in your circle that just turns to a snake. I remember when you were here but couldn't look me in the face. If you want what I got, you gotta really feel the pain, boy. It takes commitment. You really gotta love what you pitch. This ain't a job to me. I wake up and really live this. I feel the pain from these victims. is your wealth. They see you getting money, then they start to want it themselves. That's not what it's about. You're thinking of clout while the mission's making a change for the families losing a mouth. I used to be the person with no voice. It was like I was silence from the start, really with no choice. And if I could go back, I would hug my mom and help everyone off drugs so nothing would go wrong. We were failed by the system, voices never mentioned. People doing dope, dying in my kitchen. CPS at the door, cause somebody called the system. What you know about failing with a family with no vision? Grew up in the hood, never knew what love was. Always waiting for my dad by the window like a bus. I evolved into me and found out what love was. I ain't letting off the brakes until God picks me up. Boy, I'm parking on these haters, staying in my path. I jumped on the mower cause I had to cut the grass. Every time I see you hate, it makes me wanna laugh. Cause you're jealous of my grind and try to emulate my craft. All of you are weak, fucking bullies of the week. Waking up every day, trying to walk us like we're sheep. I got my eyes open so I close them when you speak. Cause you really don't exist if you're something I don't see. To my people standing tall, don't ever lose sight. Keep pushing through the darkness until you reach the light. Don't let the haters be your downfall. Rise above their game. You've got the power within. Let them remember your name. We fight for the voiceless, for those who can't be heard. Bringing justice and peace with every spoken word. Together, we stand strong in unity and might. Creating change in this world, shining bright in the night. Remember your strength, don't ever let it fade. In a world full of shadows, be the light that you made. Keep your heart true, let your spirit be bold. And together, we'll write a story that's worth being told.
That's that shit. That's that shit. Yeah.
Yeah, dear Jesus, how should I move? I got these demons all on me, they tryna take over again. All of this money, I know it can't pay for this life of sin. All that I ever wanted was to win, but I'm not tryna be gone in the wind. Dear Jesus, I need you to walk for me, I need you to talk for me, cause I don't seem to do it properly. Dear Jesus, yeah, dear Jesus.
Love. Dear Jesus, I wanted to change. I'm over feeling all of this pain. I've been through the struggle, I've been through the rain. These haters are looking for something to blame. They always are coming all up on my page. Filled with their hatred, they think that I rage when I am really laughing in the face. You either a rep gang or you are a snake. I don't give a shit about none of your drama. My faith is with God as I fix all my problems. You people be running and hugging the fence while I stay focused on myself and I'm evolving. I use my platform every day for love and light to make a better place. Watching these kids lose their lives just makes me turn insane.
Dear Jesus, how should I move? I got these demons all on me, they tryna take over again. All of this money, I know it can't pay for this life of sin. All that I ever wanted was to win, but I'm not tryna be gone in the wind. Dear Jesus, I need you to walk for me, I need you to talk for me, cause I don't seem to do it properly. Dear Jesus, yeah, dear Jesus.
Look, it's nothing but pain. All of these families are feeling the same. Losing their loved ones to all of this violence. Our government doesn't want to make a change. It feels like a game, this shit ain't the same. All of y'all do is just pick at our brains. Give up a little info, they conceal the rest and expect us to believe what you say. How is change gonna happen? You let these pedophiles run around and trash it. They touch kids but the judge gets an ass kiss. And you expect us to wanna roll with that shit? He touched a kid and gets 2 years maximum, but gets back out on the streets looking for a scheme, sneaking in a family, then killing a team. And now we stand together as human beings. Jesus, I'm asking for help. These bastards should really be burning in hell. At least the rest of the life in the jail. We really don't understand all of the failed. Audrey Cunningham, Quentin Simon, Kylie Rodney to Summer Wells. All my life I've been waiting for purpose, and now I have it, I will prevail.
Dear Jesus, how should I move? I got these demons all on me, they tryna take over again. All of this money, I know it can't pay for this life of sin. All that I ever wanted was to win.
Bing bang.
Dear Jesus, I need you to walk for me. Turn up.
Yeah.
Turn up a minute, man.
See, I ain't never rapped on an Eminem beat before. Let's see how this goes. Yeah. Man, this next take really probably gonna get hate from the second you see it and wanna press play. About to stick it to motherfuckers like flex tape. I've been doing this shit for a couple decades. Homie, I know what to be the best takes. No one escapes. I don't stress fakes. And my chest aches from holding my breath and not say it was on my mind. You pet snakes, it'd be checkmate. When you rookies figure out you really just a pawn in the game. You thought you were ill, but it was all in your brain. Cause you're sick in the head for trying to call you your flame. Y'all just say a bunch of bullshit. Then you claim you talking to pain. I wonder why it's making my ears hurt. Little crybabies, I bet your tears jerk. You better be better than me if you wanna make your careers work. Otherwise, you bitches are getting out back. Some survive, but you can forget about that. Motherfucker die, you will get a little bounce back. You gotta lie, bitch, you better sit it down flat. And I stand on that shit, I ain't kidding now, Jack. Fuck what you think when you don't know shit about rats. People mind and everybody be flipping out, man. Oops, how? I really did it, wow, damn. Some people are upset, I don't give a fuck yet. But you ain't the wave, nah, you pussies are just wet. That it was cunt sweat, we gotta do something about these rappers and quit leaving them unchecked. You suspect, but you never been a person of interest. Cause you ain't interesting, you're just suspicious. And if you happen to have heard some remixes, don't act like I wasn't the first one that did this. Just cause your miserable urges are vicious and you realize you live a worthless existence, don't mean you gotta go and stick your little fucking noses all up in my personal business. Damn. Run out of fuel. I won't. What the fuck y'all gon' do when I don't? Now that it's been battle to the metal of running over you suckers since day one. So whenever somebody got something to say, no one of the they run. Cause you know that you're gonna be done when the day come. The fuck up my face bomb, get lost, bitch. I got a long list of people who make my blood bubble like long hits. But they still don't want smoke, they just talk shit and throw in directs. You think y'all split? Look at y'all pissed. Because every single one of you were fans once and then you all switch. But I think it over really, but it caused this. Cause you wanted a feature run, I said, nah, bitch. So fool, stop it, I'm coming through. Watch that I got fuel. Look me crooked and loose. Logic like it's a cruise topic, don't be confused by it. If you want me to guess, you won't the you got it. High flow like this when he too solid, I'm so raw. You try to empty your puke vomit. Did he worth it if you were making a huge profit? And I do promise you're gonna lose on it. So if you wanted to just compare me to M, but don't compare me to M, compare me to Slim. Cause on me I can really be just as evil as scary as him. To blame everything I do, I'm on a nefarious swim. But you compare it again to be hilarious then. I won't. What the fuck y'all gon' do when I don't? Run out of fuel. It must just suck to be you.
Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe fuck yourself.
Yeah, I got goals. And you know what? I was trying to help a lot of people and not worried about myself, not pushing forward, not worried about my grind. I put everyone before me. And I promised myself when I woke up on my 32nd birthday that I would make a change. And I'm gonna stick to that. People need to understand that I put my energy and everything that I have in my soul into this music shit. I live, I breathe it. I got this music running through my soul. You may never know. Step away, cause I see the fake. Foot up to his throat. Anybody stepping in my lane, they gon' catch the smoke. Got my goals and I'ma stick to it. I ain't playing hoes. Listen, homie, I ain't playing around and run circles around these fucking clowns. Anytime that they talk shit, they know I'm ready to go walk them down. I do what I do with the best style. Say the shit with my chest style. Fuck my mind, you get stepped on. I run the track with no legs on. Pump the gas up like an Exxon. Pump the brakes before your ass gets flexed on. The mic is my weapon, these words are my bullets. And you be foolish to try to test me, I cock it and pull it. They be hating, let's face it, they try to turn me to Satan. I got a cross on my chest, God's got my back with the fakeness. I spit my shit with conviction, you rap that shit you ain't living. You signed a deal with the devil, I'd rather go to a prison. I'll break them down in a sentence, with this pen I was given. Have it quick in the mission, my hands are certified like physicians. I'm not pausing for the wicked, I'm above and I'm winning. They just wanna see me fall, but I stay breaking down the fences. Over the years, people always wanna get at me. No matter what, they try to turn me to an enemy. I had a lot of folks become a fucking friend of me. They stab me in the back once they get every bit of me. Get rid of it, I'm done, dog. Back away, cause I'm pissed off. You better stay your way. If you know what's up, you better get lost. I'm the big boss, call me Jigsaw. When they get a taste, it's like withdrawals. Like a chop through any beat, like a swing around blade from a fucking chainsaw. Back up, act up, run them over like a Mack truck. The only time you seen a G is from that keyboard that you whack from. Homie, I've been through the struggle, overcame all of the stumbles. If you ain't made a mistake, then you ain't never seen trouble. I be out here in the underground going off, working hard in the studio. I'm my own boss. Put the beat on my back, they know I'm taking off. If you bring the chicken, it's guaranteed that that I got it, boy. I be out here in the underground going off, working hard in the studio. I'm my own boss. Put the beat on my back, they know I'm taking off. If you bring the chicken, it's guaranteed that I got the sauce, boy. Never hell, I get it going, I'ma ring your bell. Running through these kids cause I hate that smell. They get up on the mic and they think they swell. I'm about to bench press them, lift them up. They all think they hot, but they really fucking suck. Got project on the beat with the beat in a tuck, and I'm about to go bananas. Fucking straight nuts, I'm about to lose it. Got a lot of haters, I ain't never doing favors for a person that they hating. If you wanna get a verse, you know I'm all about that paper. I ain't never working free, motherfuckers better save it. Pay up. Been doing this shit for days. My folks so sick I ended up with AIDS. I got a lot of patients and they need Medicaid, cause I'm bringing that heat. Just call me D-Wade. I be running down the court like Curry in the fourth. Knocking down shots, time to take a couple more. Step in my direction, I'ma take you off your horse. I heard you fly high, but now I put you on the floor. You be getting turned over like the knob on the door. I heard you got a deal, getting treated like a whore. Every time you get money, they just take a little more. So I stay independent, revving up like a Ford. Let's get it, motherfucker. I be out here in the underground going off, working hard in the studio. I'm my own boss. Put the beat on my back, they know I'm taking off. If you bring the chicken, it's guaranteed that I got the sauce, boy. I be out here in the underground going off, working hard in the studio. I'm my own boss. Put the beat on my back, they know I'm taking off. If you bring the chicken, it's guaranteed that I got that sauce. If you wanna get the recipe, you always stay behind, but can never get ahead of me. These silly little rappers think they fucking got the pedigree. Sweet chin music to your face if you threaten me. I've been a threat, claiming you're the best, until I got the mic cord hanging from your neck. I got you playing checkers while I'm chilling playing chess. I'm about to make a move where you're stuck at your desk. Who wanna come and test? A lot of people try to come around and try to tell me what they do like they got a little vision, bitch. But you better get away if you ain't me, cause I'm the one that is going through this mission. You ain't me. I've been working so hard around the clock, rep gang knows I'm gonna get it. I be doing it for them and myself. I'm a self-made boss, independent, that's the way that I'm living. I'm a fucking boss. I be jumping fences, running shit like a dog. You can get picked up, same like a house. Hit with a spear, knock you right to the wall. We can get drunk, chugging beer till we fall. As long as I'm alive, I'll be standing up tall. All my people have my back and they have a pair of balls. Take shots at the game, then you might take a fall. Let's get it, motherfucker. I be out here in the underground going off, working hard in the studio. I'm my own boss. Put the beat on my back, they know I'm taking off. If you bring the chicken, it's guaranteed that I got the sauce, boy. I be out here in the underground going off, working hard in the studio. I'm my own boss. Put the beat on my back, they know I'm taking off. If you bring the chicken, it's guaranteed that I got the sauce, boy.
I got it, boy. That was funny. This one's off the same album.
I'm never turning down. I smoke a blunt to the face to calm my nerves down. I'm reaching up, got my head right above the clouds. I can feel the calm before the storm. There is no tapping now. I'm always revved up. I'm never turning down. I smoke a blunt to the face to calm my nerves down. I'm reaching up, got my head right above the clouds. I can feel the calm before the storm. There is no tapping now. There is no tapping now. That's not what I'm about. I'm down to ride, always high, head above the clouds. I'm on my grind, try to stop me, I'ma knock you out. Praised in the streets, little boys, you are not allowed. Claiming you're the best, now I'm coming for your neck. I came out the pussy with the mic as a vet. I've been on the grind, they see me as a threat. I ain't here to sign deals and run off with a check. I just got a lot of passion and a heart in my chest. I love making music, when I do it, it's the best. I've been working non-stop, serving beats like a chef. I'm here to take over, separate me from the rest. Cause I see a lot of separation from people that wanna go and help, but they never go and do it. They claim they really about that life like 6ix9ine, but in court look foolish. I've been all around the block, streets flooded with the cops, doing time in a cell life, looking at the box with my mind on my dreams, now reaching for the top. If they say that I can't, I prove them wrong on the spot. I'm always revved up, I'm never turning down. I smoke a blunt to the face to calm my nerves down. I'm reaching up, got my head right above the clouds. I can feel the calm before the storm, there is no tapping now. I'm always revved up, I'm never turning down. I smoke a blunt to the face to calm my nerves down. I'm reaching up, got my head right above the clouds. I can feel the calm before the storm, there is no tapping now. They got you tapping out. Let's go. What's all that rap about? You got bars, but your music ain't a cap and gown. You try to make a song, your hooks lack the sound. The fact you think you're good has got me laughing out. Step hand to the belly of the beast, you're all food on my table and I'm ready for the feast. Stomping on the field like an old Pericles. You better hang it up now, cause I got you by your feet. Walk you like a dog, cause I got you by the leash. Labels got you on the paper, signing deals like a lease. But you do what they say and you say what they preach. If that's being real, I'd rather hang from a tree. People don't know the term of being real. They'll be anyone just to go and make a meal. They act all hard to the gangsters in the grill, and they hit a hammer cock on the spot, you get killed. Little sucker, you don't want that beef. Claim you got hands till I catch you in the streets. Run up on a pussy like a steak, you get beat. I've been about that life, you forget to the peeps. I'm with it, motherfucker. I'm always revved up, I'm never turning down. I smoke a blunt to the face to calm my nerves down. I'm reaching up, my head right above the clouds. I can feel the calm before the storm. There is no tapping now.
I'm always revved up. I remember making that. That was an old joint. Hold up. This is another one. Up. You may not have heard this one. IZ featuring T-REV. Second verse. Shout out to my boy IZ on this bitch.
Medication, I'm too nuts, too bugged out. Stay celebrating with him, the blood in my cup now. Try to erase me, end up in the boneyard, which is a backyard to my YouTube funhouse. Killer be killer 187, your whole crowd. Saying that the reason a bunch of ho-ho-hos now think they gifted. Trying to change their image, even if you make it, it don't make a difference. You, oh, you a rap god? That's perfect, I'm a rap. Even if you major league, there's a minor issue. If you big time and then why be little? Once upon a crime, we was there with you, then you bailed after you made bail. All about bars, but this ain't jail. Don't ever question unless you giving interviews. I don't got time to waste on petty interludes. Already forgot where you came from. Bitch, I'll smack your roots back into you. Already forgot how I came up. Then I suggest don't bring my name up. Lord knows ain't nobody safe, but I'm about to blow the fucking safe up. They say I play too rough, I'm too dangerous. Last guys, last words to me was hey, what's up? Now they know I play too rough, I'm too dangerous. If you can't take a hand, you take the grave I dug for you. I'm too adrenaline rush, I get thrilled more by every kill. Now I'm too say what's poppin', it sure as hell ain't no pills. I'm far too I done gave them all chills, still ain't got none. I get more fire and fire for special guests like an episode of Hot Ones.
It's apocalypse and T-REV snatching all of your confidence. With dangerous, I got the strap on my hip. If you poppin' shit, I open up the dipping box, releasing all the demons. With some dragons on this mic with all this fire that will breathe. I'm back now, all my competition about to get laid out with a smackdown. Scripts be claiming I suck, but I don't give a fuck, cause you never see me back down. I've been on it, straight from the gate. Fuck all your problems and all of your hate. People be talking that shit, but never have the courage to say that shit to your face. These boys are frauds, they dick hopping like lonely broads. One day they love you, the next day they want you gone. Feel the pain, cause they never really were friends. We're dangerous, that's how you drop a bomb on a chin.
They say I play too rough, I'm too dangerous. Last guys, last words to me was hey, what's up? Now they know I play too rough, I'm too dangerous. If you can't take a hand, you take the.
Ooh, hold up. This is getting a little raw in here. I'm gonna have to tell my mom to close your ears on this one because I was pissed the fuck off when I made this shit. I was ready to stomp on some shit.
Yo, look. Project. A lot of y'all claim that y'all some rappers, but it's a true fact that every one of y'all are actors. Taking shots at me, but missing every clip. I'm your motherfucking master. Bow down, you little bitch. Y'all really want the beef? I'm a suicide bomber, making sure you go to sleep. Put the wrench to you, loosen up every crease. Then take the screw out like Whoopi during beef. Yo, boy. You the hardest on the internet until I pull up at your dinner and eat your chicken legs. You go hard in the chat, but never been a threat. Soft like a pamper, you're crying, I think you pissed your bed. Y'all claim that you're about to hang me up, but it's a motherfucking fact that every one of y'all sucks. You're a clone to the game and that nips it in the butt. If your leader takes dick, I guess you're riding in his trunk. No, you're the type to plot on me till I pull up. Pop the trunk open with the pump, like what's up, pump? Say hi to Jack, cause I'm about to take what I want. You rap like you're hard, but in person, you're my fucking son. My sons. Y'all be talking slick behind my fucking back, but when you see me, every one of y'all will give me that. What's up? Hey, T-REV, that shit you spitting's fucking crack. Get the milk ready, cause it's time I make you take a nap. I keep it 100 like when I wear my fucking hat. Knock them out the park with one swing from a metal bat. Taking off the heads of these snakes when I slam the axe. I see you throwing shade, but my 4-5 removes you fast. I'm in the zone. Every day I wake up, we label you a hater cause you hide under makeup. When you diss me on the track, you talk about a lot of fake stuff. When I diss you on the track, I bet you go around and break stuff. I see you in the comments, acting like a bomb threat, shooting out the bunker like an old Vietnam vet. Make you watch me be successful with my content, taking out your squad like the troops dipping live. You claiming that y'all beast until I pass into the playboy. I play like Troy Aikman, breaking down every playboy, shutting down that shit like a tackle from the Ray Boy. When we land a hit, we ain't stopping till we make noise.
Made it out the trenches, I ain't going back. See everything we spittin', boy, you know it's facts, nigga. Just a week ago, they didn't know I rap. Ain't know me though. Now it's me and T-REV on this Playboy track. Mama told me she ain't want me out there selling crack. So I told my mama, just relax, I'm trying to sell these raps. 40 on my hip, I'm with the shit, you can't tell I'm strapped. But I stay prepared, bust his head when I smell a rat. This the life I'm living, tell them niggas mind their business. If I end up back in prison, then you know I'm getting sentenced. That's what they yelling, I'm never telling. Busted cerebellum, all on this kick, splatter is milling. Big guns spit fast like Big Pun. You niggas don't really wanna get none. Come get some, yeah, come get some. Turn your ass to a motherfucking victim. 1 to the O to the O to the K-U-F-I-S. Y'all niggas better respect my set. Niggas ain't trying to go neck and neck. Throw that bitch like an extra sketch. I do this shit effortless. This is just my method, man. Spit it like Inspector Deck. I don't even recollect the last time that I wrote a rap. But T-REV hit me up, I said let's get it. Ain't no holding back. Haters always told me that I'd never make it out alive. But I'm the same guy that all these haters start to idolize. Soon as they get out of line, I'm thinking about an alibi. Kill your whole squad like the massacre on Valentine. Rappers running out of time, we just getting started. Got a whole gang of niggas that's with me, they all retarded. If you call me out my name, you'll end up dearly departed. And I don't think you niggas really wanna be the target. Goofy.
T-REV, hit me the strap. Let's ride on these motherfuckers. This murder gang shit's for life, boy. Get down and get laid the fuck down.
Yo, if you bustin' shots in mine, don't compromise, you gotta die. I don't hide behind my soldiers, I be on that front line. The art of war is strategizing, so our power's on the rise. The three of us against anybody, they gotta like the minds. I'm your entourage, under the side, murdering all of your guys. Lyrical homicide and words of weapons, and y'all about to meet your demise. I keep my name out your mouth if you was wise, or I'm about to clown on you like Pennywise. Surrounded by miles behind enemy lines, you niggas gazelles and you fucking with lies. You're like some terrorists, fucking with the US, bro. I was dropping bombs and you suckers, the only way you gon' blow. Slapped your face and now you're flying with the UFOs. Your pussy try to jump my brother, now you're getting exposed. Yeah. You rockin' with 3 of the best that ever do it. For the music is the booming, all of us goons, I better cool it. You push it just sweeter than cool, but do with me, get it pushing too late. Slipping the burn that record labels, to be truthful, I give 2 shits.
I like that joint. That was a fire. That was a friggin' fire feature. What is this? I've been all up in the cut, hand up on my. Oh, y'all ain't heard this. Mamas better plug them ears up. It gets a little official on it.
You can catch me in the cut, probably sparking up a Dutch. Got these rappers in the bag, you know I fucking pack a lunch. When I swing, I pack a punch, knock out a rapper's front. Leave your gums on the wall like your kid does for fun. I've been in it to win it, I do this shit, I'm no gimmick. I see you stand in the shade like Eminem, but you listen. Put your ass away like a tree after Christmas. Catch me outside with a wrench and I'm a fist. Me outside, deliver bars to your door, I'm the pizza man. Hang you off the wall like a string from a ceiling. Call me Leatherface, I'll turn my body to a different man. Hunting down my victims with a chainsaw in my hand. I've been all up in the gut, hand up on my nuts, middle fingers in the air, cause I don't give a fuck. When I see these other rappers, I'm about to eat my lunch. I say what I say and I do what I want. I've been all up in the gut, hand up on my nuts, middle fingers in the air, cause I don't give a fuck. When I see these other rappers, I'm about to eat my lunch. I say what I say and I do what I want. Yo, I'm back now, when I'm in your dreams like I'm Freddy. When you got me on your mind, you think bout a swinging machete. I be taking off your head like chronic, I'm smoking headies. Got you looking drunk, you're a doom buggy to Chevys. Pull up on your ass like a diaper on a kid. We hear you crying so much, we start to think you took a shit. Rash off between your legs, somebody get him Desitin and pick this baby back up and leave him in the playpen. More hate coming out this pen in a fucking life sentence. If you trapped behind these bars, you'll need Shaq to come and get him. Knock a no life out like a reaction that is ending. When I get the loading clips, we ain't talking Charlie Spit. I've been all up in the gut, hand up on my nuts, middle fingers in the air, cause I don't give a fuck. When I see these other rappers, I'm about to eat my lunch. I say what I say and I do what I want. I've been all up in the gut, hand up on my nuts, middle fingers in the air, cause I don't give a fuck. When I see these other rappers, I'm about to eat my lunch. I say what I say and I do what I want.
I got the call from my dog, he said it's time to eat. I said my stomach's growling, so it better be a feast.
If you need to solve a problem, then you better call on me to put the beat up in a casket. Won't cost nothing but a fee. I went from trapping out the closet to trapping out the Chevy. From rocks up in my pockets to moving something heavy. Run up the cut, hands on my nuts. Don't get too fucked. The rap suck. What's to discuss? Bitch, no sass. Bend the rats back and get back to the bag. I can be a dog, but I'm never in a pack. Trust no niggas, they can stab you in the back. Keys and trees in the back of the lag. Doing what I have to. Call if you need that. I can bring it ASAP. Miss me with the bull, I don't even play that. Running your spot. Nigga, where the bread at? Your bitch wanna fuck, so I asked her where the head at. I've been all up in the cut.
Man, that shit's all. I said, pick this baby back up and leave him in the plate. When I say something about get him some fucking Desertin, homie's got a rash. He's whining like a little biatch. That's exactly what the hell that meant. Yeah. Here goes Quest featuring 100 Koofies and T-REV. Block in my rosary.
I used to sleep next to a window. I heard them shots busting. 2 years later, I was out there having ops running. 3 years later, I'm in this booth. I think I got something. Most you rappers speaking fairy tales, so just stop bluffing. I seen the hate up in their eyes when I started doing better. It's so easy just to see that y'all done fucking grew bitter. Fuck the other side, let it rain. You shoulda knew better. Climbing to the top, man. Y'all gon' see me in your newsletter. They burn all the bridges, and that's why you never visit. We kill off the competition, set fire to all the ridges. Now they looking so vicious, cause we got this from the trenches. My intent is so malicious, so if you want it, you can get it. I'm the hottest down my city, man. These rappers can't come close to me. Just keep it honest and please mind how you approach me. They gave hollow promises, had nights I couldn't go to sleep. I checked my pockets, I got my Glock and I got my rosary. I'm the hottest down my city, man. These rappers can't come close to me. Just keep it honest and please mind how you approaching me. They gave hollow promises, had nights I couldn't go to sleep. I checked my pockets, I got my Glock and I got my rosary. 30 shots in the glizzy, just in case one of the ops is out here plotting to get me. You know they love you just as long as you can spot them a 50, and they hate it when they see you sitting on top of your pennies, because they count what's in your pockets like you gotta be kidding. They couldn't walk up in your shoes but try to ride in your Bentley, you fucking asshole. That's why your life is probably shitty. I feel like Batman in Gotham when he's watching the city, and I don't need a sidekick unless you robbing them with me. Me and my girl Bonnie and Clyde, Bobby and Whitney. Just because I'm Mr. Claus, I climb in your chimney. Merry Christmas, motherfucker, I ain't trying to be friendly. I'm the hottest down my city, man. These rappers can't come close to me. Just keep it honest and please mind how you approaching me. They gave hollow promises, had nights I couldn't go to sleep. I checked my pockets, I got my Glock and I got my rosary. I'm the hottest down my city, man. These rappers can't come close to me. Just keep it honest and please mind how you approaching me. They gave hollow promises, had nights I couldn't go to sleep. I checked my pockets, I got my Glock and I got my rosary.
Watch how you approaching me. This bitch spinning goes to me. I let the Glock pop at your neck. Here, hold these rosaries. Dog, I'm nastier than I ever was supposed to be. According to the haters, had to bag them like the groceries. Open up your eyes and you'll realize that you notice me. I've been on the grind and I ain't stopping till I'm overseas. This my profession, I do it all with aggression. When I speak on the mic, I'm saying it with my chest, bitch. Yeah, I'm standing on my own 10, rocking back and forth in my city to the cold wind. Bear in mind I gotta eat cause I was chosen. I'm hungrier than you, it really shows in my emotions.
The hottest down my city, man. These rappers can't come close to me. Just keep it honest and please mind how you approaching me. They gave hollow promises, had nights I couldn't go to sleep. I checked my pockets, I got my Glock and I got my rosary.
Alright, I got you after this one. Yeah, I got you. Voice for the Voices coming up.
I'm the coldest in this country rap. Asking for my autograph, I put it on a starter cap. Hate to get to falling back, but sick of all the line rats. People say they got you back until it's time to pay them back. Then they toss it in your face, acting like the shit a race. Fuck a target on your back, I'ma put it in your face. Then pull the trigger, this pin like a pistol, I don't think you wanna meet her. I'm too cold with the rock, why they put me on the bench? Because I speak my mind and I don't suck dick, that's a trip. I can't blow up unless I rap politics, that's a bitch. That's the type of shit I move on, all about my business like I got a suit on. But I don't owe boots and some cutoffs, that's what I do to you every time that you move wrong. Bitch, I'm too on, I ain't got no time, bitch. Sick of hearing excuses and talking all that nonsense about what you can't do. You wouldn't last 2 seconds in these old boots, that's true. All I do is speak facts. Every time I touch mics, tell my ass to relax. Tell me I can't reach that, I'll go past that just to show you who you fucking with. Rev.
Look,
I've been handing out these starter caps. I had to take them back and put them on the bench cause they can't swing the bat. What the fuck, they been striking out. And I hate that. It's time to talk your sense and you ain't never made that. You ain't never made no sense. You wanna pass me a track, I'll murder it and hand it back with actual facts. That's real dudes shit. Acting shady out here scratching their backs. Conservative money's the reason you actually rap. That's why I hate you. You underestimated what I gave you. Play around with a monster, now you smash like a grapefruit. Try to play with the flow, you getting flamed up. I'm known to put a flame to the grill like George Foreman does. I'm getting agitated, a little bit aggravated with these fabricated whack-ass rappers procrastinating. You're outdated and thinking you're the king of this hip-hop. I'm in the studio, victory stomping and flip-flops. Victory stomping. I got the passion in my blood. You swing from Donald Trump's dick like CNN does. You were claiming you was really with the thugs, but you're a politician now. Let's not switch it up, blood. They rotated, I elevated and vacated. Build a fabricated circle full of fucking fake haters. Let me elaborate it. I'm tired of fabrication. You put rappers on the bench, now they suffer from constipation. Pussy, I gotta charge it to the game. R.I.P. Pat, stay about to light the fucking flame. We can battle in the ring or you can type the fuck away. You remind me of Whack 100 using hip-hop as the game. Using hip-hop as the game.
Yeah. Turn that shit up.
If I'm gonna get it done, I'ma do it myself. I don't trust no one, I don't need your help. Where were you when I reached out for you? I needed you and you left me by myself. So if I'm gonna get it done, I'ma do it myself. I don't really give a fuck if you're with me now. Where were you when I reached out for you? I needed you and you left me by myself.
I was always left alone, sitting in my home, going through depression while I'm crafting all these poems. My mom was doing dope, that's all I ever known. But I let that pain go away, I'm here to take the throne. Got Rev gang behind me, I give a voice to the streets. Let the people speak, love and light is what I preach. Got these negative people who try to put stains on my fleece, but I never give up and stay focused on my peace. Reaching to be the better me, to succeed. I cover stories every day that could drop a horse to his knees. I've came to realize we really need change, and if I gotta do it myself, I'll bring a parade.
I'm gonna get it done, I'ma do it myself. I don't trust no one, I don't need your help. Where were you when I reached out for you? I needed you and you left me by myself. So if I'm gonna get it done, I'ma do it myself. I don't really give a fuck if you're with me now. Where were you when I reached out for you? I needed you and you left me by myself.
I'm speaking to the government, we really need some change. I used to be that child that was living through the pain. Got raped by a monster when y'all barely did a thing. I'm speaking out for me and all the others feeling pain. When I speak it's with my chest, this ain't no motherfucking game. I'm sick of y'all giving every one of them a name. I hear stories like mine and it makes me wanna rage. How can we turn the page when y'all haven't done a thing? You give the ass a deal, then they're back on the game. We can't fix these sick pricks, but you free them every day. So I'ma build my platform up, step by step. You can't ignore all the signs, just take a look at the depths.
I'm gonna get it done, I'ma do it myself. I don't trust no one, I don't need your help. Where were you when I reached out for you? I needed you and you left me by myself. So if I'm gonna get it done, I'ma do it myself. I don't really give a fuck if you're with me now. Where were you when I reached out for you? I needed you and you left me by myself.
It's like they don't want to listen to us about what we're going through. They don't want to hear the pain. They don't want to stop these people. They want to keep giving them deals and letting them come back out into society and ruin more lives. And we're getting sick of this shit. We had enough. And they're gonna kill more people. I'm speaking for the voiceless. We need better laws and better purpose. I know a lot of families out in these streets, they are really hurting. They don't know where to go, know where to start. A lot of these families get left in the dark. No answers, no leads. They get pushed to the side just like they were from the start. I'm here to make a change. I'm at it every day. I'm far from perfect, but I refuse to stay the same. I'm here to grow with my people and rise above. I put all my faith in God. The change is gonna come.
If I'm gonna get it done, I'ma do it myself. I don't trust no one, I don't need your help. Where were you when I reached out for you? I needed you and you left me by myself. So if I'm gonna get it done,
up. Overlooked. I need to run Overlooked. Ha.
Yeah, I heard when sheep get to hearing the truth, you're a target, especially when it's calling out labels and bigger artists. I wrote a song and got a verse from John Connor. Got a text the next day to please take them off it. Damn, why you had to go and make shit so awkward? Should've been my response, but instead my dumb conscience is barking and yelling like, nigga, you better call them out. All that money you spent to go and record it. And I ain't saying that I'm broke or can't afford it. Wasn't trying to force shit, but now I'm just exhausted. Feeling like Cardi B, I hope I don't offset. It's the same shit, only difference is the toilet. Plus these niggas out still beefing when I know all this. Knowing that the risk ain't worth being rewarded. The war with frauds like Royce, and if the roles switching them got tight with your enemies and made friends, I wonder what these fickle fans will be saying then.
Tired of being overlooked, getting shot off in a corner. We don't need a little push, man. Here to break your heart like a fish on a hook. Steady working on our craft and no one wants to look. We've been pushing so heavy, it's time to make a change. Like a wheel on a Chevy, we know that we are ready. Gotta keep the grind steady. Every day we wake up and open pans like a dead sea.
Boy, I'm back and I'm keeping the grind heavy. Let's go. Look at my reflection, I pray to God and I'm ready. Got the pen in my hand like a Glock, I hold it steady. Painting up these pictures with grinds, my palms sweaty. First impression, I'm here to teach you a lesson. You gotta lead by example, if not, it's an exception. I can look you in your eyes and tell you you're not progressing. Cause you're looking for acceptance, fuck a person's direction. Fuck them, huh? I'm on tracks like a train station. I used to be lazy, but now I just stay patient. Building up my catalog, aiming for domination. All it takes is some practice, a craft, you gotta embrace it. In these streets, there's really a lot of hatred. People dying over race in our country, I really hate it. There's no debating, our nations divided like combinations. We should all come together and hustle with hopes to break it. Let's go.
Tired of being overlooked, getting shot off in a corner. We don't need a little push, man. Here to break your heart like a fish on a hook. Steady working on our craft and no one wants to look. We've been pushing so heavy, it's time to make a change. Like a wheel on a Chevy, we know that we are ready. Gotta keep the grind steady. Every day we wake up and open pans like a dead sea.
Damn, I remember they was trying to take the guns out here. That's when I had to make this motherfucker. Nah, this one's off of, hold on, revved up.
It gets crazy in the streets, that's why I'm packing my heat. I got my pistol right here, sitting under my seat. Cause people try to take your life. As soon as you get the blank, removing your existence quicker than you can think. It gets crazy in the streets, that's why I'm packing my heat. I got my pistol right here, sitting under my seat. Cause people try to take your life. As soon as you get the blank, removing your existence quicker than you can think. No, we towing the heat, I keep mine under the seat, just in case I have to pull it out and let a bullet speak. Cause they really have no feelings, they will run up in a church and kill you for your color. There is evil on the earth. In the streets, they just murk anybody like a curse. Cause they fantasize about putting bodies in a hearse. They just wanna see you hurt, watch your soul leave the earth, and your family all cry by your grave in the dirt. But that's why I stay with my pistol on my hip. Cause if I see you pull it out, then I'ma pop you in your shit. I will drop you with a clip. If I see you harming kids, I will shut that shit down like a tackle from a blitz. It gets crazy in the streets, that's why I'm packing my heat. I got my pistol right here, sitting under my seat. Cause people try to take your life. As soon as you get the blank, removing your existence quicker than you can think. It gets crazy in the streets, that's why I'm packing my heat. I got my pistol right here, sitting under my seat. Cause people try to take your life. As soon as you get the blank, removing your existence quicker than you can think. The government is crazy, they just wanna take our guns. While there's people out here killing any human like it's fun. But I refuse to give it up, cause I ain't about to catch a buck. You ain't about to take my life, I will shoot until you're done. Leave your body fully numb. If you're shooting out your gun, I will empty out the clip. If you're harming anyone, where I'm from, we got a heart, and we stand up to a bitch. I ain't scared of no coward, killing people cause they're sick. I'm that dude that has your back. If I catch them, then that's it. Cause I care about a life. If you don't, then need a dick. I seen a lot of families suffer cause somebody took the kid. You can try to take my gun, but I ain't coming off my shit. It gets crazy in the streets, that's why I'm packing my heat. I got my pistol right here, sitting under my seat. Cause people try to take your life. As soon as you get the blank, removing your existence quicker than you can think. It gets crazy in the streets, that's why I'm packing my heat. I got my pistol right here, sitting under my seat. Cause people try to take your life. As soon as you get the blank, removing your existence quicker than you can think. No
dear mama, I know you told me stay out of that drama, and I know you wanna see me living proper. I'm just doing this for you and all my partners. In they pocket watching, they ain't got no honor. They an actor, should've got an Oscar. I know we got some problems to get out of, and I know that we done been through some trauma. So I just write this letter to you saying, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama. Had to write this letter to you saying, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama. Dear mama, I just want you to have faith, yeah. No, I'm about to go fill up the bank, yeah. Dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, yeah.
Dear mama, you're all that I got. I know life was messed up and went left with my pops. I was out there running the block, drugs in my sock. After I got raped, I blamed you and my pops. I was mad at life, I hated myself. I thought if I could blame y'all, it would fix itself. But I was wrong, and I can admit that there was nothing worse than waking up every day not knowing your worth. Mama, no matter what you did to me, I just wanna say I love you. I'll make you proud with victory. I stand tall every day and look these kids in the face. Growing up like I did, that's why I wanna make a change. And if it wasn't for you, I wouldn't be who I am. So this song is for you, mama. You gotta know that you're special. I miss you so much. If you need me, I'll come to your rescue. Mama, I remember just the other day, you would tuck me in the bed and tell me everything's okay. You would tell me nothing's ever gonna happen, but these people kept coming around. It was like the devil watching us collapsing. I just had to forget it, but just know you're forgiven. We get stuck in the system. Mom, get out that prison, cause you're better than that. I'll carry us on our back to pull us out of that trap. Dear mama, I love you.
I know you told me stay out of that drama, and I know you wanna see me living proper. I'm just doing this for you and all my partners. In they pocket watching, they ain't got no honor. They an actor, should've got an Oscar. I know we got some problems to get out of, and I know that we done been through some trauma. So I just write this letter to you saying, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama. Had to write this letter to you saying, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama. Dear mama, I just want you to have faith, yeah. No, I'm about to go fill up the bank, yeah. Dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, yeah.
Mama, I know you lived through the trauma, and I ain't trying to bring it up to start no drama. I just want you to know that I'ma glow in your memory, cause you were the best. I have your soul. Don't ever let no man tell you what the f to do. Don't ever let no man put his hands all over you. I don't wanna see you getting hurt anymore. You've been to hell and back, mom. It's time to open them doors. It's 2024, I'm here to turn the page. Voice for the voiceless, the year we make a change. Tired of the deaths in our country. People acting funny, switching over money. Materialism, people lack substance. Haters everywhere, the devil's getting comfy. Dear mama, spread your wings, you're free now. I love you, I will always forgive you, no matter the troubles.
Dear mama, I know you told me stay out of that drama, and I know you wanna see me living proper. I'm just doing this for you and all my partners. In they pocket watching, they ain't got no honor. They an actor, should've got an Oscar. I know we got some problems to get out of, and I know that we done been through some trauma. So I just write this letter to you.
I'm in the field, I'm a sergeant with the drink. I'm in the field, I'm a sergeant with the drink.
A lot of people try to come and put a stop to me, but I've been running through these beats kinda like a Rocky scene. When I take over, they'll probably say it's a robbery. I'm sick of all these actors that lacking, living in mockery. I came up out the jungle, in and out of the poverty, training like Miyagi to make it out this economy. My whole life, I've been trying to change. It's been a long time coming, cause I'm sick of the pain. Waking up with no food and no water to bathe. I had to shower at the neighbors for a whole year straight. What you know about looking at your mom in the face, snorting lines of meth instead of paying the rent, now it's late. I used to wake up every morning to a fiend in the house. Then one day I packed my bags and moved straight out of town, cause I'm the sergeant with the drills. I stay laying it down, send them through them cold chills like a draft in your house. Let's go. I'm in the field, I'm a sergeant with the drills. When I get up on the mic, they know I leave a cold chill. I'm like a storm when I spin the windmill. I'ma take off to the top, you try to stop me, yo, that can't be. I'm in the field, I'm a sergeant with the drills. When I get up on the mic, they know I leave a cold chill. I'm like a storm when I spin the windmill. I'ma take off to the top, you try to stop me, you'll get killed.
for the top. Going through the struggle like I have as a kid is the reason why I get emotional when using my pen. I just wanna make it out and make a life for my kids and get married and just have a family, cause my heart's full of sin. I done did a lot of dirt, robbing grown adults since I was 13, taking stacks of money and disappearing within the streets. Going crazy back in heat, grab a pan, I'm cooking beef. I'm glad I left town, cause if I didn't, it was murder scenes. I was young and very toxic as a little teen, carrying around dope, selling it to a couple fiends. People coming to my window at night, phone ringing off the Richter for a ball of some white. I used to be that hustler, making moves on a bike. If anybody looked wrong, I was ready to fight. Don't get it twisted, cause I changed it, now I'm living my life. I'm the sergeant with the drill, sending chills to the mic, let's go. I'm in the field, I'm a sergeant with the drills. When I get up on the mic, they know I leave a cold chill. I'm like a storm when I spin the windmill. I'ma take off to the top, you try to stop me, you're the kid. I'm in the field, I'm a sergeant with the drills. When I get up on the mic, they know I leave a cold chill. I'm like a storm when I spin the windmill. I'ma take off to the top, you try to stop me, you'll get killed. I'm reaching for the top.
All the sacrifices and the sleepless nights, will they serve me well? Only time will tell. I just keep on praying that I'll find my way if I go through hell. Only time will tell. Only time will tell.
Every day I wake up, I'm here to make a change. Only time will tell, I hope it takes the pain away. I see these families going through it every single day. Another person dead, an article up on the page. But I hold on to hope like a candle in the rain. Got it by the light, trying to break through these heavy chains. In the heart of the night, I'm searching for the flame. Speaking for the silent, in your honor, I'ma pave the lane. In the silent battles, I become the war and train. Carrying the hopes on this long and winter terrain. Through the valleys of silence, the dreams I entertain. In the quiet whispers, my purpose remains the same. Let's
sacrifices and the sleepless nights, will they serve me well? Only time will tell. I just keep on praying that I'll find my way if I go through hell. Only time will tell.
Look.
Only time will tell.
We're really feeling like we're living in hell. Just turn on YouTube and start searching and you'll see it yourself. But together we light up the dark, standing strong, playing our part. Heart to heart, we heal, we mend. And this battle will prevail in the end. Voice for the voices we defend. In the silence our words transcend. With every note we send a message, deep truths we blend. And every verse hope strength from my spirit within. Let's wake up, start the day, I'm back fighting again. Giving a voice to the people who have nothing to give. They come to me, I let them speak and tell it just like it is. I've been sacrificing all my life, I sleep when it is.
All the sacrifices and the sleepless nights, will they serve me well? Only time will tell. I just keep on praying that I'll find my way if I go through hell. Only time will tell. Only time will tell. Standing on the edge, say a prayer for me, say a prayer for me. And keep me in your thoughts, cause right now it's all I got. Say a prayer for me, say a prayer, cause I could cross the line any minute. And I could use divine intervention. So keep me in your mind for a moment of your time. Say a prayer for me, say a prayer, say a prayer, say a prayer.
God changed my life for the better and now I'm feeling great. These demons always try to come around and take my place. So kneel beside my shadow space and say a prayer for me, cause sometimes I catch myself losing faith. Then I remember what my mission is. I'm here to make a difference. I don't give a fuck about your opinion. All they do is kill little kids, and you expect us to sit back and keep watching and listening? To change this grim script and resist, we must rise together and not just exist. So lift your voice, break the chains, pray for strength amidst these pains. We must all come together when we pray.
Keep me in your head, cause I'm standing on the edge. Say a prayer for me, say a prayer for me. And keep me in your thoughts, cause right now it's all I got. Say a prayer for me, say a prayer, cause I could cross the line any minute.
hide your view. Only age 3, voice caught in the shadows, far too deep. Whisper the prayers every night before I go to sleep. Dreams of dawn, where fears are gone, and heaven hears the pleas. I wish I could bring every single missing person back. I see these frustrated families and about to crack. In the night's cold grass, we light a match. I'ma keep being that person that always makes a path. The Rev gang's here to stay. I made a way, and we will keep being a voice no matter what they say.
Keep me in your head, cause I'm standing on the edge. Say a prayer for me, say a prayer for me. And keep me in your thoughts, cause right now it's all I got. Say a prayer for me, say a prayer, cause I could cross the line any minute. And I could use divine intervention. So keep me in your mind for a moment of your time. Say a prayer for me, say a prayer, say a prayer, say a prayer for me.
Is to be with the pieces. You don't want to make me go off the deep end, cause these kids become a lost voice and never found again. So we keep them alive and strive for the answers that nobody could ever get. Echo the voices in silence to make sure the world won't forget. Throwing it all away, it's something that we never did. You don't really have to agree. I don't care what your opinion is, I'm here to speak the truth and shine a light where the darkness lives. Stand up for the silent, get back more than what the world gives. If people don't speak, man, that's how the fucking world ends. Stand together, stand tall, let's make a change. Stand and pray. If we don't come together, it will stay. Every day of the week, open them lines and take them calls and let them voices speak. I like to speak up for myself all over these beats and wear my heart on my sleeve and let it beat to the beat, boy. And I won't stop being myself, cause a hater can't stand the fact that I'm willing to help. The part of the problem, just place them on the shelf. When they finally see the light, then they'll join us by themselves. It's like we're living in the jungle. A lot of people don't care, you can see it, they ain't humble. Asking for money, half of them bummy, and don't care about the cases. Why you acting all funny? For justice till the Lord lets us all thrive. We ain't here to play no games. I just came to make a little change. Sick of the laws of corruption in our country. Yeah, it's a fucking shame. How the innocent hurts and the guilty get to laugh when the president's a curse. We all wanna fix it, but we can't fix shit if you never hear what the hell we say first. Dedicated, never hesitated. Speak for many, no hesitation. Give a voice to so many people. If you hear the pain, you could never hate it. Rise above the silence, amplify the cries. For every tear that falls, where that echo that defies. Breaking silence loud and clear. Voices rise, the world will hear. We pray together, every single stream, and I won't stop till I'm in your ear. Oh. Shadows, voices fade, but I make them heard every single day. I pray for change to the point that I think about cover with Web Gang as a parade. Chasing echoes, silent screams. We like the way with hope's high beams. Guiding the lost back from the extremes. Voices rise, tearing at the seams. United in the fight, no one's left behind. Let me give you some advice. Be a voice for yourself, don't ever give up. You can always make a change, it ain't late to make it right. Step up, stand tall, together we ignite, break the chains. The sign is shining ever bright. I'm an angel with my wings, focus on this fight. That's why I speak loud with this chest on my mic. Tired of the feeling, it's like all the villains said they stay winning. How do we make a difference? They shut down opinions, got a bunch of little minions that will never make decisions on anything they're pitching. But we break the mold, no blind submission. Rise and revolt with clear vision. Voice the truth, our strong mission. We will compose. Let's go.
I count my blessings for the days when I was down and losing faith. They made me patient. All I can say is thank you. I really wouldn't be the same if I ain't gone through all the pain. Look what it made me. All I can say is thank you.
It wouldn't be the same with none of y'all by my side. You hold me down every day and it makes me strive. I wake up and look forward to doing these lives. A lot of y'all really came and opened up my eyes, and I hope I gave it back because it comes with yours. No matter what they say, I know I opened up them doors. I brought a family together even though shit was rough. They tried to shut us down, but we really shut them up. No matter what, we stand together when shit gets tough. I wanna thank everyone for showing me love. The Rev Gang family is something I cherish and love, and I'll smack anyone for fucking with us.
Blessings for the days when I was down and losing faith. They made me patient. All I can say is thank you. I really wouldn't be the same if I ain't gone through all the pain. Look what it made me. All I can say is thank you.
No one give a voice to the voiceless. People get killed for other stupid choices. Standing up for the families that took a loss is something that we find important. Rap gang strong, chest up. Little homie, keep your head up. You can be whatever you want. Get rid of the fake and it will lead up. All my life I strive for greatness. I manifested my time with patience. People try to copy us, but respect is earned. It's not an obligation. I love the fam and they love me back, and that's why I always have the backs. I give a voice to those people who were never given a chance for them slimy cats. When you come here, you ain't a number to me. I really take time to read what I see. Don't forget to lock your doors, cause there's danger all up in these streets. Y'all really put life into the air that I breathe. I really am thankful for all of my peeps. Your loyalty means a lot to me, so this is a special thank you from me.
Blessings for the